intro, and it doesn't look like we are.
Yep.
All right. Hello and welcome to the Canberra Planetary Qualifier for Secrets of Power. I am your host, Tivy, for the baddest crew today of all your streaming pleasures. And joining me this morning is Mark. Welcome, Mark.
Hey, yeah, a pleasure to be here. Here from across the other side of the world, almost a 12-hour time difference. Lovely. We're seeing a match with Sparka Rebellion, Leia, and Red versus Sabe Tarkin Town, and they're just starting the first round now. After our second go at doing the intros, this is always good. Right, what have we got? We got Spec Force, we got a Phoenix Squadron, Benthic 2 Tubes, and Acclaim. Going to have much more action economy going on the Leia side at this point, with less amount of units, but more power in each unit compared to Sabe, who's just going to push a lot more damage through on ground, but it will cost her a lot more actions to do it. Wait and see where they go from here.
You see that?
I don't see Benthic in many decks these days. This is probably part of that special Sabe tech you were talking about a moment or two ago.
Yes.
Fleet Lieutenant plays down to attack for 5 to base with the Phoenix Squadron. And we start seeing some of the tricks that we love so much from Sabine decks.
It's an interesting choice because you're right. It is the Sabine deck of choice, but obviously in these colors, Sabine usually just does it a lot quicker, which is why I think a lot of the meta players pick Sabine in these colors.
And the popular choice has always been the fact that you're still hero red-green, but what you can't do is you can't take ECL with running Leia. Otherwise, she'd be a very popular choice.
Oh, absolutely.
Because of that. We've discarded a K2SO off the top of Leia player's deck, off Guy's deck.
I think the interesting thing with this Leia deck is I feel like it's going to be able to get to 25 much quicker than Sabe can get to 30.
Yeah, Sabe may well be able to discard key cards on the way. Doing a bit of qualifier there with the open fire. Leia's going to deploy on 5, if I recall correctly. We can see an attack pod has been resourced down. Doesn't think he's going to get to play the attack pod, or doesn't want to play the attack pod.
But looks like 2 base defenders in hand.
Yeah,
so...
General Dodonna's good on 4 resources. When you've got enough to make use of them. But no, Sentinel play comes down. Spec Force Soldier has long had its use out of its I negate your Sentinel ability, so that's not going to be much use. You're going to have to go through the Echo Base Defender and lose at least one, if not both units while doing so, unless he's got another trick. He's just used his open fire to kill the Fleet Lieutenant to save another 3 points of damage. Dodonna gets discarded to fuel Ahsoka.
Feels a little bit slow.
Pay the Ahsoka price. Yeah, keeps Sentinel there. He's not rushing as much as you thought, although the 4 damage that the Echo Base Defender can do is not trivial.
Okay, so he's going to Tarkin Town it.
Just to get it out of the way, that makes sense.
4 onto base.
Doing as much as he can to blunt Guy's output by keeping control of those units and killing them as quick as possible, which is exactly what you would have got to do, because you're also negating Leia's ability to use multiple attacks in the space of 1 action and claim quickly. That looks like a choice between a Rebel Assault or a Sabine.
I think that's... Oh.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not what I'd have done.
Don't let I make that call.
Yeah. Maybe he reckons he can work harder to keep Guy's unit count down so that Rebel Assault will be less useful, and giving him less units to do that with. I can see the strategy there. We're on 5 resources already, so Leia is potentially coming out. We got another ground sentinel, presumably to protect Leia and give her a turn of life before she attacks, unless he chooses to not deploy Leia and hold her in reserve, but that doesn't really go to the aggro game plan. We've still got 10 damage on the Massassi base compared to 5 on Tarkin Town.
It's interesting because obviously the 5-point deficit from Tarkin Town, but this is...
Yeah.
It's been brought to kind of even at the minute.
Yep, they've both got the same number of remaining hit points on the base.
Yeah.
There's more damage on the table active this turn from Ben than there is from Guy.
Are we gonna see
Leia coming out. Leia's about to attack with both the Phoenix Squadron and Leia at the same time.
Yeah.
And Ben does 2 more damage to base directly from Spec Force.
Ben has forgotten to tap Starbe in doing the base damage. So it might be a bit of an oversight there.
Possibly getting caught up in the heat of the moment, the speed of doing all these things very quickly. See another. There's the Rebel Assault in Guy's hand that he's drawn this turn. Sabe comes out. We're going to get to attack to probably base, given where the damage is at the moment. If they're both deciding to race rather than. Well, Ben was playing more of a control game earlier.
Apparently, the stream can't hear me, so I'm just going to spend a minute fixing that. One sec.
Okay, no worries. I'll keep talking, and hopefully they can hear me, and then get at least some commentation out of all this.
I think they can, so I'm just going to jump on.
Right, so Ben has chosen to get rid of a red 3 out of Guy's hand. Guy has replaced it with a Cassian that he's top decked. Cassian very useful for that last little bit of reach, but whether he's useful in the race at this point, Ben is absolutely dominating with the amount of board presence he's got and damage on board, so any race is very much in Ben's favour right now, which means that unless Guy's got something special in his hand, and he doesn't seem to have any particular control tools, Guy's going to be facing an uphill struggle here. And he just goes ham to base, plays Rebel Assault for a whole bunch of damage in one go. 4 damage left for the win. Can Ben do 14 damage in this turn? Or kill all of Guy's remaining units? Well, he's pumped for +2 with breaking in, which is very useful. We've got 5 damage on the Corvette. Got 2 damage on Spec Force. We got 3 damage on Ahsoka. So there's lethal on board from Ben. He could just take it at this point. Guy has resources left, but nothing he's got left can really do anything to stop Ben's assault at this point. So this would seem like this is Ben's game, and we're just watching it being closed out now. Wouldn't think that, yeah. Either Guy sees the writing on the wall and concedes, or we keep playing it through and let Ben strike the killing blow at this point. Not entirely sure what Ben's waiting for. He knows what's in Guy's hand, or has got a good idea of what's in Guy's hand from attacking with Sabe to see and discard. He doesn't know what Guy drew to replace the card that got discarded. We're 1 strike away from lethal now. Yep, there we go. They know it's happening. That is game 1 done. Down to Sabe for the win. Having a discussion about Cassian from the resources for some reason. Sorry, Tivi, you right?
Yeah, no. I mean, no one can hear me, so it's fine. I'm
okay.
Not sure why. Everything seems to be working properly on my end. I mean, you can hear me. The OBS is working properly. I can see volume coming through on me.
Okay. Well, we're going into game 2. Tivi still seems to be having issues getting his voice able to be heard by all of you lovely listeners out there, or watchers, viewers, however you want to describe yourself. Looks like
we've got Vinny in the chat, who's a Canberra local, and we're curious why he's not here today. I'll give him some shade for that. I might just can hear you now. It's just quiet. Okay, I can adjust that.
Yes, Tivi is indeed the second one. I'm now viewing the comments on the YouTube, which I wasn't a moment ago, but that's fine. Vinny, apparently Tivi says you should be here. How dare you not be here? But at least by minimum, you're watching, so your support in that is appreciated. Apparently you're louder now, Tivi, but it's not quite even.
That's
So
all
I don't know
right.
if you want to quiet me down or something. Either way,
Uh,
good.
can even us out, and hopefully that fixes things.
Yeah. We've had a tiny bit of sideboarding going on, but not a massive amount. That was a very quick turnaround to the second game.
Really interesting. It's I mean, I really thought Leia was going to take that. To be honest, I think it didn't seem like a very strong start from Ben.
Leia got everything she needed for a very solid aggro run, but it
Yeah.
appears that Ben knows exactly what he needs to do to kill and slow down the race. Did so successfully enough to control Guy's damage output.
Yeah, yeah, and just getting there quicker. I mean, and interestingly, not getting rid of the rebel assault, but I mean, it kind of paid off. Not that I think the Sabine would have done much.
Because the ultimate combo with Rebel Assault in the Leia deck is you could get to attack with 3 units in the space of 1 action, of course.
Yeah,
And if you control the amount of units your opponent can play, they can't make the most of what Leia allows them to do and Rebel Assault at the same time.
yeah. I think
So I guess I can kind of see the logic there.
I think had Guy maybe gone heavier in space, he would have been able to do that a lot better because he was essentially uncontested in space, and I think spending the resources on the echo-based defender. I understand the echo-based defender, but having 3 health usually just means like, you know, you can
It's
trade.
easy to kill. It'll kill what attacks it, but it'll kill.
But it loses, and I mean the Benthic was a nice trade with the Tarkin Town, and then the next turn was the Ahsoka. So you know, I don't know that it was as
it's
efficient
a strong card, but if you want to go all out aggro, then do you really want to be playing Sentinels?
I think if you force Ben to be the control in this matchup and just focus on going aggro, I think you can get to 25 really quick.
Yeah, depending on how well Ben draws the tools he needs to be able to control things.
Yeah.
Although obviously Tarkin Town gives him a very easy up on that because you're going to be taking a little bit of damage from somewhere.
Absolutely.
Right, starting with the good old Battlefield Marine, 3-3, going away in a couple of months.
Yes, rotation is coming. I'm excited.
Yep, so am I. I've been spending some time with my new team, going through ideas and plans and looking at what rotation is going to be looking like for the Dex people are enjoying.
Oh, excellent. What's the new team?
One of my local friends in Birmingham here in England nominated me for membership, joining him in the Bothan network, and the vote went through, and I'm a member as of 2 or 3 days ago now, which is really awesome.
Wonderful! Congratulations, that's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah. Wing leader buffing up Battlefield Marine, classic play.
Yep. 5/5 on the
Battlefield
ground.
is now 5/5. Not a lot can do about that. Just need to put a couple of damage on it though, and you can kill it with Tarkin Town. BD1 is not capable of doing that damage, however. We've got an A-Wing in space, which can very easily kill the Wing leader because it's only got 1 hit point. That's not a big deal. But you've got to do that because you're still going to be taking 2 damage a turn from the Wing leader.
Yeah. It's not your nicest trade either. Oh, it's not a trade while BD's around, I guess.
BD's buffing the A-Wing with Saboteur, which isn't really going to do very much because Leia's not going to be running Space Sentinels.
This is true. For a cause, and I didn't catch what the green card was. Oh, Akbar.
Ooh, for a cause and Akbar. That's not much of a choice, is it? Oh, well, maybe.
That can be a problem.
It can be, especially when you've got a low
health units like these.
Yes, he's chosen to get rid of Akbar again, getting rid of the unit rather than the event. I suppose if you can't get within danger zone, then for a cause doesn't do as much as you'd like it to do. Ah, we're daring raiding the battlefield and targeting it to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Solid play.
And I can't recall. I'm gonna bring it up on stream for everybody.
Yeah.
BD.
While he's alive, he buffs a unit with Saboteur.
Is it and a +1/+1?
I can't remember the exact stat buff it gives them, I must confess. I've always used it as a Saboteur buff, but I'm fairly sure it did. But we're seeing a large board presence here on Ben's part. A lot of damage output in space here.
So +1/+0.
Oh, yes, nice. So that means that the A-Wing is hitting for 3.
Yeah.
Both A-Wings are hitting for 3.
I think the issue is the last turn. It's not a great trade like the wing leader for your A-Wing.
But it is now, especially when the A-Wing's doing 3 damage. If you can...
Yeah, the other A-Wing now, the Green's, is it the Green Squadron A-Wing?
Yeah,
will at
that's
least,
right.
Stay alive with the wing leader. If it runs into the wing leader.
Yeah, both of them are doing the same damage output, but the 1-cost A-Wing is easy to kill with the wing leader. We see an early 4 cores. This is normally a sign that the guy doesn't have an awful lot else in his hand to use and is looking to use the 4 cores to get some damage and stack what he's going to be drawing over the next couple of turns. He knows he's going to be deploying Leia on the next turn as well, but there's not enough units on the board really to make the most of that.
I think interesting that Ben didn't take the wing leader then, because
he doesn't need to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when you're at 11 on a 25 health base, I think you start to get a little bit more nervous. It's 2, potentially 3 damage if there's a rebel assault. You just don't want on board.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, you know that...
So we see a red 3, we see a K2SO, we see 4 cores, and we see something else green below that I couldn't quite make out in Guy's hand there.
There is a rebel assault, I think, as well.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. I think he's
Again,
had that
not going to be able to make the most use out of it.
No.
But
and I mean,
might be able to get +2 out of it.
It's always the case. Oh, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, that's an interesting play.
Card that you don't see a lot. Strong, but I think slow. So it's Obi.
Yeah, a lovely card though.
Really good.
It's very interesting to see it in the game.
So we'll bring that up for the.
And whether or not they'll let you use.
When this unit deals combat damage to a base, discard a card from the defending player's deck. For this phase, you may play that card from their discard pile, ignoring its aspect penalties.
So that, in this case, is a red 3, which
don't think you
Ben can use to solid effect. That's going to buff everything. No, it's not going to buff the cheap A-Wing.
No.
But it'll still buff the other 3 units.
Yeah.
And Sabe as well when she deploys.
Depending on what he's got in his hand, I don't hate that.
No. 15 damage to death on Guy's base, 14 damage to death on Ben's base. Guy decides to rebel assault for 2, 3,
3, 4, 5, 8.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So it's definitely danger zone here.
I think this
Ben
is why you
can kick out 3, 4 with red 5, 6, 7 with BD1 and red 5, 10 with the cheap A-Wing, plus whatever Sabe can kick out. Oh no, we're going and hoping for the 4 damage with his last 4 cores. And he
gets it.
It's not the last 4 damage, is it? It's not quite.
He's nearly there though. I mean, it's claiming if you can't get
2 damage. Yeah. If Ben can kill him with what he's got left, then this is game. And if it can't, then well, it's still game, just the other direction.
Yeah, and this is why I think last turn Ben probably should have killed the wing leader last turn, because that's 3 damage you don't need. Thing is though, he can kill both units on board.
You play this game on a knife edge against an aggro deck like this. It's like, oh
Really
yeah,
do.
we're into it. We're on 3 resources, we're on 4 resources, and then suddenly, oh crap, we're like a few hit points away from game over. It's so quick.
Oh. Yeah, he's one off, unless he's got a breaking in hand to pump it.
Oh no. There we go. Doesn't look like he does. We've gone to the drawing 2 cards. That's got to be it.
See, I think, yeah.
Guy only needed 3 more damage.
It's interesting because he could have killed Sabe with...
There we go, shoot first. That would have been the +1 that he wanted.
Yeah, he
but
could have...
He didn't have it at the time, didn't have it just quite enough.
He could have killed Leia and the wing leader, though. Because of the red is it red 3, red 5? The one that gives you raid.
Yeah.
So
but instead he chose to race it and see how close he could run that knife edge.
Yeah.
Probably with having made the wrong decision in hindsight.
One more pump. Oh. Probably should warn them. I always forget to warn people if you're on stream. Maybe don't open your phone right there. Unless you want the whole world to see what it is you're doing.
Yeah.
But we do go to 1-1, so we're on the 3rd game now.
Yep, indeed. And this is still quicker than whatever the Palpatine Colossus deck is going to get through their one game on, I'm sure.
This is very, very true. There's actually 2. I think there's 2 Palpatines today.
Oh wow.
There's one on Data Vault and one on Colossus. That I know
I respect control decks. I respect control deck players. When I have leisure, I enjoy playing a control deck, but I can't do it in a tournament.
It becomes a big day, right? Like,
yeah, I need the break between rounds, and if I don't, I get very, very bad.
Yep,
not good. Still, it's all about learning what you can and can't do, isn't it? Your limitations, what your strengths are, and playing through them.
I mean, look, personally, I'm not a young man anymore, so just playing in events all day already is already a push.
Yeah. Demographic for this game is overwhelmingly middle-aged white men, but not completely.
Not entirely, but enough.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? I've had a little bit more time to look through the melee list, and there was a match that I feel like would have been really cool to see. It is Captain Phasma Green versus Poe Dameron Yellow.
Oh wow, that's going to be another fast set of games.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest that when this game ends in the next 5 minutes' time, we can go and see them, but no, they'll probably be done as well.
They're probably going to be finished, exactly.
Phasma's not a slow deck, and Poe's not a slow deck, especially when he's yellow.
Not at all.
2 attack pods go straight into the resource pile from Guy. Doesn't think he's going to get to 6 resources and need them, and based on how the past 2 games have just gone, that is absolutely the right call.
Definitely. Vinny's big love from HR. Welcome. Vinny's saying, "Come on, Guy. I love Ben, but got to go for the local boy." Absolutely.
Fair play. Starting off with Spec Force A-Wing and an A-Wing. Ben consistently going with the go wide game plan compared to Guy, who's got the synergy in his leader for more of a go wide strategy, but not making use of it. See a Fleet Lieutenant in his hand. That's a solid play. See a for a cause at the bottom and a General Dodonna.
Pushes to
doing
base.
5 to base with the Fleet Lieutenant. Ben could kill either of those 2 units by attacking into it and target towning, but in and of themselves, he's not able to kill either of them.
And they don't feel like the best Tarkin Town options. Neither of them do. When it is just a straight trade.
Yeah.
Though looking at it, we're going to see that
the A-Wings would survive.
The
A-Wings would each only take 1 back if they attack the other. So he could do that and live.
We're going to... And I think next turn we're definitely going to see Dodonna come down.
That would be sensible, depending on how many units are still on the board.
Yeah.
He's gotten rid of Fighters for Freedom, which is a strong play. Spec Force Soldier went into base. Looks like the little A-Wing has also gone into base, stacking up damage. And we see a Red 5.
So this is the JTL one. On attack, deal 2 damage to a damaged unit.
That's right, yes. So he's got to have a way to do damage to the other units. We've already seen Daring Raid played by Ben earlier in this match, so that is in the deck. That's another card going away with rotation as well, so...
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Straight in there with Leia's ability,
base.
getting most use out of both of those things. He's not waiting to play the Donna to buff them. He's just going in for 6 damage to base with no hesitation.
And this is not a good spot for Ben. Normally this time along, they're a little bit more even, but Guy is racing hard here.
He can't easily kill any of these units very quickly.
No.
Guy still has resources open, and Guy is massively ahead on damage right now.
Yeah.
Ben rightly takes the control play to try and put damage on units. I imagine he's going to try and target down the Fleet Lieutenant, because there's not much else he's going to do that's going to be of any use to it.
Well, I think he should run into the A-Wing and then use the Red 5 to deal 2 damage to it. And then keep Tarkin Town
up. That's true, yes, the Red 5 can do stuff. You're absolutely right. Okay, we're going to do 4 damage off 4 cores. We're going to stack the top of the deck with what we want to see.
This is danger zone here.
Yeah.
Got the Leia
10 damage will win it. When he deploys Leia next turn, 10 damage is going to be very easily in reach.
See, I don't know what we're doing.
4. Why has he got 4 points of damage on the Green Squadron A-Wing? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Probably a mistake. Either way, he's run into it with his A-Wing, he's Tarkin Towned it, and you're right, he can board clear using Red 5 to put 2 damage into the Fleet Lieutenant if he wanted to do so.
He's still trying.
Doesn't look like he is though. He's done damage to base.
Yeah,
Did he not Tarkin Town?
He hasn't Tarkin Towned. That's it. So he's run the A-Wing into it.
Yeah.
And then Tarkin Town, and then Red 5'd it. Which I don't think is
Red
the
5
most...
the A-Wing, yeah. Rather than Fleet Lieutenant.
It's not really the most efficient way, but I think he's just maximizing damage on base.
Oh, there we go. He is now Tarkin Towning Fleet Lieutenant before passing, having used all his resources to play. So we see a massive board swing here. The power of Tarkin Town, along with Red 5, all it's cost him is a Spec Force soldier and a 1 resource A-Wing in order to do that.
It's not bad.
And all of his resources this turn have been spent on 3 cheap ground units.
And he's buffed up that BD. So we see Leia. See, I think I would have probably saved the Leia unit from Ben and then played it to exhaust Leia. But I mean, he's gone wide. With 15 on base, I just don't think it's going to catch up.
Well, Guy needs to do 10. That's going to take him at least 2 rounds to do.
Yeah, true.
Unless he's got another 4 cores and an attack pump to benefit with Leia. He could just use Rebel Assault Bayer and hit for an extra 1 on top of what she normally does. He's not.
Doesn't look to have
he got 4 units in hand. Guy needs to take another 21 to be dead this turn, which isn't going to happen with all the units on board. So I guess Guy's game plan is to play as many units as he can, or big units, survive long enough. He needs to do a further
going wide.
Further 6 damage to win.
Which he's got on board now, and I think that's a dangerous spot, and he can do it in 1 action with Leia. So
that's true. Yeah. So the question is here, does Ben take a risk and claim here, hoping that Ben can't or won't kill any of his units? Or does he play another unit or 2 just to have that little bit of security from...
I think Guy's pretty safe because Ben's got all resources up, he hasn't deployed Sabe. He swung with the Red 3 already.
Yep.
And I think Ben probably doesn't have a lot of experience playing into this layer, knowing the action economy.
No? Okay.
He jumped on in JTL, so hasn't seen a lot of the... outside
Yeah,
of the
Leia
meta.
Spark's not a common play, and we've got Chewie on the A-Wing,
Ooh.
which makes it that much harder to get rid of, and can, in and of itself now, kill Ben with one swing with just that unit on its own. So even if Ben does get rid of Leia, that isn't going to make any difference at all.
Yeah, yeah.
And of course, that A-Wing is now very difficult to get rid of. 5 health. Ben is trying to see what damage he can get out onto base quickly enough. He doesn't look like he's got the ability to do much, if anything, about Guy's units, however. So
Obi-Wan's a
I'm
little
guessing
bit
we're
too
seeing.
too late, I think.
That's it. It's been readied. Guy's claimed. So this is Guy's game.
Fleet Lieutenant, just cause.
Overkill. Come
Yeah.
on. Didn't need to do that.
He's showing off at this point, Guy. We love that.
Oh. I mean, he was pretty quick entering that password in his phone, but maybe one should learn not to.
Yep.
Oh well.
All
Good
right.
game.
Well,
Good game. Solid game. It's a shame we didn't get to see some of the Sabe's later tricks, but she was a very low to the ground deck, going very, very wide early on.
yeah. So this is that's what I mentioned. It's Ben's homebrew Sabe,
Yeah.
which plays a little bit differently. Plays more into his slower style, but yeah, the first game he definitely got away with it, but I think the second game, Guy just got a bit more efficient use out of not trying to stop Sabe and just racing. I mean, the action economy is huge, right?
I wonder how much of that was Ben not seeing the cards that he needed to effectively control Guy as well as he did in the first game, or whether it might have been misplays or decisions in what he chose to play on any given moment.
And he was only one pump away from that second game. Like, it was one damage.
Oh,
got him to 29. I mean, he sees a breaking in, a shoot first, literally any of his pumps just to get that extra one damage.
Yeah.
And Ben takes it away 2-0. So, very interesting.
They come down to that one action, don't they? If I swing first, I win. If you swing first, you win. And
exactly.
So many times over the last couple of years of play with decks like Leia.
Yep. All right, I am going to quickly bring us over to. Let's assume that it bloody works. Gonna take us over to this one, which is not set up, so we're not going to do that. We'll set it up.
Okay.
We've got about 20 minutes left in this round. We might go to a quick break. I will set up the other side of things so we can actually talk a bit of smack in between round two. But yes, we'll go to a quick break now. Get some hydration. I am definitely needing some water. The big breakfast this morning is sitting heavy. But we will come back shortly. We will come back shortly with more SWU action. All right. Hello and welcome back. We still don't have round two, so you're just going to hear from Mark and I talking shit for a couple of minutes while we wait for round two to get ready. There are still a couple of games going in round one that still haven't quite finished, but I think they've got about 5 minutes left. Yeah. I think it's interesting. I was going to go quickly check. I don't actually think the palps are the problem today. Yeah, so no, so we're waiting on a Yoda versus a Han 2 Blue. We're waiting on a Chancellor Palpatine Colossus, apologies, versus a Cad Tarkentown. There's a Padme Tarkentown versus... Oh, I lied. That's the other Chancellor Palpatine. There's actually quite a few Chancellor Palpatines today. I'm trying to find teammate Scott McCulloch. So Scott McCulloch, Inferno 5 of the baddest team. He's the Kingmaker, as we call him. So he won the first PQ of Legends that we sort of went to. So qualified. The issue in Australia is because we don't get any sectors or regionals without big travel. Points are top 32 is just not. It's not viable. Like you'd need to. I think we run it through some math stuff where we thought that you need. Oh, hang on. Thank you, Tim V. Your mic's not here. Yeah, we'll fix that. We will try and fix it. Why are you not working? Audio. Let's try. Do you want to give me? No, I don't.
Something verbal. Yeah, some random noise coming out.
Yeah, that's it. I think I've got you now. Check just your levels. I'll adjust.
Fair enough. If you can hear me in chat, do please say. That would,
Tim V, let me know, mate. I think you are sort of. I'm getting audio, so it should be it.
Yeah.
Okay,
cool.
Yeah. So as I was saying, with no sectors, top 32 is just a bit of a pipe dream for people in Australia, unfortunately.
That makes sense. You've got to have a certain number of events to have access to. You've got to have access to the regionals and the sectors in order to get those top spots, and otherwise they'll just muscle you out.
And we do get numbers. We get about 10 PQs a set, so it's there. But
not bad.
But then the thing is, obviously Australia, we're such a huge country. They're so spread out.
Yeah.
That the travel you would spend just going to them to try and accrue all the points and then win, you might as well just buy your own flights and accommodation to Vegas. So Scott, as I was saying, he qualified very early on, and the priority has been on getting all the team qualified.
Of course.
So he's actually made it to the finals 3 other times and conceded to 2 teammates to give them the win so that they can qualify for Worlds. So Kingmaker Scotty, he's done a last-minute pivot. He was on Chancellor Palpatine Colossus, and he's pivoted over to Ray Dartavolt, which I think is in a Cad weenie meta. I think he's really strong. He has a lot of answers to deal with that, and I think the mid-range Cad tears it apart, but the weenie Cad doesn't have such a great early plays into the Ray Dartavolt.
Makes sense.
All right, we're going to have a look at round 2. We've got pairings up.
Yep.
Now, poor Tebow is playing into a Palpatine Colossus. Sure.
We've got a question from chat. It's an important question. Do we both think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan?
Ooh. He could do it. His man can do no wrong. I just wanted to show off The beautiful.
Oh, that's pretty.
Created by
I like
a
that.
Canberra
That's
local,
mean.
Rob from Onyx Squadron. Does a lot of the good art. So there you go. Give that back.
Very nice.
It has not been
Very
lucky
nice.
for one of the boys here. All right, we're going to look at pairings. Round 2,
Yeah,
we kind of want
see who you
something
wanna play.
interesting, right? We've got a DJ out in the field.
Really?
But
Wow.
It's playing a Piet.
Okay. All right.
I don't like Piet. I'm not gonna lie. We call it a dribbler deck down here. It's just,
Uh-huh.
I think the reason I don't like Piet is because it either wins or it loses to itself. Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. It's simple. It's straightforward. I'd class it as a gatekeeper deck. You can either beat it or you can't.
yeah. DJ. I want to see DJ. I think we might save him.
Okay. For a more exciting matchup, perhaps for you.
I think we should do that. What else? There's really not a lot exciting. You know what? Let's look at DJ. I'll find out where they are and get them on stream. Let me just mute so I'm not yelling into stream.
Cool. So we're going to be getting a DJ versus Piet for round 2. Chat agrees. Get DJ on. Keanu Reeves would absolutely play a great Darth Revan. I'm not sure he'd be the best choice for it, on the basis that I think it should simply be someone unknown. So the first time he takes that helmet off, it could literally be anyone, rather than a big AAA Hollywood actor, I feel. Then again, that's just my prejudices, perhaps. Right, we've got the table.
Don't stress, chat.
Showing...
They've done it without consultation, but I will be kicking this Ray Dartavolt Cadwini nonsense off. Hang on a sec. Before they start, I'm going to quickly run down and get them to stop. I'll leave you with the chat.
Awesome. It really disappoints me just how expensive a Ray Showcase still is, because I do want one of those. I play Twin Suns a lot, and my favourite Twin Suns deck is a Ray Obi-Wan. And I'd love to get showcases for them both, but Ray is still very expensive, sadly. Abeloth might be coming to Ahsoka Season 2. Natalie Portman might be returning as Padme, and Abeloth will take her form to deceive Anakin. I know a lot about Star Wars lore, but I'm not familiar with the name Abeloth, I must confess, Paula. If you know where Abeloth's from and want to say so in chat, that'd be very much appreciated. Doesn't make me happy to know that there's holes in Star Wars lore that I don't know about. Or maybe I've come across a character and forgotten where it comes from. Well, with Hayden Christensen returning as Anakin, then having Natalie Portman back as Padme would be good. But Force Ghosts are one thing, and having non-Force sensitive people return as well seems like something that would take a bit of explaining.
All right. Sorry about that. We are back. The people who jumped on stream were teammates from the Baddest crew, so it was Scotty versus Rourke, which might have been an
Mother of the Mortis Gods. Oh, that's a bit of lore I'm not familiar with. Cool. Sorry, you were saying. I'm responding to chat here.
No.
To an answer I gave them.
Abeloth is the mother of the Mortis Gods from the Clone Wars. I don't
I
recognize
know the
that
Mortis
either.
Gods. Obviously, there's the
That's
you've got the father,
the father, daughter.
and the son.
Yeah. Abeloth is the mother.
Yeah. I'll have to do a little bit of judicious wikiing after we're done on here. But now we're going to get to see some Piet Red versus some... What's that? DJ Blue. Okay, DJ Blue. Nice.
It's going to be interesting.
DJ's ability is playing cards pre-captured, but he can play them at a resource cheated out rate.
Yes.
There is a store showdown going on in London tomorrow, which they're taking a bit of a liberty, and they're doing the very first Twin Suns store showdown. It's being commentated by a London-based content creator called Take the Blast, a chap called Henry. He ran a really cool Twin Sons deck, which was Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon. So he'd play units pre-captured under things with DJ, and then he'd bounce the capturing unit back to his hand with the Qui-Gon.
Interesting.
And it was really, really funny.
I like that.
He did really, really well with it.
So I'm curious because I did see you share that. What is it? Just obviously you're not doing the multiplayer aspect of it, right? It's just kind of going to be a 1v1 using.
No. They're doing full-on 4-player Twin Sons games.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Damn, that's exciting. That's
being commentated by 2 really good commentators as well. The aforementioned Henry from Take the Blast, and also Ibo. People may know from commentating on various events across Europe.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the UK.
So I'm just trying to get.
That's going to be a show. Right, we're into the first hands of the first game. Open fire. We've got a turbo laser salvo. I can see. It's really easy to see what's in Rohan's hand and very difficult to see what's in the other gentleman's because it's upside down, frankly. But
I think we can.
there we go.
It's got a Mandalorian pilot.
I've got absolutely no idea what the priorities are for what DJ's going to play, whether he's leaning into the capture benefiting tech that came alongside him or not. There was a resupply in Rohan's hand. He's kept a Devastator. Prepare for takeoff allows him to search for a couple of leaders right off, so he's not got a better turn 1 play. Normally you'd be looking for a Gonk droid.
Which is just a card, right? Like it's a very strong card from this set that is just a problem. You really need to get rid of it before it gets,
absolutely.
Before it gets
and if you can't, then you
out.
can do stupid things with combining its rampy resource cheat with Piet's, and suddenly you've got a 5-cost unit out on the 3-resource turn.
Yeah, it's the MC 130 comes out turn 2 is, and then it's deal with my 5/5.
Pretty much. You
And
can either deal with it or you can't.
Yeah. Interesting, just noting, it's a bit of a throwback. Scott's sleeves. They look like the Imperial Ultramarine sleeves from the old...
They do, don't they? Yeah.
I don't know.
Good old Codex Space Marines.
Yeah, from the Warhammer 40k living card game that
a couple of editions ago.
Did a while ago, right?
It was actually the... Yeah, it was also the Codex cover art.
Yes, it was. Yes. Love a bit of 40k.
Sorry, I'm also a massive 40k.
We can. I think we did this last time we were on together where we nerded out.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. Right. Anyway, back to Star Wars. Rohan's got 2 Devastators in hand. Not entirely sure why he's keeping 2 Devastators, but fair enough. We've got a Space Sentinel being played, captured underneath the regional governor. We have no idea what regional governor named, but it could be anything along the lines of resupply, super laser tech. Any other ramp-based stuff that would help Piet get ahead from where he is, unless he's thought a bit further ahead and named something like MC30 or even the Devastator. You can say a lot of things about Piet, but you can absolutely say it's predictable in the cards that's in its deck. Having said that, that Blockade Runner's not a card I normally see in Piet. Strong card.
It's got the
whenever it does damage, it gets experience. We can see the MC30.
So it's the Blockade Runner from Legends of the Force. I'll chuck that up on camera for everybody. It's to that unit, so it does buff itself. And with Saboteur, I mean, it's never not going to be able to do it.
Indeed. Then again, 4 health is not the hardest in the world to kill initially, at the very least. Well, we've got the Space Sentinel out.
Interesting. I mean, it's a set 1 card from memory. I don't remember what it's called, but I remember playing it in Palp Blue.
Yeah.
From set 1. Yeah.
And with Devastator, MC30
already. Yeah. Look, this is what I worried about this matchup. I just don't know that DJ has the tools.
I'm sure it does, but it'll take a while to get running. And meanwhile, while you're trying to get your combos online and play some big stuff, Piet's playing Devastators.
Yep. It always does. What are we going to see here? DJ flips on
Another
5 from memory. Lobot.
Ground Sentinel's not going to do him too much good unless he's going to use it to
Bit underwhelming.
play more capture cards underneath. Then he can run it into Piet and get it killed over the space of a couple of turns.
I think he's
Having said that, meanwhile, the MC is doing 5 damage.
6 of the raid
6
1.
damage with the raid. Yeah, and Devastator's hitting for 9, so the game's going to be over in a couple of turns very quickly before
we don't see some answers.
Much else out of that.
We've got an entrenched, so I think the entrench is the Devastator. No. Oh.
I mean, evacuate, bounce everything back to hand. Okay, sure, fine.
So that's not going to be
bounced.
The captured card won't be bounced.
Yep, that comes out. Played safely.
Can bring the Devastator
there, so
back
we're just
out.
Going to play a fresh Devastator. Yeah, exactly.
And kill it. Yeah.
Nice, tricky toy, but he's still not in any significantly better position than he was before playing it. DJ goes into Piet. Looking to try and limit the discount that can be gotten through him. Looks like he'll be able to kill him over a couple of turns, but
he's just a body, right? Like 2/7 on 5 there's not a lot that deals with it quick. You know, some like I'm thinking as a native CAD player, obviously if you can have a fall arm out and ambush in your Zuckus, that gets rid of it. But you know they require such combos, and
yeah.
If they can...
That's the Fulminatrix to shoot DJ, kill him. We got 9 damage on table from Devastator, we got another 2 from Piet. And then with 1 swing after that, the game's over.
Yeah.
From either of those 2 big ships.
Jacob, did Rourke wear his Cad Bane? No, Rourke did not wear his Cad Bane cosplay today. He did wear it to the Brisbane PQ. He's a local of Brisbane up in Queensland, but having to fly down to Sydney and then drive with some of the boys.
Yeah. Did he paint himself blue?
He didn't in Brisbane, but he said he is at the next Sydney PQ in 2 weeks' time. He's going to bring the full outfit down. He's going to go blue.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll see.
We're seeing an entrenched Devastator, just as predicted by yourself, which will slow that one down. It's not going to do much damage, but we did see that Rohan had a second Devastator in his hand, so he could just replay another one, get rid of the entrenched, do another 4 damage to base or to a unit with the indirect that it'll do. Although regional government's been freshly played, so Scott could have named Devastator down so it couldn't get replayed. Depending if he thinks he's got another one in his hand or not.
Oh, okay, got the low block coming back out. I think the resource sheet on Piet is just a little bit too good, I think.
It's just raw power, isn't it? There's absolutely no subtlety to it. There's no brain to it. There's no thoughts. But equally, that doesn't make it any less daunting or powerful. You got to respect it.
Absolutely.
You got to be able to deal with this deck.
You do, right? I feel like it's still... Its results feel inconsistent in events, looking at like kind of across the board metas, but it's a deck that still nonetheless is prevalent, and you have to be able to answer it.
And it's prevalent because it's simple.
Yeah, and yeah, very effective, which we're watching now.
And it's very, very hard to race and go under it if you're not controlling the board. He'll just bring out big thing after big thing. If you can't do enough damage to kill whatever size of base he's running at the time.
We can see it.
Zillow Beast.
Interesting.
That's a card you don't see very often.
No. This is one of those things where it's like...
Oh, that's like, what does that card do?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Loving it.
I think this deck would have been so interesting to see against not this deck. But we'll see what happens.
Devastator can't swing.
I mean, he
He's
claims...
done another 9 damage with the Fulminatrix already, so 9 damage from the Fulminatrix next turn is a win straight away.
He just claims
There's
here,
nothing
right?
really to stop Rohan just claiming and going for it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's going to go win more?
Yeah, he's hedging his bets, making sure that if Scott has a plan to deal with that Fulminatrix, he's still got 9 damage on base to be able to swing and win with.
Oh my god, this is...
Or more than 9 damage. Okay, yeah, let's rack it all up.
Another
Another evacuate at this point would be pretty unpleasant.
And I think that's where you get the point with the claim, right?
Yeah. So Scott, I imagine, is hoping to top deck an answer.
It's a super laser blast right there. But he's just not got the resources with DJ not having that villainy or heroic.
Yeah.
It's there is an evacuate in hand, it looks like. Oh my god. Not playing, not having to play Super Laser Blast on 10. I think
it's a lot.
A little bit of a push out of reach.
There is a lot of anti-space hate in the game these days, but he's obviously gone Super Laser Blast rather than Hyperspace Disaster.
I mean, that would have been a Hyperspace Disaster would be devastating here, but I mean, we're at the point with resources that he just plays another.
Yeah. Lando. So that will give him a bunch of life back. He's capturing the regional governor. Oh, sorry, he's giving the regional governor to one of the Piet units to capture. That'll give him his Zillow Beast. Comes in exhausted. Heals himself. What, 6 or 7 health, if I recall correctly?
So you'll be choosing an enemy unit and another friendly non-lead unit. If you do heal damage, 6 damage from your base, and the enemy unit captures the friendly unit.
That's a good combo. That's a nice play.
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough to save him, but 9 damage to base with Fulminatrix means he needs to take another 6.
And is the Zillow Beast the -5?
And there we go. Yeah, straight away. It's when played. The problem is
it's not played. Yeah.
Yeah. When it got played, it went straight under the capturing unit. So when it got played, sorry, not played. When it got rescued from the captured regional governor, that did not trigger the when played ability.
Yeah, it is a bit of a letdown on that card in this particular combo.
Oh, and also there, yeah, we can see it right as because you've got it up there. Each enemy ground unit.
Minus
it's not every enemy.
Yeah, so that's a bit of a. I mean, in this matchup, you probably don't care. I mean, it's a 10. It's a 10-10 for sure. But it's still. I mean, because DJ will make it cost 1 less, so it comes out on 8, but it really doesn't because you got to release your unit. Lando is a good play. I think certain decks I feel like might get caught unawares by seeing a DJ blue. Evacuate seems like a really good play. For this set, at least, being able to play Cunning for 4 is never a bad time. Probably
still an extremely strong card.
All 4 of those.
You're also only going to get to play for the next 2 months before it rotates out as well.
Yeah. What are your thoughts? Do you think they get reprinted in Lawless?
I have this suspicion that they will be, but I'm also
because they're the sector cards, right? Or are they the regionals? They're on the prize wars. The really nice
they've been on the prize wall for a few events, which is a thing. They're also obviously iconically the name of the aspects, so to see them go would be a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
But equally so, maybe FFG think that they wanted to put in other double aspect cards instead.
Yeah. Had it in. We sort of went on a brain tangent. We were recording something the other day, myself, T-Bone, Clint, and I think I put out there like maybe they don't straight reprint them, but they do print new versions of them that are potentially maybe a little bit less powerful, or at least balanced.
More balanced. Yeah.
Like I mean, there's a clear Vigilance. I think is just the clear most powerful in its color.
Absolutely.
You have never had an issue playing it for 6 in any
Yeah.
blue deck
But you never see command get played
at all.
almost anywhere.
At all. Yeah, like I mean,
Well, maybe like a palp green deck occasionally, once in a while. But
so it's interesting. I did run the first ever PQ I went to was for JTL, and it was I ran a palp double green deck, and did run it in there. But even on 4, sometimes it's just better things to do.
Yeah, I agree. I'd play attack baton delta rather than command all day long.
Great time if you've gone wide with units, right? And it works. It punches. So yeah, I was kind of thinking that potentially they just rebalance them to make them all a bit more even in their respective aspects, of
What
course.
we got pair for takeoff, turbo laser assault going down. We got a planetary bombardment. We got a devastator.
Is that 2 devs? It's 2 devastators. He's got a fulminatrix. It's a fulminatrix.
Fulminatrix. So we're looking to play a prepare for takeoff again, turn 1. OB. Well, it doesn't really matter. He can't search for the OB. Invisible hand. He can't search for the gonk droid because gonk droid's not a vehicle.
That's well, I mean, he's got the invisible
MC
hand.
invisible hand.
He doesn't get the ramp though. Sending a gonk and sending, I think I saw a resupply and an OB. Sending that to the bottom of your deck, it's not super great.
No, it's not. But it's also this is a risk. It's going to happen, or it's not going to happen.
I think the interesting thing is he doesn't seem to have a second turn play, so Rowan's going to need to top deck something.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't do.
No, that's super lazy. No, that was
Craving power.
Yeah.
And I think this is what I mean when this deck kind of just loses to itself more so than anything that DJ can do right now. Oh,
I suppose the question. Wow! So much.
That is actually. Oh, we're bringing it up for the people at home, so if they didn't catch that.
Oh yeah.
Brain Invaders. Each leader lists all abilities except for epic action and can't gain abilities. That is going to be a thing.
Nice piece of spicy tech, yeah. And he's like, what is this card? Oh yeah, that's gonna mess me up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to kill that, but I can't kill that until Lobot's out the way, and I can't actually do anything about it, and it'll just come out. Oof. Yeah, I wonder if he's feeling a little bit worried.
It's a bit exciting.
Yeah. Well, MC comes out. 4 resource turn, discounted down with Piet's ability. Start hitting for 6 each turn.
I think we're going to see a claim here.
Got to have a way to either bounce Lobot or get him killed, and there's no visible way to get him killed at the moment. He needs to find a way to free the brain invaders.
Yeah, I think he resourced the craving power.
Oh, he did resource craving power. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
So no answer immediately for that. That Space Sentinel, but you're right. Scott does need to get that Brain Invaders out now, because otherwise we are going to see
him making the most of the discount.
Yeah.
Okay, another Space Sentinel to replace the little one. So I imagine he's sideboarded in a lot of these Space Sentinels for game 2.
Invisible hand.
Invisible Hat cheated out. On play gets to go and look for a droid. As well as on attack, he's got a gonk droid. He can play it. It's not really make a lot of difference. He's got enough resources now to start doing the big stuff. But no, he looks for a space droid instead.
And he's got if he deploys Piet, Scott can just run the Lobot in and do the 2 damage, gain the grit. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can't now though, but I don't imagine Rowan's going to run into the Lobot.
No.
It's going to be reliant
absolutely no need to whatsoever. He'd just be doing his own work for it and then to get the brain invaders out.
You just don't want to.
And turn off Piet.
He needs to do it immediately now to stop him from playing a Devastator, which I really hope we see.
Find it unlikely, but possible.
The Evacuate's there. Doesn't play the Evacuate.
6 resources. Put a little bit of a crimp in Rowan's plan, but Rowan's also got plenty of power on the board across the
Well, the evacuate will
ships that he's got. Oh no, no, that's right.
evacuate will send it all away, and I mean the most you can do is an invisible hand.
So DJ is now out. This means that if Brain Invaders gets uncaptured, it'll come out ready, which doesn't make a lot of difference. Only 2 power. It's there for the ability, but does mean that DJ can now attack for 4. No, Devastator comes out.
Yeah, I
Doing
think
4 damage somewhere. What does he do? He probably kills or puts damage into the Sentinel, and then runs the MC into it with its Overwhelm. Yeah. You'd have got the same results if you'd put the 4 damage straight onto base and then run the MC into it with Overwhelm.
True.
No, okay.
Trade. No, I suppose. I mean, it's
Kills
a
it
2 cost.
with. Yeah, why
We're
not?
gonna see evacuate. Yeah, there it is.
And he got it for free. Interesting that he waited so long to play it. Maybe he wanted to make him
lose some of his
play
unit, possibly?
the Devastator before bouncing it, rather than prevent the Devastator from being able to be played at all. So only got 4 damage on Scott's base after all of that power on the board so far.
And he's in a spot now where he can start to push a bit of damage. Not a lot, but DJ hitting for 4 is not nothing.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
And now, I mean, he's only going to be able to see some of that early ramp that Rowan would have liked to see.
Go straight into the resource row, utterly useless. Rowan should be on 7 resources now, if I recall, counting correctly. There we go, yep. So we can't Devastator. We could MC, we could Invisible Hand. Or any of the other stuff that he's got drawn in there.
I mean, forcing...
With the exception of the big ships.
Forcing Piet to play fairly is interesting.
Yep. What's that word? Schadenfreude?
Yeah. Look, I'm feeling it, right? I don't know. Even going into this matchup, I didn't think Scott was going to win the match, but I'm really hoping the game gets taken here.
Oh, everybody loves rooting for the underdog, don't you? And people who bring Piet,
they need their comeuppance at least in one round. Like, I mean, the turbo laser salvo.
You got to expect the hate you get for bringing a deck like this. Exactly.
The turbo laser salvo though is going to be a problem.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It'll board wipe next turn. Assuming that Scott doesn't play any space units, which he could do. He could have some more space sentinels handy. Oh, Brain Invaders. When I was at my local PQ a few weeks ago, I saw they had in their trade binder 3 hyperspace Brain Invaders for sale. I just had to buy them.
Oh, how can you not? Card we don't see a lot of, but just
Yeah, that's right.
interesting little bit of spicy tech. That I
always wanted to build and play a deck that was Brain Invaders and Kylo 2 because he is the only leader that benefits from Brain Invaders, which is hilarious.
Yeah. Interesting choice on the Piet. I think when you've got the Brain Invaders out, you don't care much about Piet. I probably would have gone with the Invisible Hand.
So on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, maybe Scott knows that Rowan is going up to 8 resources and can play Devastator, and that 4 damage can just go straight onto the Brain Invaders and kill it.
True. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good call.
Having said that, Turbo Savalier's just come out and is going to do 6 damage to each of them anyway. So, oh no, sorry, 5 damage.
6, because it's the power.
Is it 6?
Deals power of the unit to each.
Oh, it's Invisible Hand. Sorry, it's not MC 30.
Yeah,
my mistake.
in the arena that they choose.
Yeah.
But a lot of resources on board out though. Like what can?
Yeah, on both plays.
Ooh.
Look. Oh, there's the hyperspace disaster. 15 damage on Rowan's base versus 8 on Scott's. This game is proving interesting.
Can he get there?
Props to Scott for dragging this out.
He's making Rowan work for it.
Yeah.
And I think, what are we at? Is it 9? We've seen Super Laser Blast. This is lining up nicely. I am going to make sure.
Yeah.
for the viewers at home that I've not been doing my job with the overlay.
No worries. Rowan's got no shortage of top-end plays. You've got another Devastator down, 4 damage to base. Going to be able to swing for 9 next turn unless it's answered, of course. Scott, we know, has got a lot of top-end. He's got... Could he play a Zillow Beast fresh?
Well,
yeah, he could.
He's got the Super Laser Blast for this turn. I think the
Not
issue
that
is...
Zillow Beast would do anything to Devastator. No.
No, he's got the Super Laser Blast in hand.
I don't know why I'm even trying to think what Scott's going to... The deck's going to be utterly unpredictable. There could be anything in this deck.
This is so true. This is so true. So Super Laser Blast. I don't know. It feels bad. I mean, it's good to get rid of a Devastator, but...
Oh, yeah, sure.
Rowan's got so many resources
that this is just a stalling action at this point. Scott's got to be able to play power to hit something.
So an MC. And then... Yeah, okay.
And a blockade runner, which is just going to get stronger every time it damages base.
Not as
Scott claims
brutal as a single 9 hit, though. Putting it over
true.
2 actions, you might be able to do something. Could see another hyperspace disaster. I imagine Scott's hoping for it. Got a cunning in hand for 4, tapping them both down this turn, and maybe
buy him another turn. Yeah,
building. It's like a takedown. So I mean that gets rid of either of the big ships there.
Yep.
I mean,
Takedown and fell both going in a few months as well.
Yeah, so we were actually talking about this a lot of removal going away in rotation.
Yes.
Rivals Fall, Takedown, Fell the Dragon, Merciless Contest, Power of the Dark Side. You know, like.
Well, there's the cunning. You called it. Exhaust them both. What does he take for the? He's going to discard a card at random, which is fair. He's got nothing buff.
Fulminatrix is not a bad pull.
Yep, that's a good bit of luck there to get rid of that beast top end.
What do we got?
He's only spent 4 resources to do it.
Planetary, though, is a problem.
Yeah, that's just, what, flat 12 damage to base?
Flat 12 to base.
It can't go anywhere else.
That has put Scott in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah. He's at 5 minutes to midnight now.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 minutes to midnight.
So that's 24.
Very dangerous.
I mean, MC 130 does it in 1 hit next turn. The raid 1. So he's going to have to use his takedown on that if he's going to do it at all.
And that'll only buy him a little bit more time, but it will still buy him time and he won't die immediately.
He's got the Lando in hand as well as the Zillow Beast, but I think the Lando's not going to be able to do anything because it doesn't have targets. So
a unit to sacrifice, yeah.
Yep, takedown.
As predicted, takedown on the MC.
What's he got? Something for 7? Oh, no. Even getting rid of that Raider puts another 2 damage on base.
Now he can swing with either of those for a win.
It was a good last stand by Scott.
Yeah. He fought bravely, tooth and nail, right to the very last action.
He's absolutely made Rowan work for this one.
Maybe he's top-decked another hyperspace disaster, or evacuate, or super laser blast that'll buy him another turn, but he's still using up too many resources to do it versus, well, there's the evacuate.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, but he just plays the Ruthless again. Oh, the second planetary.
Yeah. That'll do it.
That's one way to get rid of it all.
Yeah. I wonder if Rowan at any point during this game thought, oh, would you just stop, please?
He made him work, and
He really
I've got to admire Scott for that. I think that's really, really solid.
Yeah, absolutely. Bring DJ to an event like this and give Piet a real fight for its money.
Yeah, it's gonna catch someone, and I think that's really good.
Mm.
Nah, it's game 2. It's
Awesome.
done.
Yeah,
So
they're 2-0.
game 2 taken by Rowan there. But yeah, really good showing. I mean, that DJ deck, I feel like some of the more mid-rangey decks, that's going to catch it unawares. Even a control deck.
New adventure, yeah.
Control deck could be really decent. You'd probably have a fair run into control decks. Like if they're just removing your units, freeing yours, you're probably having a good time. I think Scott was just against the ropes for too much, and that's what that Piet deck does, right? Like it just
Plus,
forces
there's always
you.
people who like to bring their passion project to events like this, to play it, to give it an outing, to test it against people who are playing their hardest to win.
100%. And then you get into
And
like
it's
when you
always
do
lovely
that.
to see.
Oh, look, I don't know how many DJs we've seen at events, but I can guarantee you probably don't need too many hands to count.
I can count them on the fingers of one toe.
Yeah. All right, we're going to do a bit of a check-in. We will come across to us now. We'll do a bit of a check-in around the grounds and see who's still going. So on table...
Awesome. Can you give us a walkthrough of what decks we're seeing across the field as well, perhaps?
Yep, that's what we'll look at doing. So if I go... do deck lists first and just sort.
Yeah, go for it.
So interestingly, we talked about Piet. Rowan is the only one on Piet today.
Okay.
Just a single Piet. We've got a Boba for Data Vault.
All right. Yeah.
We've got
Another classic deck.
3 CAD Tarkin Towns. So 2 of them are the weenies, and 1 of them is a mid-range.
All right. CAD being unheard of for the first few weeks in the metagame, and now it's back with a vengeance as if it never left.
I think that when I can't remember what event it was, but that weenie deck won a PQ. I think it showed the strength of it again. Like, I mean, I've been on mid range for a little bit, and last set's meta, I think it was very well positioned. Had a lot of favorable matchups. A lot of the unfavorable ones were kind of more close rather than. The only auto losses were Iden Data Vault. Every time I sat down twice against an Iden Data Vault player from Melbourne, every time we both knew I wasn't winning. One game got him close, but did not get him there. So yeah, but I think the weenies goes a little bit faster, and I think this meta probably suits that. We saw some of them slowing down. I think it's pretty well into Han 2 with any Tarkin Town deck. And kind of even the odds. The ping just makes it a little bit nicer. We've got a single Captain Phasma. We've got 1, 2, 3 Chancellor Plot Patines. 1 of them on Colossus and 2 of them on Data Vault. We've got Colonel Yularen. I think it's a bit interesting. Really strong and limited.
I hope he gets to play the Leia player. That'd be funny.
Ooh, that would be interesting. And it's Mount. It's that new rare. Is that the rare base Mount Tantus? I'm trying to bring it up.
No, that's a common 30 hit point yellow base.
Oh, it's yellow. That's right. Yep.
Yep.
So Yularen yellow is what we're seeing today.
Okay.
We've got 2 Dedra.
Very nasty. A lot of aggro pumps in there. A lot of unit. Yeah. Okay. Good.
2 Dedras. So we've got 1 Tarkin Town and 1 plain blue. So the plain blue is a local Zach, who's a member of the baddest Top Cut Squadron. He's been getting some reps in with Dedra. It's very hard control.
Oh yeah. So I've played against the hard control variant of it a couple of times. The Dedra Tarkin Town mono red seems interesting.
Yeah, I think it could be really fast. Like you're seeing some of those double red cards that really synergize off it.
Plus, of course, you've got either the damage it'll do and the card draw, and then you can go into some aggressive negotiations with your increased size hand just to pit for a huge amount potentially.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
We've got the DJ that we saw. Another interesting one. Palpatine from set 1 with Tarkin
Yep.
Town.
That's not a combo I've come across before.
As a lover of Palp and a lover of Tarkin Town, I have never thought to put them together. Palpatine on a 25 health base scares the shit out of me when we're deploying on 8, right? Like,
let's be complimentary and call it a brave choice.
it absolutely is. It absolutely is. And Chris is good. It's piloted by Chris Canberra local, who's quite good. Did expect to see him on Han too, so maybe he's just coming for the fun today. But maybe there's something there that he's found.
That'd be good.
I'm just gonna check his stats. He lost his first one to fellow baddest Clint, who's on Han 1 green. Which that's not a great matchup because Han 1 green Falcons can get to 25 so quick.
Yeah, that can be disgustingly fast when it wants to be.
Yep. Next is Clint, who's on Han 1 green, is the only Han 1 green today. We've got Craig on Han, the pilot Han, Tarkin Town. So that seems fairly...
Yeah, another reasonable choice these days.
Yep. We've got a Han 2 Data Vault, piloted by baddest team member Rhett, another Canberra local. We've got three Han 2 blues, although it looks like one of them is just a blue. Oh shit! No, we gotta keep going. Shadowed Undercity. That's the other Force blue base.
Force base.
Yeah. So 4 Han 2 blues, 4 spaces.
Okay.
Here today. Melee just keeps randomly refreshing, and I don't know why.
Maybe the reports are getting. No, it shouldn't refresh on its own. It needs.
No, not on deck. Not on deck lists. I'm on the deck list section, so it's odd.
Okay.
We've got a Java from set 6 ECL, and the Leia Organa.
You get some very strong board control plays from Jabba ECLing things in. I can see that.
Yeah, so it's piloted by Sydney local Tim Liu. Very strong. Always, usually on Palp Yellow has been his deck of choice for a while. He actually did some deck teching. He was trying to make Maul Blue work.
Okay.
With the dealing
Force
damage.
Maul. Legends of the Force.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
I think he gave up. He had a bit of fun with it, but I think he just couldn't push it past that competitive level playing into the meta decks. Yeah. Might have a better run post rotation because it is a ping leader.
Although I'll have a hard time if he runs into either the Palpatine deck or the Dedra hard control because minimal units for him to interact with.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll lose a lot of that power.
And last one is Guy on Leia, who we saw in round 1.
Yep. Classic Leia, heroic, red-green, aggro, to the face. Absolutely no subtlety whatsoever. Just die as quickly as possible.
Nope. He came. As I said, he came up and had a little chat to me after the round, and his description of it was turn and go. I was like, yep. Once we saw in the games, once he did that, he did it a lot quicker than Sabe could deal with.
Yeah. Awesome.
So I'll go back to matches and see. Looks like all the control players are still
in
waiting.
Chat has asked how many players for this PQ. I believe there's 33. I think I heard earlier.
So we're at 34. It looks like we've dropped down to 33.
Right. Cool. Which is still good. That's still the minimum needed to acquire leaderboard points.
Yep. So
for the top 8.
Yes. Interesting new little subtle change done by FFG. Two minds about it. We'll throw a little bit of shade for a minute.
Okay.
I definitely understand it when you see some of those. We saw some of those PQs that had like 9 people going.
Oh yeah.
You definitely need to address that because I don't think it's right for someone who wins a 9-player PQ to get a day 1 bye at Galactic, so at least qualify for that. But 5 rounds, getting over because it's at under over 32 is 6 rounds, and then under is it right? Have I done the maths
No,
right on that?
32 is 5 rounds. 33 and up should be
Six
6.
rounds. So it
And
feels like
64 is the upper limit for
is
6.
7. Yeah, and that's 7.
Yep.
Yeah, then over 64 is 7 rounds. So there's one end where I think like yes, you should absolutely there's 9 people. That's too out there. Is 29 people, like if you get 29 people to a kind of more regional towns PQ, I'm thinking I throw shade at the Kiwis across the ditch. If the player base isn't there for the game, should they get punished that their PQs don't? Because I think they've got a PQ today, and I think it's got 29 people. It kind of feels bad that they're not going to get points for that event.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. The flip side is you got to
gotta mean
draw the
something.
line somewhere, don't you?
You
and
do.
Wherever you draw the line, people who are just either side of it will be really, really happy, or why couldn't you have just pushed it that little bit further? So it's a difficult position in a way. I can kind of see that.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely has to be a line because we have seen a lot of those. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's decent for the game to keep the viability and the prestige of winning one. Getting your 100 points.
Indeed.
But yeah. What have you been playing recently, Mark? Tell the people at home. What have you been jamming?
I've not been playing much in terms of Premier for a while. The last PQ I attended, I was judging at.
Okay.
So I didn't have to do anything for that one. I was meant to go to a PQ a couple of weeks ago, but then the horrific snows and ice of doom hit, and I wound up not going in the end. So
yeah, okay.
That was a bit of a shame. So I've been thinking now, what am I going to do in set 7? What is looking appealing to me? Obviously, we have got no idea what the majority of set 7 is yet, but we know what's rotating out and we know what's staying in terms of Jump to Light Speed and Legends of the Four Secrets of Power. Since Jump to Light Speed, I've been playing a lot of Luke 4.
Okay.
I've known it quite well. I've had some good success with running in with Tarkin Town. I've had not as much success running in with Green, but running the Mono Red with Tarkin Town was quite good fun.
Are you doing regular green or are you doing Data Vault?
I was going regular green because I wanted the reliability of drawing and using Cinta on 6 resources to flip an attack with Luke straight away.
Strong combo.
And whilst mathematically, maybe it wouldn't affect the odds of drawing that too much by going to Data Vault, but it affects it enough that it just felt off to me. So I didn't like it.
If we get...
And for the sake of 3 hit points, I thought, sod it.
Yeah. If we hear Clint at any point today, he's going to talk about Data Vault because he's got very strong opinions and hatred towards Data Vault. The quote from Clint is, why don't you always just play Data Vault? Because every time he plays against a Data Vault player, they've always got it. Like he's playing against Boba, they've always got the overwhelming barrage. He's playing like they've always got the ramp. And we ran the maths because I was sick of hearing it, and so I was like, you know what, put it all through ChatGPT, and we're going to work out what the difference is. To see a card in Data Vault that you've got 3 of in 50, it's like a 60% chance of seeing it by resource turn 5, like going through as many cards as you do. I think it's about 60%. Data Vault changes it to about 54% or something like that. So it's not a huge swing. I think the thing is, when you play against someone on Data Vault, you don't see that variance much. But when you're playing it, having played it a lot myself, man, the Data Vault gods giveth and they taketh away hard sometimes. You just get ruined, and you can just undraw yourself. If you're not running a leader like Kylo from Legends or Yoda, where you can cycle through it and filter out what you don't want to see, I think it
Or you've got
is.
enough of the good stuff cards to compensate for
Oh
the
yeah,
additional load. Yeah, exactly.
and I think rotation is going to mean Data Vault is a little bit different because we're going to go from 6 sets to 4 really quickly, and those first 3 sets, well, first 2 sets, and a little bit of cards from Twilight. A lot of big, powerful stuff is coming out,
Oh yeah.
and I think we're going to see Data Vault as it probably was intended to be in terms of that
Yeah.
detriment of those extra 10 cards, because it's not going to just be at the moment now. You look at Data Vault, if you go from 30 to Data Vault, you're like, I got to put 10 cards in. What 10 gas cards can I put in? Like, I've already had to.
Spoiled for choice.
I've
Yeah,
had to,
you're absolutely right.
I've had to cull to 50 for so long with just amazing cards. How am I going to? Oh, we're going to go up to 60. What 10 am I putting in? I got to cull that down. So, yeah, I think at the moment Data Vault, especially on the SWU, if you go on the SWU base, a lot of the green base, it's Data Vault or it's ECL.
Yeah.
But I
For the
think
very vast majority, you're right.
I think it's going to balance out next once we hit rotation. Jimmy said going
I hope
30
you're right. We
green
shall see.
rather than Data Vault increases the chance of getting at least one Cinta in time by around 80%. 8%. So yeah.
Yeah, and 8%'s not insignificant.
Absolutely not. Not when you're at the table in an event like this, or at a regionals or at a sectors where you need it. But that combo that you said, the Cinta with the Luke, the Cinta with
It's wonderful.
most big hit leaders like that, and I mean you put the Luke on something that's hitting big, that's also dealing its damage, like
I
great
mean, the
action
ideal
economy.
play in so many ways isn't putting it on a big ship. It's putting it on its fluffy counterpart ship, which is Red 5, so that'll hit for 3 with +4 from the Luke, so it hits from 7 to base. It'll do 3 damage to a unit using the on attack from Red 5.
And
No,
then kill
2
it.
damage. 3 damage to a unit using on attack from Luke, and another 2 damage to either the same unit or a different one that's already damaged using the on attack ability from Red 5.
That's huge.
And absolutely, and you've saved so much action economy in doing so. You just claim and do it again next turn.
You've played it. You've played a 5/5 unit to the ground. You've deployed your leader into a thing. You've killed potentially one. Most of the time, I mean, 5 damage. You should kill one thing, potentially 2, depending on what the board state looks like. That's a huge flip, and I think
it's a high hit point ship at that point, and it's also a leader unit, so it's going to be a devil to get rid of.
And you can't confiscate him because he's got the ability that he can't be upgrades can't be defeated. So until you hit like the blue, rivals fall, which is going. So
or a bamboozle. And a bamboozle's it's been an omnipresent threat. I've very rarely seen it. Very, very rarely.
I mean, it's hard. Like, I'm again CAD player. It's in my CAD deck. It is good because like you do the discard. So it is good, but you're right. Like, they've got to have it. And you've done
there's
so much
upgrades out there in the game, even incidentally these days. That having main deck upgrade hate is pretty straightforward a choice.
Absolutely. And you it's one of those instances where you've got to make them have it, but because of the Cinta play, you've still done your thing. So all they're doing is preventing you from doing it one more time.
Yep.
And I mean that bigger hit because he gives on his pilot side plus 4 or plus 5.
He's +4/+5, or he's a 5/6 to the ground, and that's another backup you can do with him because you can just play Luke to the ground, attack for 5 to base with Cinta, and then if you run in Luke 4 green, as I was, they're both rebels.
Oh, huge! Rebel assault all days, all days of the week. I'm not. He's what's that? 12 next turn in one action.
12 damage.
Yuck!
It's great, isn't it? It's lovely.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, cool. That's interesting. What events are coming up for you? Any soon, or is it all?
So in terms of major events that are coming up for and pertinent to the UK at the very least, we've got a sector qualifier in Paris next weekend, which is a limited sector qualifier.
Okay.
I am unable to be going there. I have a prior commitment, which is I will be going to a Stargates live roleplay event with my darling wife, whom I met through live roleplay. We've been doing for many, many years. So that got announced way before the sector qualifier did. So that
And
was booked
you
to pay
said
for.
Stargate?
Yeah, I said Stargate. Yeah.
Are you excited for the remake? Well, they've announced it. Whether it happens, coming Amazon.
I've never watched the TV series. I've watched the film loads of times. Really enjoy the
Okay.
film. But I never quite got into the TV series that happened prior to this. So
Oh, okay.
I'm
Interesting.
interested, but
So
I
I love
wouldn't
the
say
TV
I'm
series.
overly hyped. Yeah, and it's got a solid fan base. It has to have done as well as it has.
10 seasons, 2 spin-offs.
Oh god, yeah.
I've actually just finished a rewatch of Stargate Atlantis the other
Oh
day.
yeah.
It's just one of those comfort shows I can put on in the background. Same with Stargate. So yeah, I'm backwards. So I've actually saw the TV series before I saw the original.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kevin Costner and James Spader film. But I do love the film. I think it's like it is fantastic.
Was it Kevin Costner? It was. Oh, what's
Oh
his
no,
name?
it's
It's the other chap.
shit. It's yeah. As soon as you said it's not, I was like, oh no, it's I'm googling it. It's gonna be one of those
Yeah.
brain worms.
I'll let you Google it if you're already doing it.
Yeah. It is. Where is he?
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. Yes. Yeah.
That's the guy.
Yep.
Mr. Big Trouble in Little China himself.
Yeah.
Mr. Snake Plissken.
And I love James Spader, like Boston Legal.
Oh yeah,
the Blacklist,
absolutely.
the voice of Ultron. Like he's got that voice, and I mean he doesn't use it because he's not that kind of sinister character as Daniel Jackson. But he's just a great
such
actor.
a smooth, menacing
He
voice
is.
when he chooses to use it.
He is.
Exactly.
Yeah, like in Ultron, Avenger. Like I don't particularly like that film as an Avengers film.
Yeah.
Bottom of the list for me, but he makes it. He makes it for me. So yeah.
Well, we're going to get to hear him as Ultron again at some point soon, aren't we?
Yes. Yeah. I've not been super up to date with it, but I do keep an eye on tabs.
So they're doing a series called WandaVision, which is going to be the third in the little sort of Wanda
season 2
trilogy
of that?
series that they've done. No, so they did the WandaVision series. Then they did Agatha All Along.
I
series.
haven't watched that yet. My partner and I have been meaning to watch that. She loved that.
It's worth
Agatha
doing. It's a
character.
direct follow-on to WandaVision in a number of ways.
Ooh, okay.
And the sort of like third in that little series is going to be called Vision Quest, and it's focused around the White Vision from WandaVision, going out and
cool.
figuring out who he is and so forth. But we've
That's
got a little off
exciting.
subject for Star Wars.
Look, we're a multi-platform channel here, so we all love our nerd stuff.
Absolutely.
We can all geek out
Warhammer
on
last
things.
time, Marvel today.
I feel like it's gonna be characteristic. We keep doing these things together. You and I are just gonna tangent on any nerddom that we're into at the time.
Works for me.
Sounds like the round timer has just gone off. There looks to be a couple of matches to report, and then we will get stuck into round 3. I know it's getting late there for you, so I will thank you for keeping on with us.
No worries at all. We've got one more game with me, I think.
Yeah, then Wes will be jumping on from Sea Raptor. He's giving up his same story. I think he had a bit of an ice storm issue over in Texas, so he wasn't able to.
Wes is an absolute legend. Love the guy. He's gonna do so well.
He's jumped on with us before another PQ that we streamed. I think he jumped on with T-Bar. I can't remember if it was JTL or Legends. But yes, a lot of fun. I'm hoping we get these sorted.
Ivan Ator in chat says 6 power under fighter for Luke and then K-turn. Yeah, that's absolutely a combo that you can do. I was so disappointed that you can't do it with Red 5. But you can do it with such cheesy things as the Green Squadron A-Wing. You can put him on Red 3, and then the raid kicks in over and above, and he's on 6 power, and he's still hitting for a ton of damage. Wes is in chat, listening to, watching, keeping up with everything. Hearing everything we're saying about him.
His PQ got cancelled. That's never fun. I'll find out where we are.
Yep.
I think we've got Han to. Oh, okay. So fellow baddest
I've-
member. Tebow's not
Yeah.
finished his game, but he's paired into a the Palpatine Colossus.
Okay.
So that's not a great matchup for Han 2 Blue. I think a lot of that hard control stuff's going to be rough, and I think the game going this long probably does not spell.
They've both got a strong top end. It's just a question of quite how it adds up, because the Palpatine's going to ramp, the Han's going to cheat units out a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and I mean crates are a thing, but I think the blue black can deal with crates a lot simpler than white blue can. And I say this only having played Tebow on Wednesday. I was running Yoda Data Vault, and I had a really good showing the first game. He didn't get a cham, and he didn't get a crate, so no card draw, no big top end that I couldn't deal with. In the third game we got to, he played 2 crates on me just to be an ass. So I was like, all right, you win that one. That's fine.
Play the second one. All right, I think we can draw it.
Yeah, we'll call it there. So, but yeah, the blue black removal, it is just better. I think.
So powerful. Yeah. It is very interesting to see that the new Super Laser card spoiler from Lawless is what, blue, red, black now?
Which one was that?
Single ignition?
Oh yes, it's blue. Yeah, that's right. The hard removal.
Yeah.
It and deals damage to base for every unit.
Oh yeah.
Defeated that way.
Tasty.
That's nice. But yes, not being in green, it's interesting.
Yeah. Taking some of that removal power away from the ramp is an interesting choice. I respect. I get that.
We're seeing a lot of the ramp as well is a lot slow. Like not much turn 2 ramp. Like we haven't seen a resupply.
Have you seen the latest one though?
The 6 one?
Yeah, the ramps twice
Ramp
for the one
twice?
card play.
Like you go from 6 to 8, and that's so big.
But then the next turn you'll be on 9. Yeah, absolutely.
Going into 9, like huge. The other one's it seems to be the spiritual successor of the Super Laser Tech, but it's a 4-cost 3/3 when defeated. But it's not really, because like Super Laser Tech comes in readied. I have to bring it up because I half asleep when I read it. It seems to be an action that you play it from the discard pile.
That sounds about right, if I recall correctly. Give me a second, I'm just looking
So-
that one up. So, Expendable Mercenary, 4-cost green, not hero or villain, just single green. 3/3 when defeated, you may resource this unit from its owner's discard pile. So it doesn't take an action to do.
But it doesn't come
It
in
just
ready.
uses the new terminology that shorthands play this as a resource just into you can resource it.
Not coming in ready slows it down a bit, because like a lot of the time you'd see the green black player, just run in, go from 4 resources to 5. Always a big run. Wes, yes, resupply times 2. That's a card. That's an utter card.
It's beefy.
But
Oof.
no early ramp. I don't know. Like I've been saying this a couple of times. Some of the videos we put out recently. It feels like overall they're slowing down the game by having certain things go a bit later. Like no turn 2 ramp.
Yeah.
So far, they could bring something out, but
It's
it
true.
doesn't.
There is a lot we haven't seen yet. An awful lot.
Yeah. But like a lot of the leader abilities, they've brought the overall power levels down compared to it, relative obviously to the earlier
and also
sets.
in general, hit point levels have gone up just a touch as well in the last few sets. So yeah, I get that.
Set the newest Palp, like on his flip's really impactful, and he's a 6/8, which I mean same. It's the same number overall as set 2 Palp, being a 4/10, but he comes out a turn earlier, and his flip thing is set 2 Palp. His flip is huge if you can steal something big, which you do a lot. But this one, being able to, like, you see it play out so many plot cards, like the first one being costing 3 less. There's usually 3. I've seen it a couple of times with playing out 4 plot cards because of that cheapness. and it's a big swing, like really impactful. Later deploy leaders seem to be, and if they
Yeah, you
make
just
ramp
gotta get there.
harder, or not ramp hard, it doesn't seem that ramp is harder to do. It just seems like it's happening a bit later. So see what the aggro side
That
of
makes it
things
more
looks like.
difficult to get multiple ramps in rather than just the one leading into the flip turn.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see that.
and it's interesting because
Talking about me, my ears were burning.
yeah, it probably was. You're 2-0, I know.
I know I'm too early. Do you want food?
I will come soon. Yes, we looks like we are stopping for lunch now. But
Okay.
we'll so basically, I was saying yesterday in terms of like the easiness of ramp, I actually was playing Yoda and ramped 3 times against a Palpatine, a Padme Tarkentown deck, and deployed
And
Yoda before
that's
Padme was able to deploy. It was
that's just
it was yuck. It was a turn.
horrifying.
It was a turn 2
Yeah.
resupply. It was and then on turn, I think I want to say 5. It might have been, yeah, it was 5 because Padme hadn't deployed. I Spark of Hoped
Yep.
something,
Uh-huh.
and then I put a resupply carrier on top of the deck, and You're My Only Hoped it and paid only 1 for it. And it feels like you're not going to be able to do that anymore. It's yuck. I felt yuck doing it. Everyone in the Airbnb is yelling at me, "You're gross, go home." And it's fine. They should say those things. But yeah, it feels like the game's kind of going a little bit less of that, more, 2 resupplies on 6 is essentially the same as 2 resupplies, but you just can't do it as early. So
Yeah.
will it be really late if you
What
use
if you
credit
let's-
tokens to pay for it though? True, credit tokens. I feel like we haven't seen the impacts of those in the spoilers yet. Some of them look really good, but yellow looks to be the
it's
credit
building
maker.
up what we can really see payoffs with them. The Krennic is nice.
Mm.
Yeah, we need to see more interactions with
Lot
what
more's
sort
got
of
to be.
cards are gonna play with them.
A lot more's got to be spoiled. Look, let's take a break. We're gonna have some lunch there. We should be back in about 30 minutes. 20? 1 p.m. So in about 20 minutes, we'll be back.
Awesome. I'll go for a little midnight snack or something.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. Back soon, guys. Thanks, Mark.
See you in a bit. it troublesome trying to line up the cost of the unit that I was playing versus what I was going to hit, or I was either like playing under where I wanted to, or not, and it just never quite got it to gel.
Yeah, and you get like,
If that makes sense.
yeah, it does absolutely, and you get out ramped, and all of a sudden they're playing above curve. You can't ping them. Just always felt very easy to disrupt. So it was never something that appealed to me. There was a couple of times where I was like, oh, you know, the hand hate version and the force throw, but
Yeah.
if I wanted to go a heavy hand hate deck, I actually built Han 2 yellow.
Okay.
So you're cheating out Ahsoka's a turn early, Spark
Oh, yeah.
first turn, third turn, you know, just lots of hand hate. And it came to a point where I was like, well, what kind of deck is this? And it's like, it's a control deck. It's just worse than a control deck because I'm not removing your units, I'm removing your cards. You don't get to play anything.
Yes.
And it became yuck. Like, it felt bad to play. Who we got? We got...
I must say, force throw being banned was a good day.
It was. It
it-
was.
Yeah.
So we've got Cameron, who is going to be on Padme. And so, sorry to, I, deviate and never finish my point, which is pretty standard. Is it serving? No, it's not that one. It's the other one.
Got a
You
nice,
have to
pretty
hide.
Padme showcase.
Yes, and it's so I actually pulled one of these. I opened up a Carbonite box and pulled a Padme showcase as well, and its ping is, in terms of the heroic side compared to Quinlan, it is a lot easier and much more consistent. And I think overall it's more efficient than CAD because it's not as consistent as CAD, but you direct the ping. And you can direct it to anything as long as you've fulfilled the either discard or disclose, and really strong.
It'll definitely be interesting to see how much ping leaders suffer with the loss of Tarkin Town. Are they going to become largely useless, or are we still going to see power plays out of them?
Yeah, I think it's definitely the point of contention. The discussion with them. Han Solo. I always forget those right. So never tell me the odds. No, it's worth the risk.
That's the one. Yeah.
Data Vault. That's an easy find.
Yeah.
All right, and we are ready to go. So yeah, I've got this this Padme deck built, and a friend of mine today, Cameron, he's actually piloting it.
Yep.
He was on Han 2 ECL. The meta slave that he is, but just didn't get the reps he felt in it, and he was a big Quinlan fan for so long.
Okay.
So I said to him, this is going to feel like a very nice transition, and it's going to feel more efficient. So give it a whirl. There are times where it is just straight out aggroes most things. I took it to weeklies 2 weeks ago. My first round pairing was a Palp 2 Colossus, and I got to 35 health on the Padme flip turn.
Oh wow. Okay.
It was very fast. I mean, it was. If Wong listens to this, he's gonna know. I flipped Padme and played 2 sudden ferocities on her, and she hits for 9.
Yeah.
Like it's just big. And then next round was the set 6 Palpatine Data Vault, and again got to 33 by my flip. Faith in your friends is just a great first turn play.
Yeah.
Like
absolutely.
You
So is the
turned off
Handmaiden. So is Bale. Yeah.
you turn off
the.
you turn off Power of the Dark Side and Merciless Contest so quickly with 2 spies out. She's strong. She's fast. And even Karis, I actually didn't like Karis at the start because my build, I don't actually run a lot of red heroic.
Yeah.
It's got Pose, it's got Kazudas. Look, Rhett's a professional. He's showing us off his hand. There's the Grogu.
There was a black one.
Grogu is the...
Nice black one.
Well, see, so it's interesting. Data Vault is a much slower version of this. It focuses a lot on board control, more so than the ECL. So it's going to be interesting if Cam recognizes the shift. Actually, I think this might not be Cameron. I think this actually might be Connell. And I'm going to check that and fix the display. It is Connell. So Connell is the one who introduced me to this deck. Cameron is the one today who is using my build of this deck. So he's going in.
Well, strong start play from Rhett there with the Grogu cheated out on turn 1. He's going to do exactly what he's going to do.
So
if he kills Paris, then we're going to get the spy, obviously.
The interesting thing is, he could have traded. He could have run up into. Oh, he couldn't trade. Sorry, no. See, Karis is really cool because it can trade into 4 health units, like your Yaddles, your Minas, with the ping from Padme. And becomes really strong.
Of course, there'd be time for him to heal the damage and redirect it somewhere else. Although, would he have been able to redirect it? Would he have healed it if he doesn't have the ability to redirect damage? I can't remember the exact wording of it.
The Grogu?
Yeah.
So we'll bring it up.
Well, we've got Obi-Wan Sentinel out. Evan Hawke allows to disclose. Oh, it heals regardless, so it could have healed, and then it would have. Oh, it would have had to deal that much damage to units. So if there wasn't another unit on the board, he would have had to do damage to himself, negating the heal.
Yeah, yeah.
Which he would have done if Karis had run into. No, Karis wouldn't have died to Grogu.
No, it wouldn't have. It would have had 1 health on.
No, it would still be alive, so you could redirect damage onto him. That'd be fine. Evan Hawke will be able to reveal heroic cards, do extra damage, and trigger the ping when it attacks. So, very strong play for Padme.
Pumping for 5 is a big swing plays. At 33, it might not be enough. The issue is, I don't think Connell wants to ping here, and I think he's just realised that, because that's the only way, at the moment on this board state, without knowing what's in Rhett's hand, that he can deal with that Ebon Hawk. I mean,
Karis also cannot deal with Obi-Wan cleanly without Grogu healing the Obi-Wan.
And now we're going to see an Ebon Hawk go away.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
So we're running that into the Obi-Wan. Hang on. Oh no, 2+3. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's right, with the ping. So
Typho out for another bit of ground sentinel. I guess we're seeing how he wishes to continue on with those green ground sentinels that we've seen over the last few sets start to build up. Tycho and Obi-Wan.
it's interesting
still a lot of
here.
ground play, but the Ebon Hawk will put a lot of work in while he's not being dealt with. Faith in your friends for a couple of spies. Which one assumes that he knows he's going to get, otherwise why would you play it?
I mean, in this
risk it.
In this deck, it's very rare to not get the Faith with Friends. As
that was a Plo Koon, Akira, and another Faith in your friends that's been shown off here.
And a Plo Koon is going to come out.
That's a threat.
Ooh.
That can ambush straight into the Han the moment he flips and get rid of him.
Well, he's got
provided the Sentinel has been gotten rid of by that time.
Another Faith in your friends. 4 spies.
Going
I'll
wide.
to go wide here. I think the green heroic sentinel just becomes a problem going wide on the ground. But this deck not running a lot of space. Connell and I have been teching this over the last couple of weeks, testing things like Light Maker in it. It does use Blue Ace, so the ambush 4/5, which is really strong. Gets to ready something, but I mean most of the time, if you're claiming on your opponent and you see a Falcon out on the board, you want to kill it.
Absolutely. And survive.
Ooh.
Okay. That does damage to a unit based on your current hit points, so that's shot the Ebon Hawk for 6. Killed it in one go for a nice few resources.
What are we going to see here?
Which he
Plo
needed to,
Koon.
because Ebon Hawk was just going to keep attacking and attacking and attacking.
So not a lot.
Coordinate online from the spies.
Oh,
Grogu takes out a spy.
gonna kill a spy there. Brett,
Saving himself 2 damage and another little body on the board.
Brett doing his best, yeah, to avoid that that coordinate and just him flooding the board.
Yeah. Han comes out to play. He's just another body doing 3 damage at this point. Doesn't quite kill Plo Koon, but that should be trivial enough to finish mopping up with Grogu afterwards. Oh, he's gotten rid of him with something. What's he gotten rid
So
of him with?
he's cheated out the Karis to kill it immediately and create the readied spy,
Oh, I see.
and then run the spy into Plo Koon just to get rid of it. That's very nice play by Rhett there.
Yep. Which has cost him 1 resource.
Yeah. To get rid of a Plo Koon, I think you make that trade every day of the week.
Yes.
I will admit,
I love the versatility you get from Han with doing this sort of stuff.
I think we were talking before. This post rotation looked like a new set leaders. I think it's going to be very unlikely that we see resource cheating leaders out in this way post rotation. I think
To the same level, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of shown that they are incredibly strong. I mean, I think from memory, the only one that's going to be left is Piet, who's got any form of resource cheat in leaders.
I mean, there is another one. You just don't see her played.
Which one's that?
There is a leader called Morgan Elspeth.
Oh yes. Oh well, yes. Yep. Yep. It's true.
We've seen a unit cheating leader played earlier this very stream as well.
DJ, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. But they are. I think. Yeah, they are. They're just very.
They're not on the scale of Han. Ultimately,
yeah,
it's just
very-
very near it.
Very weak.
So we've got a
much
mace, we've got
weaker.
a power of the pod, we've got a crate dragon. That's a nice amount of top end on the part of Rhett there. So I imagine Colonel will be going, well, that's coming down my face at some point very, very soon. I better be worried about that.
You don't like the crate, but I mean, he can run the mace this turn with Han out.
Yeah.
What is he saying? Leaders that manipulate the economy of the game with no restrictions have been proven to overrun. Yeah, they absolutely do. In these red heroic colors, like, why do you not play Han? Look, I'm biased in this matchup. Connell and I have been playing this deck and teching it. I want to see Padme do well. Rhett's the baddest team member on the competitive team. But Rhett's a professional. He's written down.
Oh, Mace has been named by Kira. Yeah,
by Kira. So he's written it down. He's a professional. He knows what to do in a stream.
Yeah. Good man. Props to that.
He's looking out for us.
Yeah.
I think the mace is a good call. You do not want him.
Oh yeah, it's much more the immediate danger. That will take out the Kira.
Put 5 on base.
Yeah. Throw danger on Padme as well when she flips out.
Another charismatic show. It's funny. Rhett's done a good job of controlling the board, but Connor's still seeping through damage. But I think at this late in the game, it is just too not enough. He really needs to be in the high teens, early 20s to be able to close it out for Padme flip. He's clearly got no sudden ferocity, or at least can't play them because there's all these resources are done.
And Connell does have the card pool to be able to choose a big top end if he wants to. Whether or not they're in the deck, though, you'd know that better than I.
I think a lot of it's going to be post sideboard to get to deal with some of that.
So the longer this game on goes, the more Rhett is going to have the advantage with the big cards that we've already seen he's drawn and used.
And he's gotten rid of the Kira, so Mace can come out this turn.
Yep.
Um,
He won't kill Padme, but he will kill Karis.
Yep.
And ready, take 3 damage in so doing. He's not been cheated out. Because you don't want to.
The ping though,
take
is
the extra
he
damage in
deciding
doing so.
where he wants to put the ping? Because if he puts the ping on Mace, he can kill Mace. I think Connell's forgotten his ability there. And that's not a good run.
So what exactly does Padme do on her
So on the flip,
deployed leader unit side then?
so basically you can just continually do the ping. So if you discard
Okay.
or reveal, you
Oh, at any point through the turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
you just get to keep doing it, and there's no restrictions. So the Mace
So when he
should
disclosed for Karis, he would have been able to ping.
ping Mace, and then he could have killed the Mace with Padme and got it off
Mace
the
has
board.
taken 1 damage.
He might have just done that
further than
now
the 3.
with the
Yeah.
R2.
I see from what he was doing there, yeah. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
so R2 with the discard, ping it there.
Padme solidly been killed by Mace though.
Oh,
Get rid of that.
got a fast Falcon.
Yeah. Damage is certainly now stacking up, as you say.
All right. He's developing a
Handmaiden's
board.
gonna. That's not gonna trigger another ping because Padme's just died. She should be exhausted.
Hmm.
However, Reckons play some big units or a lot of little units.
He's got the gorilla attack pod in
Quickly
hand.
build up another board to rival it.
He's
Yeah.
got the crate. I feel like we're going to see a crate. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not a lot that he can do against that crate, except run a whole bunch of little units into it, but I just don't think...
So we've got 3 damage from the Falcon, we got 2 from the Spy, we got the Handmaiden, we've got R2, maybe we've got a pump or 2. We've got
Possibly?
a Faithful Friends. Was that?
Yep.
Looks like a Faithful
Thanks.
Friend's gone down into discard.
Sanctioner's shuttle has been picked up, but that's useless here. Gonna go to 24. Is there? I think Connell needs to consider. I mean, he needs to put the 2 damage on base.
Yeah. Get that a little bit closer to 33 as quickly as possible.
Hmm.
We want to see some hotshot blasts and some surprise strikes right about now, just to boost the damage output you can get with the open resources you've got, if you've got them.
I think he plays.
Alternatively, you've got multiple Falcons and you hit with one, play another one, hit with that, play another one. Maybe you've got a Cassian in the resource row and play that, another little extra bit of
I
reach.
think he does. And then
Speak of the devil, there we
called
go.
it. Called it. Called it immediately. Now you can only do 3 damage with,
But still,
crate.
that's still 27.
but yeah, that is up there. Yeah, so Brett's gonna kill the maiden.
I do like that even though he's paid 5 to smuggle Cassian out, he only takes the 3
Yes.
because that's its cost from the crate.
Yep. Yep. Rhett's in a bit of
Been
trouble.
enough to kill.
Rhett,
Yeah?
Rhett needs some answers here. Like
You're not wrong.
I mean, he can get rid of one of
Cohen's got
them.
at least them on board for the 2 swings. The crate could walk over Cassian,
Yep.
do a bunch of damage to base, but he's still only postponing it a little bit. And a single pump, a single surprise strike wins the game.
It's interesting. I don't run it in mine. I don't know if Connell's changed his to do the same.
Okay.
I think we're going to see... It's going to be some run over. Ooh, timely. Ooh.
Timely Adept does damage when played, if I recall correctly.
Is that the
So he's
heroic?
ambushed that into the Falcon to get rid of it and put 2 damage on Cassian.
Is it the heroic arc? I think it is, right? It's the...
Yep.
So he's going to do 3 to base. Going to run over that. Do 6
Because
over 1.
that's the last remaining source of damage that could be pumped up.
And he can
If he had a
run.
pump. Is that a breaking in?
No, it's
No,
a spare the target.
that's the waylay card.
Yeah,
Sorry,
spare the
yes.
target.
Bounce the crate. Kill Cassian with the cost of the spare the target card.
He's got the blue ace in hand, so he might just play that.
And have it out as a threat to do damage with.
Oh, another Cassian in the row. Ooh.
And that's game. GG. There's a fist bump.
He gets there.
Cassian has been an absolute auto-include since
Red
the
Heroic.
moment he got released in Red Heroic.
Yeah.
If he's not the first card you put in any Red Heroic deck, I feel like he should be.
Yes. Just the versatility of him.
Yeah.
Connor and I actually had this discussion about this deck. So it doesn't run much Red Heroic. The only three Red Heroic cards. You got a Poe, a Cassian, and Kazuda. Oh, and a Karis. So we're talking about the Karis trigger.
Okay, yeah.
So you're kind of sometimes limited. It does run Sudden Ferocities, Hot Shot Blasters, and the 3/3 Mandalorian that has the on attack disclose red if you don't deal 2 damage to your base.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, the new one. Yep.
So obviously the ping with Padme works out really well. It's actually a relatively strong opener because it can go up into 4-cost units as well. A lot of the cards can trade up efficiently based on their stat line. Like Bail Organa can trade up into 3 health units, like a Battlefield Marine or something like that. The Furtive Handmaiden can as well, which is wonderful. But sometimes there's been a couple of times where we kind of get a bit stuck for Red Heroic to trigger the Karis Nemec. And the strategy is a little bit now. Cassian used to be that auto resource because you kind of want to smuggle him. He's actually one that we keep in hand now to trigger Karis and only resource him on turn 5 when we know we're going to smuggle him.
Be able to make use of it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So it's kind of, it feels like it's felt like playing some of the cards really differently to be able to.
And that's a subtle bit of synergy in play as well that you'd only figure out by giving it a bit of a I can do this when
and playing it. Yeah, absolutely. So really strong. Capabilities of the deck, it can go super fast. I've kind of found that it can get to 25 a lot quicker than some other decks can get to 25. Some of those racing to 30s can.
Yellow's always had that ability though, hasn't it? There was a time when Sabine Green was the big bogey man of the game.
Yeah,
Sabine Yellow faster.
It just it undid that Sabine ECL, and you used to think. I mean, I used to think like, wow, why would you run Sabine and not have ECL? It's so good. But yeah, you could see it get undone by the Yellow Heroic, and just the options of pump. Like, you know, you can flip if you can flip Padme, play a Sudden Ferocity, then play a Hot Shot. All of a sudden, Padme's hitting for 8 on her flip turn. It's huge. So not to be shirked at. And I think the efficiency of her ping mixed with Tarkentown. I think the subtle nuance of this deck and the difference between playing it and mastering it is the Tarkentown choice.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cadweenies always felt like you kind of really often want to Tarkentown the first turn play, develop your board, hamstring them. This one has felt like I'll happily save Tarkentown to use it on, like, say, a Poe from Han 2 that's cheated out, and I'll just leave their first turns. Because some of my stuff trades so efficiently that it's kind of okay to save that for later.
And a critical play at a sort of like game-making time rather than just to use it on the first thing that comes your way to have a nice little early lead built up.
Exactly. And like with the Poe, because like usually you're disclosing and pinging, you can get rid of his 4 health.
Why is he running Black 1 in the Han 2 deck? That's a really unusual choice.
Yeah, it only gets +1 with Poe, right?
No, it gets +1 with any upgrade. It has an on-attack ability that only does anything if you control Poe. But the +1 attack would come into effect if he played, say, Chewie on it, for example.
Okay, yeah. On the ship is upgraded, it gets +1/+0.
I know this very great amount of detail because it's a staple card in my Luke 4
Oh,
deck.
for sure, absolutely. It's interesting. So
The on-attack ability might do nothing, but Hotshot Maneuver will trigger off it. Even it's just that it's got one, even if it doesn't do anything.
yeah, okay. I think it does run the Poe pilot in this.
Of course, you cheat out the Poe pilot. Yes.
Yeah.
Why
so-
wouldn't you?
so
Yeah,
maybe,
that makes perfect sense now.
Maybe that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah.
Not
Then you
a,
can Poe on there, and then you start pinging damage around as well.
not a great.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I see that now.
Not the greatest start for Rhett. It feels a bit slower. But I mean, he cheats out that heroic arc and gets rid of
Yeah.
Karis.
I think I see a blue leader in Rhett's hand as well there, so it looks like he's sided in a bunch more space than he had before. Heroic arc there pings for the Karis. Reveals a
Discloses.
Cassian to play the spy token.
Pings and kills the heroic arc.
Yep,
Still gets 2 to base.
takes 2 back from the black one, which is only fair. Still save the Tarkin town.
Ooh.
And Falcon kills Black One, so we're not going to have to worry about that getting all powered up and start pinging all over the place.
No. Typho drawn though. I think that's. He's got the blue leader.
What a rebellious hammerhead I see. That's another strong
is.
play in a hard deck.
I think we saw blue leader
Very
though.
good.
I think blue leader gets. He immediately jams that for the Falcon. Oh no! Heroic arc.
Which will ping it and kill it. Oh no, you don't control any damaged units, so he can't. Oh, is he just showing what it could do? No, he wasn't. Oh, he is now playing a heroic arc.
Well, he does because he just cheats it out and gets the damage.
Do you want to pop up the heroic arc for me, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Heroic arc, just there. So when played, if you control a damage unit, you may deal 2 damage to an enemy unit.
He did not control it. Oh,
He did,
because
'cause
the
he
heroic arc itself is a damaged unit because it's
He-
always a damaged unit.
Yeah, he
Oh,
cheats it in.
Sorry.
It's yuck. it's yuck in Han too. It's yuck in Han too.
Very nice. Very nice.
Anakin from Secrets. New one that doesn't see
Yep.
much play outside of this deck, I don't think, but naturally hits for 5.
Yep.
Secret
For a nice
custom.
cheap value, but dies to a spaceship.
Yep,
Which,
dies a lot of the time.
flies down and shoots him a lot. For only 3 back.
Faith in your friends.
Okay, bring out another couple of spies. We're going to be seeing, well, we're probably seeing Han flipping this turn. No real reason not to. Can't imagine that we're probably going to see Tarkin Town used on the blue leader.
It looks like he's already used
you don't-
Tarkin Town, but I can't recall
no,
what
it's
he might have
marked
used
up.
it against.
Did he use it to kill that last heroic arc, maybe?
Possibly.
It wasn't used before then. We revealed a Nebnhawk and a couple of other cards for the Faith in Your Friends
So see a ping on that.
for 1 damage.
Yeah, I think just based on what's happened so far, I think it might have been a mistake for Connell to trade into the black one. Like it's such a good target. It's like a nice, juicy, efficient trade.
Yeah.
But I think you're just doing Rhett's job for you by controlling. You just want to keep pumping to
Yeah.
base.
There's not very much damage gone onto bases so far this game, is there?
No, and I think this time last game, I think Connell has
Yep.
pushed Rhett to, mid-teens by now. This
Yep.
is a little bit.
What sort of late game stuff do you think Connell would have sided in?
That's an interesting choice. It's not a lot. There's not a lot of like going to the late game. It's things like Beguile. There would be things like Bog Down in the Senate.
Okay, yep.
So reveal, you can exhaust 2 things. I don't know if he's got taken my advice. I actually have a cunning in my sideboard.
Okay.
On 6. It's not awful. Oh, here we
No, I
go.
wouldn't imagine.
Seeing some sudden ferocity. Is there a
Did
hot
also
shot?
see a foe in Connell's hand.
See, that's. I mean, Poe's a good play, even on 5. Not having anything, I think it forces your opponent to deal with it. And there's not
Yep.
heaps that can deal with it. Oops, spare the target, sending the Sentinel away. Not a bad play.
Can't get played again because he's all tapped out.
Mm,
Now
we're
Padme
gonna
can
get-
just swing for a beasting amount.
Gonna get 6 on base.
Between that and Ebon Hawk, he can put a lot of damage out very quickly.
Rhett's got a decision to make here. He could replay it. He's got a Kelleran in hand.
Attack pod's online. He hasn't got the resources for it, but he can bring it out ready now that he's got 15 damage on his own base.
Feels slow here, though. I think Rhett needs to stem the bleeding because he's presenting 11 damage on base.
Yeah, the attack pod won't kill Padme. Not in one swing.
Paul saying he had just shown spare the target as well, so not a great play playing the Typho out, but could have been all that he had. I think it might have been.
Yeah. Was that a wrecker?
I thought I saw that. That was a hammerhead.
Okay, well, Hammerhead to take out the Ebon Hawk makes sense. Padme's still going to immediately swing, one would assume. Yep, get that damage in. Got another Carris.
I think he might.
Is that 2
Ooh.
Poes or just 1 Poe?
Definitely one. Karis, I think Rhett's going to claim here. We are going to see the Poe.
Yep.
See, I think for me, I probably would have played the Poe before I swung with Padme. Because I think you would have forced Rhett to just claim immediately and not swing with the Han. Same state, you just got 3 less damage on your base. I mean, he's only got 8 now, so it might not be...
Yeah.
might not be an issue. Now,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like
He's
he's got
enough buffer health there.
He doesn't have a direct answer to the Poe, but he could play the Kelleran and try and swing
And
for
hope
the
he
stars.
Get something interesting, yeah.
I think that's probably
Although
the
even
play.
even if he pulls something like a blue
Ooh.
leader, the ambush still won't.
An Obi-Wan.
That'll slow it down for a time. It'll absorb either Padme or Poe.
Is that a... Okay, so he's going to run Poe into it. He's got the Typho. Oh, does he still have the Typho, or did he get rid of it?
It's gone. There's 2 attack pods and a Kelleran in there.
Yeah, okay. No, it's a Typho. It is a Typho.
Oh, it was a Typho. My bad. My apologies.
So, what is he?
That can get cleared.
He's got a Plo Koon.
Oh, there. That'll certainly do the trick.
Yep. It's going to heal 1. I don't think it's going to be enough. He's going to
No.
need to swing into...
Poe can hit for 8. Karras can hit for 3. He's got to take out the Karras, which he's done.
We'll take the Karis. We'll get a
Which
disclose.
means it'll end on 32 hit points
spy.
from the spy.
Assuming no pump and he's looking in it, he might have a hot shot blaster. Yeah, wow.
Oh, good God.
So hitting for 10.
But there was no disclose.
No
there for
disclose.
Karras.
No disclose. I don't think Rhett can stem this bleeding.
Ill. Yeah, this is you're kind of done at this point, aren't you? Really. 3 hit points on your base, Plo on board, Padme, and a buffed up Poe.
Kelleran, he's hoping to
Sounds like a Hail Mary play.
please give him a sentinel, but he can just deal with it.
Yeah. That's only going to buy him an action or two at most.
Mm.
Adelphi? Attack with hard for 5 damage into Padme and...
Yeah.
Right, okay, he's like,
He tried.
you're killing me, but
Yep.
I'm killing Padme on the way out.
The moral victory was needed for Rhett there, I think. So
Yep.
Connell takes it 2-0.
Oh, you know what it is? Han doesn't like the mother-in-law.
Not entirely unreasonable.
Oh, interesting take there. Very nice. I like that.
It's fun. There's not like thinking on it. There's actually nothing over there's nothing over 5
Yeah.
in the deck, in the Padme
okay.
deck. You kind of don't need to, and most of the time you don't resource past. You might resource past 7 to play 3s and 4s on the resource turn 7, but a lot of the time you don't need to. You just he's change of heart. That was one of them. That's the only thing that I think goes.
Oh, that's all the late game you need in the right circumstances.
Exactly. I was at a showdown on this, and I ran into 2 Yoda Data Vaults, which is just a terrible matchup for Padme.
Yeah.
I got 2-0'd the first time I ran into it, and then I of course I ran into the second Yoda Data Vault in 4 rounds. Half of my matchups are just terrible green-blue heroics. And change of heart onto a readied home 1.
Yeah.
And it just, it swung the game. I only had like 4 damage on my base. They had 21 on theirs, and I still had 3 readied units on the ground. Took the home 1, and it just closes. It is
A little bit
pretty
of
strong.
reach that they hadn't seen coming.
Mm,
Yeah, very nice.
You know, it's a fun deck, but I think you're right. We talked about it earlier. Does it survive without Tarkentown? I'm not sure. I don't. It'll have to change somehow. Whether it's as effective, not too sure. But the Tarkentown is just it is just very strong. Getting rid of a lot of first turn plays, a lot of
Let's
tempo
think
swing.
about it a little bit. A lot of the rare bases and effects that we're gaining in Lawless Time are play something outside of the aspect restrictions. If you could bring something into this Padme deck, ignoring aspect restrictions, what do you think that might be?
Do you know what? I think it would be my gut reaction was Keller and Beck. I think that's a really strong card.
Yeah.
But playing it on 7, I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, you're not really going to 7 that frequently.
Yeah.
The biggest issue is Sentinels. Do you know what?
See, I'm thinking maybe something along the lines of a choose sides might be nice.
Ooh.
You got a lot of tokens that you're generating there to swap.
That's a good call out. That's is that 6? 6 green?
6 or 7, yeah.
Let's get our lovely faces back on.
Just that one big card to swing something right at the very end.
And giving them a spy. You never care, right?
Yep.
Wouldn't be too bad. That's not a bad one. I was trying to think units because the Padme deck, it's death by 1,000 cuts a lot of the time. You do have some units that just hit really hard. Like you've got the Anakin, which hits for 5. You've got the Ebon Hawk, which you're going to hit for 5. The issue is Sentinel, like Sentinel things. So I'm thinking things that negate Sentinel. Maybe something.
There's a lot of tools for that natively in yellow as it is. You've got breaking in, you've got
there's
BD1,
bounce.
you've got a lot of native saboteurs as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Started to think that Enfies might belong in this deck. Maybe it's a sideboard card, but we're going to see that go away post rotation. Is that? Yeah. which the yellow heroic
The one that
Enfies.
bounces based on a power.
Yeah, that's Twilight, I think.
It's not shadows.
Because that's the ambush one. Enfies.
Yeah.
Enfies Nest, Champion of Justice, Twilight. It's Twilight.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, cool.
All right.
Shame, that's a good card.
Yeah. Eternal's going to be interesting.
Interesting is certainly a good descriptive word you could use to describe that.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to see the Bobas and the Djangos come back?
I mean, in a hot
Surely
second,
not, right?
sure.
Surely.
Absolutely.
Well, surely
Go
yes.
figure.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Yeah.
And the Harm1 DJ combo.
I hated that. It was made my favorite leader unplayable. So
Yeah.
it was like Palp 2, Palp 1. You could never play it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not going to enjoy that. The thing is, I think in this meta, I would bring back in that kind of meta, Eternal. Piet Blue would come back for me.
Okay.
Resource cheat, big units, lots of RAM.
Force throw hand destruction deck comes back.
Very true. That's actually a good point. DJ's so dumb. DJ's terrible. Ah, fuck DJ. Fuck it all. Oh, I'm bouncing tables. Everything's going flying. Fucking DJ. Yeah. Anyway, all right. We'll get past the triggering of DJ.
Indeed.
We are heading towards the end. I think we've got nothing that's showing up there. That was a quicker match than I thought it would be. So we are going to be finishing off round 3 shortly. This is where we're going to let you go to bed, I think, Mark. You're...
Oh, no. You sure? I'm all jacked up on
If
various forms of caffeine. Ooh.
If you want
No,
to,
I
if you're...
really,
You're more than
I
welcome
really,
to stay
really
on with
should.
us.
You're absolutely right. My output will decline in quality to the point where it is going to be absolutely incomprehensible. So, for the sake of your audience,
No, don't be...
if
If you change your mind and you want to come hang out with Wes and I, please feel free. We'll be going on. What time is it there for you now? It's relatively late,
appreciate it.
right?
Oh, it's 2:45 in the morning.
Jesus
Greenwich Mean Time.
Christ.
Yeah.
You're a champion, a king among men.
Yeah.
That is a solid effort.
Dude, it's a Friday night. I can do this
Yeah.
for you on a Friday night. It's absolutely no problem. We've got nothing important going on in the morning, and it is a pleasure to help out the community.
We love
and
it.
Your good self.
We love it.
Yes.
We appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Best of luck moving forward. Newest member of the Bothan Network competitive
Yeah.
team. That's absolutely wonderful. We look forward to seeing
Thank you.
all the good stuff coming from you. And you, I think we talked about this last time. Will you be at Galactics this year?
I will absolutely be at Vegas and Galactics once again. Yeah, I'm very happy to. I found some lovely cheap deals to get flights and hotels in a lovely little package deal from Travel Agent over Christmas.
Wonderful.
So it's very, very difficult to resist doing that. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I will be there as well, so we will have a chance for your late
Yep.
contribution. The
We
first,
will nerd out about all sorts of non-Star Wars things, I'm
we're
sure.
definitely going to. First beer will be on me, good sir. You very much earned it,
Oh.
staying up till 3:45 in the morning for the
Too
stream.
kind. Thank you very
We
much. And
appreciate
you'll have
it.
to join me and Wes and possibly Loopy in a Twin Sons game that we didn't get to have last year.
Oh, that has excited me greatly. Just the thought of that. I think we're planning to bring over some recording gear. That feels like something we've got to record for posterity and for the hilariousness of that. Definitely locking in that. I am already excited. T-Bone and myself, we love Twin Sons. We cannot get
Oh,
Clint
yes,
to
taste.
play it, so he loves Premier. He hates Limited, hates Twin Sons.
Just bring a deck.
Just the
say,
joy of-
right, sit down, play the game. Here's a deck. You haven't got an excuse. Play.
Oh, we
There you
do. We do. He just hates it. I think it's because we are mean. T-Bone and I are mean when we play it.
go. got you.
we
Can
will.
you get him in front of a screen to watch the Twin Suns Store Showdown stream that is going to be taking place in approximately 10 hours from now?
It's funny because he is the most avid content consumer for SWU. Out of the three of us, he watches more than both Tebow and I combined. But
Okay.
I don't think we'll see him watch that. But I know I'll be watching that. It'll be on the
Fair enough.
TV at home tomorrow when I get back from CanCon. So that would be good. Where's it saying, Clint, you loser? It's for posterity. We're going to show him. He is terrible person not wanting to play Twin Suns because it is, I think, the most fun you can have in the, as a format. Like, you know,
I
you do
agree.
your comments, you do your combos in all the other formats.
Yeah.
Limited's fun, but like the belly laughs and the shocking
Yeah, you have
moments
some
in Twin
bants,
Suns.
you have some shit
too
talk,
good.
you do the bribing,
good.
it's all good.
What's your combo leader of choice before you go?
So,
Do you have a favorite?
my favorite power deck has been Rey Obi-Wan.
Okay.
So they both flip on 6. I deploy the Sentinel, I deploy the Rey, I start. Hopefully the game's ending that turn or the next turn, and I've got a load of late game healing going on. But I have a new deck that I've been working on that has yet to see play.
Okay.
And it's been mostly a secret, but I'll let you know what it is because I love it and it sounds great.
Hearing it here first,
is
everybody.
It is a Sabine Wren
Yep.
Flippy Palp ECL deck.
Oh. That's in. Oh.
And I'm going to use ECL on turn 1.
On turn 1.
Yeah. Because I want a nice little heroic 2-cost unit to run into whatever someone else has got on the board. I'm going to activate Sabine and shoot everybody for 1 damage. Then I've lost the heroic unit, so I'm going to activate Flippy Palp, heal 2 damage. And then he's online and the engine's going.
I like that. I like the sound of that. I love Flippy Palp. I have a showcase of him. He's fantastic.
Oh, nice.
He just doesn't see competitive play. But I think Twin Suns is his bread and butter. I think.
Oh, you're not. He's so powerful in Twin Suns.
He is. He's the
I
auto.
call the deck explosive politics.
Yep. Oh yes. Tebow actually loves that with Twilight Anakin. Plays the thematic combo, turning him to the dark side. Mine is janky. It is Krennic and Tarkin from set 1.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
I
I did build a Krennic Asajj 4 deck. So her pings and all the little grit and power from pain abilities she got key off with the Krennic, and that was some nice little synergies.
I like that. I tried Gar Saxon for a little bit. Obviously, just the extra buff, it just becomes really bit. It felt a bit cheesy. It happens every single turn though, because it's every Imperial in the set every single time, playing slightly under curve, buffing it up, and getting +2 because of Watsy. But I've liked Krennic because I just like the officials. You know, the men in control, and you know, Ben Middleton from Krennic is just too
I
good.
found a fun combo by accident as well recently, which is new Mon Mothma, new Leia.
Oh yes. Oh, huge.
You've got all the aspects.
So many
all
aspects.
over the
Yeah,
place.
yeah. All those officials. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like the sound of that too. Exciting. I think we're gearing up for round 4 here, starting shortly. So again, thank you, Mark, for giving your time generously. Look forward to seeing you soon, and talking some more shit, nerding out over whatever we decide at the time.
Indeed. Enjoy the rest of your PQ, my friend.
Thank you. Talk soon.
Cheers.
All right, stream, we are going to go to a quick break while we set up for round 4, and we will be back soon with more SWU action. There we go. All right. We are back with more SWU action. Mark has gone to bed at 3:45 a.m. in his local time, and we are on with none other than the Sea Raptor himself, Wes. Wes, thank you for joining us for some SWU action. Appreciate it.
Good afternoon. Yeah. How you guys doing down there in Canberra?
We're doing well. It's opposite to you, so it is a warm day today. We're talking 35 degrees Celsius.
It wasn't quite that warm here. Probably more 20-ish here, but
Okay.
but we're headed all the way down to 0 tomorrow night, so it's gonna be quite a cool evening here on the Gulf Coast.
Ooh, okay, yeah, cool. All right. Look, thank you for joining us, giving up your time. You're gonna stick around for a couple of rounds. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna talk some smack, which is always what happens on this channel. We've got some Dedra Blue hard control piloted by the member of the Top Cut Squadron, which is part of the baddest crew, Zach, versus Andrew, who's on Poe Yellow.
This is going to be really interesting. I have not watched a lot of red, black, blue hard control. Right, this style of deck goes all the way back to like Set 1 Vader. You saw people experimenting with it way back then, even.
Yes.
But Dedra brings some interesting tools with her little draw mechanics.
Absolutely, and I think a leader on 4 is not what you see in a lot of the control decks. Like you said, you saw Vader coming out on 7, and most control leaders coming out quite late. Soft control, Kira on 5 maybe, but 4's early, and her ability is good. Dedra's, ping some damage, which can help with those red cards like Open Fire and Daring Raid. All of a sudden can become a bit of a more stacked damage. I have played a version of Dedra Blue, but mine was I worked it with Scott McCulloch of the Baddest Team, our very own Inferno 5. It's much more unit based. This is that more hard control event based sort of deck that Zach's running today. So it's going to be interesting. And Andrew is going wide. He is.
I like it. I think he has to. And if you're playing Poe Yellow, like you're gonna be going wide. Like the one drops, the cheap units. You want to be able to. You're trying to maximize the uses you're gonna get out of Poe Dameron here by bouncing him to. I'm gonna play his maximum spaceships and try to move him around as best I can.
Absolutely. I think we've got the black ones entrenched. And he's just open-fired the Poe that was piloted by that Wolf Squadron. Is it the Wolf Squadron, I think it's called?
I believe so, something along those lines. It's a little 2-1 space unit.
The Ebon Hawk.
I'm going to come in here with an Ebon Hawk. I got a lot of Ebon Hawk in your neck of the worlds today. We saw that earlier in the Padme deck as well.
Do you know, as I was saying, it's look at that.
I know. He's main deck bombing run. Like, that is just brutal.
It is not what Andrew wants to see here, and it is a
good
answer.
That's gonna leave a mark here in a minute, I think.
Yep. Zach, as I said, member of the Baddest Top Cut Squadron, been teching this for a little bit. Been testing between Colossus and regular blue. Now, it feels like on paper, Dedra can overcome the Colossus deficit, right? Like the drawing one less card. But in practice, we've found that
he's got both top targets in there and a vigilance. It's dumb.
He's showing off now. He absolutely is. But Colossus hasn't felt particularly strong, and I think the issue is he's been playtesting against the likes of myself, Clint, Tebow, who just know how to play around it. So it hasn't had the effect that he's really wanted to. Interesting putting Poe.
I was about to say that. That's interesting. I'm wondering if he's got something to clear this entrenched now that Zach's resources are spent for the round. I have to believe that's the play here. It's got to be right. Something.
What is he
it's got to be a Fang Fighter. He's got a Fang Fighter.
Man, Wes, you're a professional. Called it immediately.
Well, I mean, if you're playing Poe, It's a 3-cost 3/2. It fits the color. You're gonna play Fang
You have
Fighters.
to.
There's just great offensive and defensively,
to.
right? And so now
Absolutely.
he can get in for some damage.
For sure. And because it's Poe, he does get
Because
to
it's
do
Poe,
the ping. And
he gets his little free ping onto Dedra. Yep, nice
we were
call.
talking about that in the last couple of games.
Yep.
Um,
Now, unfortunately for Andrew, Zach is sitting on a mountain of ways to deal with this and make him very unhappy. Probably looking
yep.
at a top target followed by something. I know most of the traditional removal won't get him because it is a leader unit, right? No, it's not.
No.
The way Poe Dameron is written, it's not a leader unit. He can be taken down with things like that takedown in Zach's hand.
Interestingly, and I mean not interesting, but he's only got 1 health because Poe Pilot only gives it +1 health.
1 HP.
So it's
Right.
only it's sitting currently on 1. And I think Zach's working out because he can still get rid of the
Correct.
Poe unit, but it can deploy to the ground in the same action. Even.
Correct. Yes, because of the way Poe's worded, even if you get rid of him, if you blow up the black one, he'll go back to the leader zone. But because last turn he was deployed using his text, he still has not used his epic action deploy.
Exactly.
So that is still available to Andrew. Poe is one of those, one of the handful of leaders in the game that has that kind of strange mechanic. You'll see him bounce around several times, depending on the sequencing, and the sequencing absolutely matters, both when you're playing Poe and playing against him. You got to think through that.
I don't know what it looked like for yourself, but we saw a little bit, and again, one of the baddest guys, Scott, was running a Poe Data Vault deck for a little while, and he would do the same, basically do that, and on the flip turn, on the ground deploy with Poe, chuck a Yoda's lightsaber on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Swinging for the stars and usually putting out just a shitload of damage.
If memory serves, isn't he? He's a 4/6 ground unit, I think.
Yeah.
That sounds right. He's not insignificant. Yeah, 4/6. There it is on the screen.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's not insignificant. He's got a bit of a butt, and you know, if you buff him up a little bit, that lightsaber now he's a 7/7. That's not a joke.
He's a force. He's a force you've got to deal with, and I think that's what a bit of the discussion at the moment on the table is
Right.
going to be. What
now? The question I have is, does Zach understand? Poe is specifically worded so that he doesn't function like most pilot leaders. He does not make the unit a leader unit. So I'm wondering if Zach knows that or not, or if he understands, if he's comped onto that. If you haven't seen Poe before, you might not catch that right away. If you're a veteran and you've seen him before, you probably figured it out.
Yeah.
There comes the top target, just like we expected.
I think there's a world where he plays both. Oh, okay. Might not get the option to now with.
No, I really
Sacrifice.
like. Well, the heroic sacrifice is a bit of a wonky one here because it is going to end up netting positive damage. He's basically throwing the unit away, so he's gonna deal 8 to base and let Zach heal 6. So it's a net of 2.
So, I'm a bit.
And they're only giving him 1. I guess maybe my math is off, but yeah, something along those lines.
It's 2. Yeah. It's hitting for 4. No, it shouldn't even give 1, right? Because
No, it should, because Poe hits for it's a 2/3. It's a 3/3 ship with a +2. Yeah, it swings for 7, and then he heals 6 off the top target. So it is a net of 1 damage. My apologies.
brought it
that's
up there. Yeah, so it's a 2/3, and when this unit is upgraded, it gets +1.
Yep.
Take down there.
So it's a 3/3. Poe adds 2 more, and then heroic sacrifice adds 2 more. So it swings for 7.
Yeah, swings for 7. Yep.
And then he heals 6 off the top target. Poe comes into the ground arena. Dedra's immediately going to just whack him around a little bit, and that's going to send her back to the leader area.
Which I think
Not going to be enough to get rid of Poe, though.
I think Zach's probably okay with that, because Dedra in this control matchup, I think you really want her
I think, yeah.
as a leader rather than the leader unit.
Yeah, you're getting some cheap damage. You're doing what you need. You know, get what you can, but then move on.
Yep. I think
Andrew's going to swing in for 4 more, but he has no idea the train wreck that awaits him in Zach's hand.
there's another top target there, and it's
Yep.
gone. It's go. Look at it.
Oh, 100%. Like, you have to do this.
We were watching a game. Zach was telling us about it. He had some really yucky plays. Had two top targets.
Vigilance.
And he played two top targets on a Sabine unit, the 2/3, and vigilanced it and healed for 17.
Well,
Huge.
you're about to see him heal for 11 in a moment when he plays one of those vigilances to murder Poe and heal 11. So that's coming soon.
It's a play, absolutely. It's gonna reset a lot.
Yep.
These guys doing pretty well. Oh, and a condemn
And Zach-
hand.
Well, and Zach drew into the super laser blast. So just in case Andrew gets a little uppity over there and manages to widen his board out, well, we're not going to have any of those shenanigans.
No, not today.
There's the vigilance.
So he's going to defeat and heal.
He's going to defeat Poe and probably heal 5. I'm guessing that would be my play. It'd take him all the way back to 2 damage on base.
Yep. You want to see that 11 heal there, right?
I mean, it's max value. I think it's the right play.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he does. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Big swings. John in the chat saying running Dedra with Rick's Road for the thematics. Absolutely. If you're running a blue base and he didn't have Rick's Road, I probably would have told him to go home. And rethink.
I know. That sequence in that last episode of Andor, the first season, is one of the most amazing Star Wars-y things that's ever been put to film. It's so amazing.
It's wonderful. I talk about this a lot with the guys, like how Andor is one of those things where it's perfect Star Wars that isn't necessarily Star Wars. Like it is, but it doesn't have to. It's a story about rebellion and guerrilla party tactics, and it's everything, and it's still perfect if you don't have it in Star Wars. It just manages to be amazing because it is in Star Wars, and we love Star Wars. That's why we're here.
Now, what's impressive about the turn that Andrew's constructed here, he comes in with a cheap N1 and then smuggles on a Cassian, and between that and the coordinate he's getting off of Plo Koon, he puts 9 damage back after that 11-point heal.
Absolutely. It's showing the damage output this deck is capable of.
Yeah. Imagine the world of pain Zach is in without the heals that he's pulled off so far.
Well, yeah.
He's healed 17. He'd be on 28 right now.
Yep. But I think we are going to see that card you mentioned earlier.
We're going into feels like now would not be a bad time to play it. Get him set up for possibility of an Avenger lock coming out in the next turn or two, depending on his draws. I think he's asking for them to use one of the epic action markers. I would want one of the epic action markers behind on Poe just to make sure that we know that this was a thing. So, yep, there's the blast.
There it is. Andrew does have a lot of resources though, and it looks like a lot of those little units he probably can rebuild his board state.
Well, it's going to depend on. I think it's going to depend on partly his draws now, and then partly what cards he can come up with over the next turn or two. Zach's going to go ahead and claim. And if I'm Andrew, I think I might put out one more unit, but I think I'm going to be a little slow to rebuild my board here.
Ooh.
He is going to go ahead and swing in here with a Pilot Han for 5. That's a nice pickup.
Going tall against blue black has never felt safe.
Yeah, because you know he's packing, the vigilant, the takedowns and the Fell of Dragons have to be in here.
Yeah, 100%. He is out of range with the takedown, but what is he gonna do? Oh, yeah,
Avenger.
You called it.
It's exactly the 8 resource super laser blast into 9 resource Avenger is exactly what you want to see in these blue villain control decks
for at least the next 6 weeks.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
So now Andrew basically has to try to go as wide as he can to get around this shenanigans here and see if he can come up with an answer for this Avenger. He may have, I won't say he may have, he may have burned one of his better options there by the Han pilot with the first strike. Maybe if you could have found a way to stack things up, but that would have been tough. Instead, he comes in with a surprise strike, goes straight to base, and backs it up with a Bravo Squadron fighter, 2/3 Saboteur.
Choosing to bounce.
No, that's 100% the right play here. Don't give Zach the opportunity to find a way to destroy that Falcon
Absolutely not.
quickly, make him earn it.
I find it interesting that Andrew didn't elect to, because he surprise striked the Falcon, not piloting the Poe onto the Falcon first.
Fair point. Feels like that was a bit of a miss.
Would have been-
Definitely could have done that.
Could have put him to 25 instead of the 22 that he's currently on.
Isn't Poe only a 2-1?
24, 24. He is 24.
Yeah, 24.
But yeah, Zach's gonna have to play around the fact that there is a Falcon.
It's like we're going
Oh,
straight for a vigilance here. Going to heal the 5 and clear the Bravo. He's going to hold the Avenger in reserve to see what Zach puts onto the board. Whatever it is, it's immediate. Oh my! I like this play.
that is interesting.
Now that feels good because now with Avenger taking a turn off,
Pillage.
Pillage, he's gonna gut his hand. Oh,
Is he
I
looking
saw
for a
Zach-
Poe in the row? Is that what he's looking for?
or Cassian.
Cassian.
I
Sorry,
saw-
Cassian Andor.
I saw Zach resource a pillage earlier in the game, and I thought, man, I'm not sure I would have done that, but that was very well timed play there to clean up whatever shenanigans that
Whoa.
that Andrew had cooked up for that round.
Yep.
And it would have been a good round too.
Yeah. Red. I mean, look. I mean, it's kind of what you get when you don't run the green in this deck. So you lose your ramp, but red's got a lot of hand hate, which can just increase the control. So 8 to base, killing that
Yep.
Falcon. Nice. It's really what he was hoping for. Zach's in a good spot here now. If Andrew's having to top deck, he's only getting
Yeah, I was gonna say Andrew, I think, had just played the Falcon and just claimed there. Now he basically has nothing left in his hand, and the Snoke, I think, is going to seal the deal here. Yeah,
he's
because
calling it there. Yep.
if he tries to go wide, the stuff that might allow him to go wide is just fodder for Snoke. It just
Absolutely
it
dead.
melts as soon as it hits the board.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A lot of
I
good
mean, okay,
stabilize there.
Zach pulls out his little shield and is going to sideboard now. And I'm thinking to myself, are you serious? I mean, look, no offense, my man, but you just manhandled this guy. You literally have bombing run in your main deck. What are you sideboarding? Okay, he's pulling out the bounty hunter cruise. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, and he's taking out the Annihilator there as well. I saw the.
Yeah, I don't think he needs that.
He's got crates
looks like
in there as well.
Yeah, I think of course he's got crates in here.
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
playing
red, right?
He's playing the long game.
For red. And,
Yeah, but I don't think he needs it. And the crate doesn't get him anything against a Poe deck that wants to stay this low to the ground, right? I bet the most expensive thing that Andrew's running is 3 or 4 drop, right?
And in space, I mean, you can't control units with it. You're just putting whatever he plays damage onto base,
Right.
which I don't know. At that point, you probably don't need. This feels like you're the right calls. I wonder if he main decks a restock. So it looks like he's putting in perilous position. Ooh, a Slimore. A new.
I like the Slimore. Slimore is kind of more of the weenie defense, right? He's got a couple of slides, a couple perilouses there, and it looks like he's putting in another. Let's call it war, if I'm catching one of those correctly.
Looks. Yeah, I was just gonna bring that one up. Let's call it war. We'll bring that up for the people at home. Deal 3 damage to a unit. Then, if you have the initiative, you may deal 2 damage to another unit in the same arena.
Yeah,
Really nice. Nice new.
yeah, he's.
And the other one I was going to bring up, because we don't see a lot of it, but it is a really nice addition to Blue Black, is the Slimore Witness to Power. So when played for this phase, each enemy unit gets -2 while it's attacking a base, and it is a plot.
Yep.
Pull out. Very strong
Well, it's-
in these weenie.
And a great card for Dedra, right? Because if Dedra flips on 4, Slimore's a plot card on 4. You can resource that in the early game, and if you find yourself starting to lose control against the early weenie decks, hey, you've got Slimore to get you a little bit of breathing room, and get you some legs to get you to some of those healing cards.
Yeah.
Zach's draw that game was absolutely insane, coming up with 2 vigilances,
Two
and
top targets.
2 top targets very early in the match, and of course. You're able to maximize value out of all that healing for 17 over the course of the game. Actually, healing for 22 over the course of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, both vigilances and both top targets popping on unique. So, um, you know, the longer this game goes, the better it is for Zach. And of course, Zach's deck is designed to ensure that it goes as long as possible.
Absolutely, absolutely. John in the chat is saying played against Zach the last 2 weeks at our LGS. It's so demoralizing to play against.
Yeah, I feel like this kind of a match is, you know, when you see this kind of hard control, I think for me, right, one of the frustrations that I have with kind of the current state of Unlimited, right, is I'm told, I'm a longtime CCG player myself. I've been playing CCGs off and on various games for about 30 years now. And I'm told by people that, you know, there's the fancy little triangle. We always hear it, right? Aggro beats control, mid-range beats aggro, control beats mid-range. And it's supposed to be this little circle of life. But I got but in the current world of Star Wars Unlimited, it has never felt to me like aggro beats control. The control cards are just insane. And it's so easy to drag a game out to get to where your board wipe on 8 is easily available to you. That, man, I've just never really felt that aggro is as strong as a lot of folks seem to think it is into the control matchup.
No, it's it's very much the control. I've kind of found you're 100% right. I've kind of found, and I'm not a long-term card game player. This has been my first TCG to jump in on.
Okay.
Clearly dived way too deep. In money and time invested in this game to set up a podcast with the boys, to buy stupid amounts of carbonite packs. But it hasn't always felt that way. Like, I mean, early on, I loved playing control. Like, Palp Blue was my deck until my little tantrum about DJ happened. But it has sometimes felt that, you know, you could be afraid of the boogeyman that is Sabine ECL. But you have options to tech into it, and we're seeing some of that, like that heal, crazy amount of heal. But it seems like sometimes the mid range is what you do fear, because they have some access to some really strong cards that can undo you. Like Hantu Blue, like playing a Crate Dragon on like a turn early, just having 2 damage on it, you don't care. And you just you gatekeep really big. Like you can't play a Super Laser Blast because you're just going to take 8 to base.
You can't, but do you care then if you play literally like a Fell the Dragon or a Vanquish and take 4 or 5 damage to your base?
Well, that's it.
You don't.
Absolutely not. And if it's timed well, just a Power of the Dark Side or a Merciless Contest.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So the removal options are just so myriad now in the current state of the game. 6 sets, and blue black just has access to so much. And then when you add red, all the direct damage, it becomes even worse, right?
Yeah. It's always felt. I mean, I've always felt that green is the natural pair with blue for control, but yeah, red's got it. It's got the options. Oh, a condemn.
So we saw the open fire clean out the early black one, and then as soon as Andrew builds his board again and puts Poe out, Zach hits him with a condemn.
Huge.
Now, condemn is a really interesting card, right? Because if I'm Andrew, I probably still swing in and force him to disclose. I want to know what it is he's camped on over there.
Absolutely.
That he's willing to show me.
Is there 2 Power of the Dark Sides in Zach's hand there? I thought I saw.
I think he kept a super. I think one of them's a Super Laser Blast. I'm almost positive he drew an SLB in his opening hand and kept it.
On the back at me. Oh, yep.
Yeah, see that last one is a Super Laser Blast for sure.
Definitely. 8 cost blue black.
But
and now a Snoke.
But he's also sitting on 2 open fires, I'm pretty sure, and just resourced the Power of the Dark Side. Yeah, he's definitely he's seen all 3 open fires here by the 5 resource round. And it looks like he's looking like he might open with 1 here.
He's umming and ahhing here. Well, he can open fire the black one, which I think good call. And he's got an entrenched for that N1.
He drew the entrenched, and I think it's a good idea to hold on to it.
You wouldn't play
think the idea,
You wouldn't, because it's on curve now. He's got 2 resources up. You'd hold on to it.
He could play it. He could play it here if you wanted. I'll be curious to see what he does. I still think that swinging with the condemned unit is a good call, and force him to disclose if he wants to get the bonus there.
Yeah.
To negate the damage.
Absolutely. And Zach swing, yeah, 4 base here.
Sure.
You don't really expect
I'm
many ground units, but a Cassian in the row
No,
can be a thing.
but I like the way the way Dedra's working here is that there we go. That's the card I was wondering if Andrew had in here. That Lightmaker is
that's
great play, and that's what you exactly.
Oh, good call. Good call on yourself.
Insta entrenched. Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure.
I've been, we didn't see Lightmaker in game 1, and I remember thinking that card has to be in this deck, right?
Oh,
and there it is.
sure. Raid 4, like, I mean, it's got a little
Raid 4.
it's a little body, 4, but Raid 4 is not anything to shirk about. Like, if you're hitting for 7 with something, it's going to be a big plays. I think Andrew's getting frustrated down there. I definitely know I would be at this point.
I mean, I would be in his shoes. Playing against control, it's very easy to kind of get a little tilted. I've been there. In fact, I probably still do. Like, I mean, again, knowing that I'm playing into a control matchup does not ever, make me happy. He's got 5. Is he going to replace this Lightmaker to bounce the? He is.
So we will get to tap that. That's not bad. Got an open fire though, and I think this is a pretty juicy open fire target. And I can see.
Yeah, but I think so. The question becomes: do you do it now or do you wait? He's also sitting on a bombing run too.
Yep. Well,
and a bombing run just straight up cleans up almost the entire arena.
He's got a PALP as well for that late game 6 damage.
Well, and he's got a top target. I like this play. So he's gonna bounty the Lightmaker, so that eventually he'll be able to heal some. That bombing run would feel really good right now.
I think it's something you want to do, right?
No, he's gonna go for the open fire just to go ahead and claim the bounty.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
All 3 open fires now in the discard pile, so Andrew's going to have to start leaning into actual control cards as opposed to just the direct damage that he's been drawing up to this point. And I still think Andrew should be a swinging in. There we go. Okay, so make him disclose so you know what he's up to.
He's shown him the Super Laser Blast.
That's all he had. That's the only blue-black he had because he resourced that Power of the Dark Side earlier.
Oh, he did not keep the Snoke. I would have thought he kept the Snoke.
No. Looks like he did not. Looks like he resourced it.
He's picked up a client, though.
That'll also be another card that Andrew's going to hate seeing on the board. Definitely one that he's going to have to try and come up with an answer for. Even if it's just those bamboozles, just to keep him exhausted would be a good start.
We're on 7 resources. I think it's interesting call to not. I suppose he wants to maximize this bombing run. But he really needs to delay, and he doesn't have much that he can do in terms of delay.
Yeah, as much as I like Poe, I feel like other than Plo Koon, we haven't seen a lot of ground power out of Andrew's deck, and there's a part of me that thinks he might be well served to have had some other options. I mean, Lord knows in these colors, he's got plenty of good choices for other things he can put in. Yeah, you're not really getting as much out of Poe as you might want, but that certainly isn't a bad thing. And there's that client coming out now. Let's see what Andrew's got.
Looks like
we're starting to get to where he's going to be really struggling to get damage through soon, depending on how Zach draws.
It looks like Zach's going to avoid killing off that Poe and allowing the deploy straight away. Oh, Cassian from the row.
Okay, gonna smuggle in some Cassian. I like it. He needs to be able to have something on the ground that's threatening.
Yeah. Zach's opting to claim here. It's going to take another 3 to base. He's going to force the disclose. Yep.
Yep. which makes him he's going to keep him honest and make sure he's still got it.
Yep.
And there Zach draws into the Avenger for the following turn. So I think you go ahead and, man, do you blow the Super Laser Blast on your own client? I'm not sure.
I don't
I'm
think
not
you
sure
do.
you do.
Don't
No,
think you
I
do.
think I might wait a bit. I might play cagey here and just see if I can wait him out. He's also sitting on a Palpatine. That last card is an Emperor Palpatine.
Is that what he's going to play?
So playing the Palpatine here might not be a bad call.
So I think
Instead,
what I find
Go ahead.
interesting, I think he's played it a bit too early. I think he needs to put a bounty on something. Because now he's going to deploy Poe.
did he have another top target in his hand and I missed it?
No, the client bounty.
Oh, you mean with the client? Oh, yeah. That would have been.
I think he should.
That would have been probably better.
He's preventing the 5 from this Poe, but it's still going to flip. And
He's going to be able to do something with it. Yeah.
well, he can now bounty the Cassian. I guess.
He could easily bounty Cassian and claim it with Dedra.
Yeah. So that looks
which
to
is
be the play.
Yep.
But I mean, if we see a Plo Koon here right now, that's really what Andrew wants.
Something along those lines would be really handy right here.
Gonna prevent him from claiming this bounty, and I'm assuming with the not Snap playing it, it's not there.
I kind of like Zach's line of thinking here, right? Yes, he's down. He's well behind on damage, but he's the board is well within reach for him to control, and so rather than just clear it, he's kind of holding back that Super Laser Blast as an emergency card, and is going to heal 5 here by clearing this Cassian.
Yeah,
So he's going to go back to 15. He's going to go back to 14 damage.
14, yeah.
Yeah.
Not as significant heals as last game, and we're seeing that obviously a lot more damage on base.
Yeah, Andrew's had a harder time pushing damage too. There were a lot of good early answers here for
Yep.
Zach.
All 3 open fires, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
The condemns prevented a bit.
The other struggle that Andrew keeps having is that Zach has had initiative most of the game, and that absolutely hurts Poe right now. Some of that is just Poe. By his nature, the way he works with his, I want to constantly be flipping out and moving around and hopping vehicle to vehicle. He takes a lot of actions. That's a great pull, well timed for Andrew to see that here.
Getting to 23, I think we're going to see Zach Super Laser Blast here.
I feel like now he has to.
Yeah, he's definitely been forced into it. Yeah, it's a good point. Dedra needs 3 damage on her. I think we're going to see a Super Laser Blast, and it's not going to matter.
Yeah,
but-
Dedra should have 3 damage because she's the one that cleared Cassian last round.
Yeah. We're just gonna...
Then again, if he Super Laser Blasts, it won't matter.
Yeah. I think we'll go. Hey, Brett. Dedra should have 3 damage on her. She ran into Cassian last turn. Dedra, yeah. It might not matter because he's about to Super Laser Blast, we think, but just in case. Just in case he doesn't.
Dak taking his time with his resource options here, trying to think through. Even the Slime War, perhaps not a terrible play here.
Yeah.
That would effectively cut Andrew's input to would look like maybe 1 or 2 damage this turn. He'd get 1 out of the Fang, 1 out of the Falcon, and 2 out of Poe. So 4 damage would be the max that he could hope for.
I wonder if we're going to see... So Andrew's bounced the Falcon back to hand. I wonder if we're going to see a Falcon with a Han pilot, maybe?
Not a bad call. He might also have another surprise strike. One of the things that's difficult is it's hard to tell how many cards Andrew has in his hand. So it's tough to know what his options are. But he's knocking on the door, right? He's got 7 damage to go here.
I think Zach...
And
oh, sorry, you go.
I was gonna say Zach has some answers, but it's a question of how does he want to play this, right?
Yeah. I think Zach's probably regretting resourcing that Snoke earlier on.
I think that'd be an excellent play right here. Would help him out a lot.
Yeah.
I think is he just going for the blast?
No, he's tapped 4.
No?
He's going Sly.
We're going for Sly. He's going for Sly. Okay. So that's going to give him some breathing space. All of these guys can smash his base silly, but they're all going to do it at -2 attack.
He's got 5 up, so I think we're going to see bombing run.
If he does that, I would lead with a client bounty
Yes.
before he did that.
Absolutely, he absolutely has to do that. The issue is if Andrew plays out a fast falcon, maybe that's...
Oh, the fast falcon is more than likely coming. But I think you bounty the I think you bounty the Fang Fighter here. He's going to swing the Fang Fighter anyway. He gets at least 1 damage out of it.
Yep.
I think you bounty the Fang Fighter, let him swing for 1. Then maybe, I don't know, maybe get rid of Poe in the ground arena with... maybe not yet. You probably don't want to sequence it that way because that little Z95 in space is still up. He's going to go ahead and bombing run here.
Oh, he's
clean
not...
up the space arena.
Oh, well, he can still bounty the Poe and then kill it with the
Yes.
the Emperor.
Yes, he can.
So that's probably...
There's your fast falcon. But here's the trick: if Andrew has a surprise strike, the sequencing now is in his favor. Because let's see if he's got it. I feel like he would have windmill slammed it if he had it.
Yeah, I think so. So it's only going to hit for 1.
Oh no, no, I'm sorry. Slymore is still out there, so it's only 1 damage. The surprise strike wouldn't have done it. My apologies.
So he's going to heal 5, go back down to 21. Yeah, we can't see what...
Can't even see how many cards he's got in his hand.
No, I know. I'm just curious. Does Dedra have the raid 4 at the moment?
Yeah, that's tough to call. So the last 2 cards in Zach's hand are Super Laser Blasted Avenger. Exactly what he wants to see, just to make sure to backstop this whole match. There you go. He takes initiative, and now he is still in control here.
It'll be interesting. Oh, okay. Andrew electing to pass and bounce the Falcon. I think it's
Yeah.
I think that's the right play.
Zach just drew into a Vigilance as well.
Oh.
Yep. So he's sitting on Vigilance, Super Laser Blast, and Avenger.
I think there's no world where he's not playing that first, claiming the bounty, healing 5, and killing that cartel.
I mean, sequencing here matters, right? He's under 20, so he has to be very careful and get the order kind of, correct, let's say.
Well, yeah, he might bounty it first and go off for a 10 heal. Yep. Or he's thinking. Yeah.
It's a good call. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to bounty the cartel. Cartel Turncoat, the little 2/3 card out of set 2 that comes with a built-in bounty. So when it dies, Zach's going to get to draw a card.
Ooh. So.
Now that's going to take it out of Vigilance range.
So he's going to have to Avenger it.
Yep, he's going to have to Avenger it, which again is, oh gosh, that's just terrible.
I have an Avenger on field. I've defeated this, gained a card, and healed for 5.
Healed and drawn. Yep, feels pretty good. Zach now in a position. I'm sorry, Andrew now in a position. Yep, there's our fast Falcon. Another client. Now Zach finally able to push some base damage for the first time in about 10 minutes.
And six from Palp is definitely not nothing.
No, and that overwhelm is now. Palp should have no. Who killed?
Oh,
who killed Poe? Shouldn't Palp have some damage on him?
Palp should have 4 damage on him. We're gonna quickly get that rectified.
Okay, there's the second surprise strike of the game. Zach back to 22. Chat saying Poe should just concede. I disagree. Is it going to be easy? No. And the Avenger is really the big problem here. You lost control of the ground arena a long time ago. But being able to pick the Falcon up and hopefully put it down, or time it, sequence it possibly around Avenger being on the board can be really interesting. And we know there's at least still 1 more Light Maker left in Andrew's deck, which could be really impactful if he can come up with it. So does it look good? No, it really doesn't look good. But I also don't think it's impossible at this point.
He's
put a ton of pressure on Zach.
It's on the knife edge. It is absolutely on the knife edge right now.
Zach has to be very, very careful because if he, it's one of these things. If he sequences his turn, 3 more damage. Now we're to 25. So this is my point. When you're this low in these control matchups, if the control player doesn't sequence his turn correctly, you can find yourself with the ability to pull it off. So now I have to wonder. We haven't seen this card out of Andrew's deck. Is he running for a cause I believe in?
Interesting.
He did draw a second Snoke there. I mean, Zach's hand is full of banger cards.
Yeah.
And he could always just play the Vigilance to like heal for 5 and throw a shield on something too, if it gets desperate.
Could mill for 6 as well.
He could, absolutely. Plenty of resources for Andrew. Still can't see how many cards he's got in his hand. Palp's going to swing in and push Andrew up to 20 damage on now.
And I mean, he's presenting lethal, so...
Oh, Zach absolutely has lethal. It's a question of, does Andrew have a trick or two up his sleeve here? He's got a clean board. He's 5 damage away from forcing a game 3. He's checking every single resource in his row one at a time. Like, just making sure I didn't miss anything here.
Hoping and praying. We're going to see a Cassian come out.
We're spending 5. Yep, it's a smuggled Cassian. And with Palpatine exhausted, now the problem is that, so he knows he's going to have to, he knows the Avenger is going to swing in. The problem is as soon as Avenger swings, Cassian's dies. Dead. And now any unit that Zach swings is lethal.
Yeah.
All of his guys will hit, you know, they all hit for 2. Dedra hits for at least 2. She might have the raid. I don't know.
She could have the raid.
Can't tell.
Or she might not, actually. I think they've got the same amount of cards. But as soon as he plays a card, he's then got less. Yeah.
Yeah, so then plays a card, and then he can finish it off, finish the game with Sly.
Finishes it off with Sly more.
There you go.
And Zach takes out game 2.
Straight games.
Yep.
A tough match for Poe, but I gotta give props to Andrew, right? Game 1, Zach's draw was just so obscene.
It was godlike.
It just never really felt like Andrew was gonna get very far against all that healing. No. But game 2 was a lot more hard fought. The healing mattered, but Zach able to hold on, and again, you know, like we were saying, you get these control matchups, you get them low, they cannot afford to make a misstep, because if you're holding the right card at the right time, you'll punish them for it.
Absolutely. And I mean, there was a point there where, you know, we saw the super laser blast, but it just wasn't going to happen when Zach had built such a big board presence.
Yeah, I think it would have been a mistake to play that. I liked his decision to just try and gut it out without just clearing the board. Yep. He had built a pretty good ground presence, and I think it was absolutely the right decision. I mean, he won the game, so I mean, obviously it worked. But I mean, I liked it better than you know, a lot of folks. I think, you know, when you start to see the game kind of get away from you like that, they just, you know, hit the panic button, right? Slap it down. And I like Zach being like, no, I think I can manage this board without it and retain the units that I put into the ground arena, so that way when the dust starts to settle, and it took about 2 or 3 more rounds for things to finally start settling, he was able to start pushing some base damage, and of course eventually clean up the game.
100%. I think in the first game we saw a lot of really big action economy heal from Zach, which just
ridiculous.
Just smoked it out at the time. This time around, he didn't have the top targets. He got vigilances late. He had to really play with his actions and do it kind of slowly with the client to bounty them up. A couple of times missing being able to do it, but yeah, I mean, it worked. We got Sage in the chat saying, "I despise blue-red hard control." And we just saw why.
But it's not going anywhere, right? I mean, they're actively looking ahead now at the stuff that they're spoiling for Lawless Time. It's very clear that they intend that style of blue-red, certainly blue-red villain, to kind of continue to be a thing, right? Single reactor ignition spoiled this past week or so. Basically kind of the new replacement for Super Laser Blast, but now gatekeeping it into blue, red, and black as a color scheme, unless you want to pay 10 for the thing. Have fun with that.
Do you know, with that new resource, the resupply times 2, I'm telling you, I don't think I would, if I'm going to play blue, green, black, I'm putting it in there for 10, I think.
I gotta say, one of the things that I really like about the cards that have been spoiled for the next set so far, it feels like they're really working hard to put the unlimited into Star Wars Unlimited, right?
Yes.
You generally don't see a lot of out aspect stuff. You very,
No.
very rarely see people in Premiere paying aspect penalties for whatever reason.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think a lot of the new triple aspect cards you're gonna start seeing it either become more common, or you're gonna see them running the common bases. Those are obviously gonna be very popular in the limited format, and then of course they spoiled a card this week that you can just pay a neutral event to just ignore all the aspects on the card that you play next, which is kind of silly. I don't know how popular it's going to be, but man, splashing some of those into the right deck might be really interesting. The deck building juices are just
Oh,
gonna be
they're
really
there,
cool
right?
this next set.
And we've
it's gonna be
seen.
cool.
I mean, we're losing 3 sets of cards, and
Yeah.
gaining a set that so far they have spoiled a lot of triple aspect cards that. I think from the perspective that we've had, where we are right now, you're right. There's not been a lot of options where we're going, I'll pay out of aspect penalties for this. Some cards, vigilance for 6. It's been around for a while. I don't think it's ever going to change.
Sure.
But they're fewer and further between. This set is kind of forcing you to make that call, and I think some of them are easy calls. Some of them are going to be spicy calls. I think limited is going to be really interesting next set, because of all these multi-aspect cards. I love limited. It's always been my favorite format. I went to a limited PQ, Australia's first limited PQ, late last year.
Nice.
Had a great time. Like, sealed first 6 rounds of Swiss. I was on Jabba Green. My deck was yuck. It was. I felt bad for everyone that I played against. I went undefeated in Swiss. And went into the top 4 because the top cut was a draft, 8-pod draft for top 8. Great fun. Next set, I think it's going to be very interesting. I think the draft's always been a different skill set beast, right? Like, I mean, you can do it or you can't, and it's fun. It flexes a different muscle in the card game experience. It's so much fun to. I know my biggest wins internally have been like, can I read the table? And it's been a couple of times. Tebow yells at me for it sometimes because he'll look at me we'll sit across from each other in draft. He'll look at me. And I remember one time we're sitting there, there's 8 of us. He's like, I think we just started the 3rd pack. And he's like, you know what every leader, everyone's at this table's on, don't you? And I'm just like, yeah, mate. I can tell you right now who. He's like, no, I don't believe you. I wrote them down. Had him. I go, and then I was like, I just gave him to him. I was like, now we'll see at the end, and nailed every single one of them. I think I got one base color wrong, but everything else with base colors was perfect. But it's so fun, and it's just that different experience. Here he is. I'm good. I'm doing well. Do you need anything? No, I'm good. How have you been? So say hello to the chat. We got Tebow.
Hello, chat.
I think. What are you currently at? Tebow?
Top of Swiss.
Top of Swiss. Oh. The man's a professional. He knows how to play. The baddest has come to town. I think a lot of us. Plopatine Green. That's a rough matchup for you.
2 Plopatines today.
So he's on Han to Blue Force, and he's run into 2 Chancellor Palpatine, the Plopatine decks, which he's not had good times in.
Blue-green villain.
Yeah, but he's beaten them both. The man's professional. He's having a decent time.
And Clint's 1-1 with Padme, so that'll be
Okay, so Clint, the other baddest member, is currently 1-1 in round 4. So baddest we're trying to qualify all the boys so that we can come over there and have some more fun at Galactics this time around. Tibbo and I didn't come last year, so I literally this weekend we've booked our tickets and I got my visa stuff sorted. We're inbound. I don't even care if I qualify at this point. I'm coming. It's going to be so much fun.
You know, the experience was. I mean, I went. I had no intention of even playing in the main event last year.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
My entire thing was I'm going to go play side events all weekend. I just want to go play.
Yep.
I want to go play and hang out and meet people and earn side event tickets and glomp stuff off the prize wall and have a great time. And all of that worked except actually spending the ticket part on the prize wall. That part was an absolute train wreck disaster. So
I heard
if they
some
can
stories.
fix that, if they can fit that for next year, I think things are going to be great. But the actual event itself, meeting everybody and getting to play some games, that the community is amazing, right?
Yeah. Oh.
They have some work to do to get past their organizational issues, but I think if they can do that, Galactics this year will be just absolutely lit.
I think we're going to hope for some learnings, because I did hear some horror stories, so hopefully, absolutely. I think Mark said it right. I think the four of us with Loopy, we've got to lock in a side event, Twin
game.
Suns. I'm
game.
super excited. It'll be fun.
I'm a new Twin Suns convert, right? For many months, so one of our local tournament organizers had been working on trying to structure a scoring system to run like a Twin Suns tournament.
Yep.
And so we were kind of his guinea pigs. One night he basically said, "Hey, everybody bring some Twin Suns decks, and we're going to do this, and I'm going to try and mess around with my scoring system and rank people and all this stuff, and we're gonna run like a mock tournament
Love it.
with Twin
Yep.
Suns." Okay. So I built a little Twin Suns deck, and I sat down, and it was absolutely miserable. It was not fun.
No.
And yeah, no, it was. I could get into why for a variety of reasons, but the bottom line was it was not fun, and I was like, okay, well, this format's clearly not for me. Just forget it. But the other two guys, a couple of guys that come and cast with me, and we do a podcast. They are both huge Twin Suns lovers, and they just kept after me for months. They were like, "You need to try it again. You need to try it again. You need to play with us. You need to play with us. Play with us.
Play with the
And
boys.
so
Always play with the boys.
About 6-8 weeks ago, I forget when it was, something like before the end of last year. We had a night that I took out my Twin Suns deck that I had built, and I went up there, and I think I ended up playing about 3 games, and the third one we didn't even finish. Like the game was so good that we actually got to like the 8 or 9 resource round. Nobody was winning. Like everybody was like less than 10 damage because it'd been this giant roller coaster ride for everybody, and the store closed. We couldn't even finish the game, and I was like, this game was a lot of fun. I want to do this again. Right?
Yes.
So that was really cool. So I'm at this point I'm like, okay, I've got maybe 5 games of Twin Suns under my belt, but I'm more interested in the format. I think the constructed decks that they're promising us in the second quarter are going to be a big boon to the format. A lot of folks simply don't want to take the time to pull 80 single cards together out of their collection. I sympathize.
It's an effort.
So the idea of being able, just like Magic does it with Commander decks, you walk in, you just buy a deck off the shelf, you sit down, you can play. And I think the themes that they've chosen, the leader pairings they've chosen for those decks, look like a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to seeing those products when they come out.
Absolutely. It is a fun format, but I think the vibes have to be right for the table that you're playing at. And it's interesting because Mark was saying that there's a store showdown tomorrow in the UK that is running as Twin
I
Suns.
heard him say that. I gotta look that up.
I'm gonna be interested. I'm gonna have that on the TV tomorrow, I think, because I think that's gonna be interesting to see how they do it. We've been toying around with it as well. Locally, we run some community events under the Baddest banner. We've wanted to do a Twin Suns event. How do we scale? How do we create the points? Do we just, limit it? Have just 16, 4 pods of 4. Have that? Do we try that? The issue is, I think the format's just been super fun, and I think the format for us, because we've only played really with each other, the vibes have just been matched. We're having fun. We're talking shit. We're being spiteful. And it's fun.
It is fun, and the format really supports it. There's a couple or 3 YouTube channels out there that are kind of dedicated to Twin Suns content, and some of those guys are really, really good and really creative. How they film it, the post-production effects they add afterwards.
Yeah.
But more importantly, the most important aspect of all of it, the 4 people sitting around the table are very clearly having a blast, talking trash, stabbing each other in the back.
Oh,
the
yes.
face. Like
Ooh.
they're not taking it serious at all. They're just having a blast. And to me, I think that is why, for my money, I think TS is a great format to play with friends or in a local play group or whatever. But I feel like as soon as you start taking it into a tournament pricing competitive, there, for my money, I think it falls off a cliff. Like I have no interest
for sure
in playing TS in any competitive means ever again.
I think you're right. I think it is because you build something that's fun and thematic. Like
Yes.
We said Tebow earlier. His go-to Twin Suns deck is Flippy Palp with Anakin, turning it in the dark side, making something cool and thematic. Mine's been the Imperial officials having Tarkin and Krennic, or just like they're yuck. They are yuck, and I harkened back to building that deck and thinking like, because I put my sets in binders, so I'm flipping through. At the time, it was 5 binders to get 80 cards of Imperials, and it's driving me insane. And I'm like, do I want to play Twin Suns this badly? And then Tebow's messaging me, yes, you do. Do it and lock the fuck in and build this damn deck and bring it tonight. So I'm like, yep, all right,
Nice.
I'm doing it.
Nice.
Sat there, took me about an hour and a half just to get the ball out. And by the end of it, I'm just grabbing Imperials because I don't even care. It's like, Imperials, move it.
You and I are of the same mind, right? Like I only have one TS deck built, right? But it's Tarkin, Iden, Imperials. There's not a unit in the thing that isn't an Imperial.
Love that.
And literally every time I'm an unrepentant Empire lover, and so like every time they print a set, I immediately look for all the Imperial units. So
Yes.
what can I put into my TS deck? And then so I'm looking and picking and one of my frustrations with the state of the game, the way in my perspective right now, is that heroism is so stupidly good.
It is.
Villainy just feels like it's just sucking wind. Like they're the villain leaders for what, like the villain leaders, the villain cards in general. Villainy is just not amazing, not in a good place. And I really, really hope that rotation and the new injection of cards in set 7 helps kind of correct the balance a little bit. I don't know, maybe it will. Fingers crossed. I want it to. So.
I think it does. I think we've been. I mean, I think everyone who's into the game, especially on the content creator side of things, we've been talking about what does rotation do. It's a jump on point for a lot of people. Hopefully, might be a jump off point for some people as well who might not be as keen to keep playing. I love the fact that you mentioned you're an Imperial lover. I too am an Imperial lover. My chase every set is I have every Imperial showcase. That has been my chase every. So I currently have all of them. As well as I expanded it out to New Order because I got both the Kylo showcases, and I was like, can I live with not completing the New Order, First Order?
The Phasma showcase is so amazing. I love that card.
It's the one I don't have of the First Order, but it is so nice. I just can't find one in Australia that people are selling for a reasonable price. But yes,
I'll tell you what, when you come to Vegas, you'll be able to find one.
Surely,
the
right?
Guys, the guys that came last year were 3 or 4 different folks in the room at Galactic selling singles, and man, they were hopping all weekend long.
Another thing that excites me.
It was a busy place for that. Yeah, no, it was great. It was great.
It's going to be good fun. I think we're getting towards the end. We should have a new round shortly. Couple of matches still to report.
Okay.
But yes, I think, look, rotation, super exciting. The thematics of stuff should be really exciting. I want to see a lot of those. I'm a Tarkin Town player for too long. I want to see it go away.
I'm guilty. It needs to go.
It does.
It
does.
Go.
ECL needs to, and look, we're Aussie, you can swear here, needs to fuck all the way off. I'm so sick of fucking Poe Wrecker ECL bullshit. I'm done with it. It needs to go away. I'm happy to not be able to Tarkin Town your first turn play if you can't ECL Wrecker my leader every time I bloody flip. And Clint is a Sabine ECL player from all the way back. And there's never a game that we've played where he doesn't have one or the other to ECL.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's going to be really good. I think we've just got...
I'll go take a peek here.
Just got our matches.
I see round 4 standings, which means we have round 5 pairings.
We do. All right, we need to. This looks to be the last round. Okay, I don't know if that's going to change. So I think we need to look at a winning in here, right? I feel like we need some stakes.
That's what I would do. I like.
We need some stakes.
So the trick, that's the other trick is that if you've got winning in, who's actually going to play, right? So you've got 2 guys that are 4-0. They have obviously Swiss pairings. They're supposed to play. Are they actually going to play though? You've got a bunch of folks at 3 and 1. Everybody from 8th place on up is 3 and 1. In fact, as I'm looking at this, 3 and 1 and 1. Yeah, you know, I honestly think that this is one of those situations where everybody at the top 4 tables might just ID. I think the
you're
only
right.
person
I think you might
actually,
be right.
yeah, even your 3rd place player has 10 points now, and ID would put him to 11. He'd still be in 3rd. Yeah, I mean, I'd be shocked if anybody above table 5 plays their games.
All right, let's take a short break.
See,
I'm gonna run downstairs. I'm gonna look at the state and see what's happening with IDs and see who's gonna be on, and then we'll come back
Okay.
with hopefully, if not some stakes, some fun for round
take
5.
either one.
All right, we'll go to a quick break screen and we'll be back shortly. All right. We are back. We are live, Swoosters. Welcome back to the Baddish channel. We are back with round number 5, which is currently a win and in through to Top Cut. We have Craig, Sydney local, on Han for Tarkentown against Rowan, Canberra local, on Kira Data Vault. These guys are a win and in, so we are going to get some fun. We love stakes, right? We want to see stakes in this. Interesting matchup. What are your thoughts here?
Bird Kira at the stake. That's my instant thought, my instant reaction. I'm, we talked earlier about things we're not going to miss. I realize that the blue-green villain control shell is not really going anywhere, but boy howdy, am I tired of seeing it run with this leader.
Do you know? I'm gonna only from selfish reasons of the blue, green, black combinations. As a CAD player, this is the only one I like seeing against the table on the table.
Because you can beat it.
I can beat it. I can't beat any of the other ones.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, this will be interesting. Han 4 is one of those leaders that has slowly made inroads, right? When he first came out, about 10 months ago or so, most folks really kind of just overlooked him. And it wasn't until, at least locally here, we had a guy in one of our local PQs or showdowns, I forget which, somewhere along around set 5. No, was it set? I don't remember. But he played this leader. He played Han 4 Han 4 Lake Country.
Ooh.
And he went all the way to the finals in a PQ.
I remember
might have
hearing
been
about
set
that.
5. I don't remember this, but anyway, and so at least locally, that was kind of the player and the sequence, the tournament that put Han 4 on the map. And since then, a lot more folks have been messing around with him in either this form, the Han 4 Tarkentown. I've seen just straight up double yellow Han, with Mos Eisley or something, a regular 30-point yellow base. Because Cunning is still a very good card in this deck, even though it's not odd. It is still an amazingly powerful card. And the Lake Country variant has not really come back, but it was kind of the OG, let's say.
Yeah. You're spot on, and I think we've seen that here. Seeing a lot of the different matchups and getting a lot more deeper in the SWU stats, thanks to the SWU based website, which I love.
Fabulous website.
Data nerd from way back. So love seeing it, and I think it's been the same thing. Like it's kind of crept in. I've played against a couple. My feelings on it is, in these colors, it hurts. And look, this could be my bias again. Loving ping decks, not having a ping makes me immediately think, why Tarkentown? Like, daring raid into a Tarkentown, into a first turn play, just never feels good. I don't think. I think it just feels slow.
I don't disagree. Here's my guess, and I'd be curious to hear Craig's answer. My guess is that this base choice is because of how much Han 2 is in the environment right now.
Very good call. Absolutely.
Han 2 sits down across from Tarkentown. You have changed how he plays his first few turns of the game. Right? Han 2 wants to, a lot of Han 2 decks don't even play 2-drops. They just assume they're going to take the damage and play a 3-drop on round 1. But when you sit down across from Tarkentown, now you maybe are rethinking your life choices a little bit. So sometimes I think Tarkentown has been a really nice check on Han 2 in the meta a little bit. But I think once it rotates out, I think you're still going to see this leader played with just a regular red base. That's absolutely going to be a thing.
It goes quick, right?
It can, and this particular Han is known for, occasionally you get the opening hand 3PO. Right now, that's a fabulous card to combo into this leader. Allows you to draw lots of cards, build up some card advantage. And I could have sworn I saw an aggressive negotiations in Craig's hand there early on. He resourced one of his light makers, but I couldn't tell what the other card he resourced was.
And that's an interesting. I mean, I should say it's an interesting choice. Probably.
He has to read it. Yeah, most people have to read this Han. They don't really know what he does. But the short version is when he attacks, he can activate him. You can reveal the top card of your deck to see if it's odd. If it is, he can then attack with a unit, and then that unit attacks at +1. He can attack a base, or he can attack an enemy unit with that bonus, whatever he chooses.
Yep. And sometimes, I mean, we see in games all the time where that one little pump can be the difference, especially when you sit down against Data Vault.
Yep.
Dr. Pershing gets some card draw. Oh, that's a 1 cost.
Okay. Yep. Crackshot V-Wing. So he's going to be able to swing in for 3 there, straight to Data Vault with his cartel turncoat over there.
Should be.
Rohan's going to claim, and then there is another Crackshot V-Wing out of the hand.
Oh, should be 3 damage on base. I might just get them.
Yep. He's going to go ahead and burn the Tarkin town to clean up the space arena. I like that decision, although he might end up regretting that later. He might wish he'd saved that for Pershing, but we'll see.
Yeah, an unchecked Pershing can be really good for these control decks.
Yep. Now, one of the interesting things about this matchup that Kira's going to have to navigate, if Rohan goes to flip Kira and doesn't have an overwhelming barrage, he might be in a whole world of pain. He really needs OB to be able to clean up multiple of these little weenie, 2 and 3 health space units kind of in one go. He's not going to, I won't say he doesn't have access to. He's very unlikely to have bombing runs in his deck, right? The way that we saw out of last game. Rohan going to come in here with a super laser tech. He'll be able to murder it himself with Kira's game text if he chooses. But it's Craig's action for the moment.
They're saying it should. Yes, sorry, Banzai should have saved me the trip down the stairs for my middle-aged man knees. They have the same cost, the turncoat.
So the +1 shouldn't have counted. Okay, so that's what it did. So
That's why it's only 2.
Yes, you're correct. My apologies. It has to be odd, and it can't cost the same as a unit that actually swings in for the attack.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry, and I caught the end of it, but the start of it. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
I mean, this deck is going to get out of hand quickly if there's not an overwhelming barrage. And I mean, I know we're deploying, but
well, and I'll be honest, if I'm Craig right now that Kira's going to flip out and ding up my units a little bit, I'm going to keep swinging, which is what he's doing here. So he's going to get all the way to 8 damage here. But he's only got 2 cards in hand. I don't think I'm in a big rush to play a unit, right? Rohan can't afford an OB right here, but I'm curious to see how Craig navigates this, because I've played a lot of weenie decks over the years into, I played a lot of Han 2 Tarkin Town. I mean, not Han 2, Kylo 2 Tarkin Town back in the day, back in set 2, right? I loved that deck. It was just pure. I'm going to sit down on, and these games are going to take 6 minutes, and so I'm curious to see how he navigates it, because sometimes when you're playing into Kira, you don't want to go crazy wide.
So
until after you've seen one of those OBs.
I'm gonna pick apart a little bit what you just talked about. One, because as a gentleman of culture such as yourself, I am also a massive fan of Kylo 2 Tarkin Town. That was my set 2 deck as well.
Same. Yep. Play the hell out of it.
Stupid DJ bullshit got me off my palp, so I went straight to it. Oh, go on. Try and do it on my 4-cost leader that I never resource past 5 anyway.
Yeah,
and
I literally don't care.
Go for it. Also, one of the later...
There it is.
Oh.
So now Rohan has 6 points of damage to deal out, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He can literally do. There's going to be 1 unit left behind.
Yep.
It's a question of which one he wants to leave alive. I think he wants to kill the turncoat. That gives him a free card.
Is it one left alive? Oh yeah, it is. Yep.
Yeah, because he's got 2 health left on the Y wing, 2 health left on the V wing, 2 health left on the turncoat. So there's 7 HP of units in the space arena, and he can only deal 6 damage. So something is going to live, but it's only going to be 1.
I think you want the
I think,
cartel goes.
I think you leave the Y wing.
Yeah. With
You
one
have to
health,
kill. You want to kill the cartel.
you want that
Kill
draw.
the cartel. Kill everything but the Y wing, and then just call it a day.
Absolutely.
Put 1 on the crack shot, 1 on the Y wing. Life goes on.
Absolutely. Yeah.
No, he's gonna kill. He's gonna clear out the Y wing and leave that crack shot behind. Okay. And then he's gonna draw his card off the bounty for the cartel turncoat. Couldn't ask for a better timed card. Exactly what Rohan needs in that situation.
Absolutely.
What are the only real outs that he has in this matchup in the early in like this early game, right? You know, the assumption is he'll have things at the top end, Super Laser Blast, Avenger, that can help, but to get to that point and still have health on his base, he needs a card like OB, and sure enough, he's got it.
And we've got. Looks like he's got a Han unit, the ambush unit pilot in hand, in Craig's hand, but it's not going to do a lot because Kira won't die until the end of the turn, and with grit, she'll be hitting big.
Yeah, I think you've got to wait for Kira to swing in and then maybe go ahead and ambush her to get rid of her. This feels terrible because you're deploying Han and getting no benefit out of his game text.
Yeah.
But it's now a what is that, like a 5? It's a 5/5 V wing.
Yep.
And we're gonna go ahead and ding up Kira for a little more damage here. He's gonna put some more damage on. Craig's gonna put some more damage onto Rohan's base, and then he's gonna take his first damage of the game. Should be 7 points coming in here onto Tarkin Town.
That's the big one.
Solid hit. So now that she's swung in, now I think you can go ahead. I think you go ahead and ambush her out.
Definitely.
Just get rid of her.
You can safely do that.
Either that, or you ambush in. Yeah, you ambush in and get rid of Pershing. I mean, pick one. But
I can't tell what the other card that Craig has in hand there.
I thought it was an aggressive negotiations, but I'm not positive. It's hard to tell.
And
Either one of these is a good target. He's going for Pershing.
Yeah. Ron's got 1 up, but I'm pretty sure he just claims here.
I mean, I can't imagine why he wouldn't.
Really didn't want to see it because I knew that was what was going to happen.
The issue, I don't know, aggressive negotiations, it is such a good card, but it kind of feels a bit out of place in these go wide decks where you're just playing more cards than you're drawing per turn. So I don't.
You're probably right. You're probably right. That's probably not what it is. It would have been a good card in some of the versions that I saw a long time ago because you look up and suddenly Han's got a handful of cards. It's just everywhere.
Yep.
So he drew into another ambush pilot. He's got a Fat Falcon, and again that red event that we can't quite make out what it is. Han pilot swings in for 4.
Craig electing to not take out the Kira here. Put 4 on base, which maybe because he's got another pilot. He's got another Han pilot in hand.
No, he's on Tarkin Town. He has to push damage as quickly as possible. If he gets into a position where he's trading units with Kira, that's exactly where Kira wants him. If Kira wants to clean this Han out, hey, you go right ahead. But my damage has to go to the base because I don't have time to play games with your units.
And I actually don't think Rowan needs to do that here, right? Like,
I don't think he needs to. He's still got tons of base health available to him. We don't know how much healing he may or may not have in there, but he's going to go ahead and make the trade, and I think that's the safe play.
I think you can't too early pivot to racing and punching such an aggressive deck like this.
Agreed.
I think Craig's going to play out that fast. Oh, that's the slow Falcon.
Yeah, chat pointing out that when you when you hit 3PO or Boshek in this Han deck, your card advantage can be very significant.
Good
And,
point.
and
Yes.
that's what I'm used to seeing, right? And so it wouldn't shock me for him. I don't know that I would put 3 in the deck, but I would consider putting at least 2 aggressive negotiations in a deck like this.
Yep. Yep.
So he drew 2 more 1-cost starfighters to go with whatever that red event is in the pilot Han. He's debating resourcing, and I'll be honest, I don't think he needs to.
No, not in this deck. Like he
Yeah.
needs to just keep hitting and keep punching. I mean, he's got that that Falcon, which is going to hit for 6.
Yep. Elects to hold at 5 resources. Roland's going to open up here with a Vigilance to get rid of Pilot Han, just straight up murder the unit because it has enough low HP with that perilous position stuck on it.
Yep. Yep. And now we've got. I think Rowan have 2 resources up, so we're not going to see a Power of the Dark Side.
He's got 2 up here. No, he would need 3 for Power of the Dark Side.
Yeah, so I think Craig's a bit safe here to just.
I think the play here is the pilot and swing in for 6. And
Yep.
that seems to be the play. So
Yep.
he healed for 5, and then Craig's gonna turn around and put 6 of it right back where it came from.
Yep.
Back to 18 damage on here for Rohan on Data Vault. So 15 damage remaining for him. Versus, what are we at? About 18 left for Craig
Should
there on
be
the bottom of
4.
your screen.
Oh, okay. Tebow, no. Sorry about that. We got some.
You're good.
Token issues. There seems to be a token missing from our stream set. From our.
One of the looks like they're having a hard time finding one of the epic action tokens.
Yeah. So. Good old LaserGaming tokens, which I think just
Love them.
best streaming tokens, best tokens. I still use them.
I agree.
Like they're wonderful.
Yep. For me, and they're just easier to pick up on camera than anybody else's streaming sets that I've worked with or seen just yet. So I love them for camera work.
Now,
Craig does go ahead and back things up with a nice simple A-wing in the space arena, but he does have some other low cost. He's being a little judicious here with the use of the cards that he has in hand. It looks like he's picked up a fast Falcon, and a No Glory is going to clean up the fat Falcon that he played last round. Now, I think here he's probably better off opening with Han ability.
Yep. Starting to push up.
And seeing if he can, see when he can get out of this A-wing.
Oh, again.
Unfortunately, he's not going to get much out of it, but he is going to push Rohan to 20 damage on here.
He's got the fast Falcon there and another A-wing. No,
Rohan
just
coming in with a Night Sister Warrior into the ground arena.
simple card.
And there's our fast Falcon in the space arena.
Craig is putting pressure on. I think.
It's consistent.
23. You're not too stressed. But Rowan, I don't know. He's having an okay time. It seems like dealing with the board. Like he's got that No Glory, but are we going to see a Super Laser Blast here? And I know there are instances where.
Craig drew back-to-back daring raids on that draw.
Oh.
So in a good position here, if he can stick he's got to stick a little more damage, and then all he needs is the ability to just spend some resources and bam.
So he's electing to keep the fast Falcon out. I think if you're going into 8, I know a lot of Kiras, some of them don't run 3 Super Laser Blasts, but you've got to worry about 1. Oh, timely, so something's getting ambushed.
We're gonna timely in something. Could be an Avenger here. I think he can afford it. He can. Yep.
And I think that's the reason. I don't know that keeping the fast Falcon out was the call there.
But now, well, no, but see, here's the trick. The way this works, right? He's gonna ambush it in. Oh, but the when played gets 1, and then the ambush gets the other. So it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, he clears them both up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Cassian.
We are gonna smuggle in a Cassian into the ground arena.
Okay.
I like it.
He's going to run into that and try and draw the card. No, he's going to put 2 damage onto base.
Yep.
Interesting.
Happy with his hand. Doesn't feel like he needs the cards right now. Cassian can push this to 26 damage on. The daring raids in his hand can take it all the way to 30, presuming that Rohan. Yeah, there we go. Use Han. Oh, he misses.
Again.
Bad time for that to miss.
Absolutely.
But he does. He does come up with the Boshek. He doesn't have a space unit to put it on, unfortunately. But Boshek, if memory serves, is a simple 3/4 ground unit. That's also not the worst thing in the world either.
I think the scary thing though is I don't know. I know you want to put that 3 damage on, but the issue is he's going to run in the Avenger right now for 8 and and kill it. So I feel like playing the Avenger, playing the Cassian, and then claiming might have been a bit safer. Play out your little 1 cost. That'll soak up the Avenger defeat.
Maybe.
And then you still got a Cassian. I don't know. The wrong ride. That feels too late now.
Yeah, wrong ride would have been a great card earlier in the game, earlier in the match, but a really great on Han's flip turn. Definitely the kind of thing that Craig would have loved to have had back when Han hit the board, but unfortunately, a little too late here. Trying to see if there's a way he can get over the finish line. The game's on a clock now, right? Avenger ends the game next turn, and Craig decides he doesn't have it, is just going to scoop up, and we're going to go to game 2.
I think that's I mean, in these kinds of decks, when you start getting to the land of Avengers, it is a tough spot to be in. The interesting, like, yellow has some answers, like a waylay can be a decent response to an Avenger to prevent some of that damage. But yeah, if you don't have it, you don't have it. At the end of the day. Chat, I have put the melee link into the event there.
I've pasted it in there a couple of times. You might want to try to pin it the next time you post it, and you can pin it to the top of the YouTube chat, so it's always there.
Mine hasn't shown up yet in my stream version.
Craig going through, it looks like he's taking out his little capture shuttles. Not realizing that's not a very high value card for him in this matchup.
No, not when you've got so much removal.
Although I admit there's a part of me that thinks the opportunity to capture one of those super laser tech has some value. Yeah. I don't think it's a deal breaker, so.
Yeah. Wild Space SWU saying in the chat, not a terrible matchup if he can get jam communications. Absolutely. That is a card.
So the other deck that I would compare this to in the environment that you see sometimes is Kazuda, right? You see Kazuda Tarkentown or just Kazuda Red. And one of the last PQs I did last fall, we had a guy get all the way to top 4 on Kazuda Red. And I had a great conversation with him over the course of the day. And he had 3 jam communications in his main deck expressly for 2 different things that he was looking for when he went out. He basically said, I will hard mulligan for that card in certain matchups, but basically I want to see it early because I have to rip confiscates and or overwhelming barrages out of their hand as quickly as I possibly can.
Yep, absolutely, and that can be a killer turn, a turn killer rather for Kira, especially Data Vault. Sometimes the variance to getting multiple OBs and you just immediately take out the options for them, I think is definitely a thing that you don't want to see.
Right. It's, this match a little bit, I won't say it comes down to draw, but I feel like if either I feel like the jam communications is a really good point. I'm glad chat made that, because in my mind, if you're not running, I'd be curious to see the deck list that Craig's working off of. Because in my mind, if you're not running at least 2 of those in your main deck with the 3rd in the board, I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice. Because there are certain matchups and certain cards that you absolutely just don't want to see. Like, imagine being able to go in and rip out a Vigilance, or go in and rip out a Super Laser Blast. Or, like, there's almost never a time that Jam Communications is a bad card. Early game, mid game, late game, there's always something that you can target that you don't want to run into. And so I feel like, it's a very important card in this style of deck where you're trying to go wide and play low to the ground.
Yes, it definitely is. And, I mean, 1 cost, right? Like, it's hard to
it only costs 1.
That...
Like, it's dirt cheap, and it's odd cost, so it doesn't even mess with Han's little ability curve, right? Chat also talking about Hyperspace Disaster. Again, a good card, one you don't see a lot of in the environment right now. I think you're going to see more of it after rotation.
Yes.
Because the pilot decks, I think, are gonna come back. Like, some of them have never really gone away, but I think you're going to see several of them come roaring back into the environment after rotation. And I think Hyperspace Disaster is going to be a really strong way for some decks to curb those shenanigans, let's say.
Yeah. It looks like the YouTube chat is playing silly buggers with the link that we keep posting. That's why it's not showing up in the
Oh,
actual
okay. They
chat.
can't see it. Okay.
Yeah, so I've posted it in our Discord, which there should be a link to
Okay.
it in the live event. So you should be able to see that. If not, I'll quickly add it. We've had a
Okay.
couple of people jump on. It is in the general chat in our Discord, the Melee link, so you should be able to see it there. 'Cause I noticed someone has reached out to me
Okay.
about a Phasma showcase. Thank you very much. That's
Yeah.
exciting. Oh, here's what we talked about
Couple of
earlier.
thing- Exactly. Couple of interesting things we're seeing here in game 2. For starters, Craig does have a Jam Communications in his hand, and he
Mm.
drew into his 3PO here on turn 1. So those two things, I think, give him a very strong opportunity here as we head into game 2 for him to set things up nicely for himself. Let's see how it goes here.
Rowan's deciding. Ooh, I actually think.
I think I would have gone the other way.
Yep. Yes, because now he's going to get multiple.
See, okay,
Swings.
so as good as Jam is, I think I would have waited.
I think so.
I think I would have waited a turn. Now he's still going to rip an OB out. That's 100% the card he has to go for here.
Absolutely.
Because as good as the takedown is, it's only a single unit, whereas the OB could absolutely just clean him out.
Now, do my eyes deceive me, or is there 2 jams in his hand?
It's very possible. He has another hero.
It is. Yeah. It's
Okay, I was saying he has another event in his hand, but I couldn't quite make out what the second one was.
Yeah, it's the jam communications. Ooh.
Okay. He's gonna be able to put 2 damage now on the Pike Sentinel. Right, or is it just the 1?
It'll be 2 because of the.
Yeah, because they don't the price doesn't match.
Yep.
The cost doesn't.
And it is an odd.
But because you're right, because Bo Shek's cost was odd.
Yep.
Doesn't matter the cost of the unit as long as the card doesn't match, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, I guess we're misinterpreting it because they're only putting 1 damage on it. I gotta go look at the
Wait.
card now. I've never actually played it, right? That's my problem. Is
Yeah.
you think you know how something works, but until you've actually played it, do you really?
I'm gonna do the exact same, and it's the
Oh, they
overlay.
have to have different. Yeah. Okay. So you can never get it to trigger off of 3PO because
okay.
both the unit and the card revealed must be odd costed. So that's
And different.
my mistake.
Okay.
Yep, and different.
I
So you'll
can't bring
never
them
get
up
the
in the
bonus off
overlay. Leaders can't be brought up in the overlay, which is why I haven't brought it up earlier.
It took me a while to figure out how to engineer that crap in mind.
Yeah. Just trying to.
But now you're starting to see some of that card advantage build, right? Because he's got a Bo Shek now. He's got a place to put it. Bo Shek is probably his play on this round or the next. I'm not sure how he's going to sequence this, but he has to be thinking about that, I'm sure. If I'm Rohan, I would have absolutely tried to murder 3PO. I've seen enough of this Han to know, he's going to get rid of it here. I might have done it a little sooner, but the bottom line is that 3PO is the engine that can just really run away. This deck just gets stupid.
Not gonna
Okay,
get
so
the
he's not
extra
going to get any
damage.
bonus here. No.
2 to base.
Let's see what we're going to do here. He's got a Cartel Turncoat, a Fat Falcon, a Bo Shek, and I think that's that second Jam Communications you were pointing out.
And I'm just on the Kira flip. Does yep. So each of
his guys take 1 damage.
are we going to see the next jam? No. Craig feeling comfortable.
I
that-
think I would have played it. I think I would have
Yeah.
played it there if I had it. He
I
doesn't,
think
but
so
that gunship
too.
is still a good pickup.
Not bad.
He's got the resources for the Fat Falcon, so he puts that on the board. Here, going to punch some damage, and I'm pretty sure Craig claimed right there, which
He
is
did,
good.
Yeah.
Being on the button going into Han's flip turn puts him in a really good spot here. He can open up with that jam if he wants.
And Tarkentown's still up. Hasn't been a
Yep,
great target yet. Interesting as well, Rowan electing not to deploy the gunship before the Kira flip and get some grit on it. He wanted to kill the turncoat. Oh, both of them didn't have any damage, so he couldn't have killed either.
Ugh, again with the flip here, we are going to get a sudden. We're going to get brutal.
Oh.
All right, so now Craig is doing this correctly. So here's what's going to happen. He has to reveal all the plot cards that he wants to play when Han flips. Then he's going to sequence things in such a way that in the middle of doing all that, he's going to trigger a Han's game text so that he can reset some resources and play the other sudden ferocity.
Oh.
And he's really gonna hammer up this Falcon. Look at this friggin' thing.
He is. I mean, look, we're on fire. If Rowan's got the immediate answer, which it doesn't look like he does.
Doesn't look like he does.
That is a big swing.
Staggeringly brutal because that is a 13 power Falcon.
Oof.
Now he's going to hit him with the jam just for the hell of it.
I don't think.
Power the dark side, takedown, Snoke.
I think as you know.
And SLT.
I think as you know, there's not an immediate answer. I don't think you jam there. I think I'd swing and see what Rowan does.
No, I like the jam. Well, so for starters, the fact that he didn't immediately no glory it kind of tells you he didn't have the answer right away. But I like the jam. I like the idea of it.
Okay. Yep.
Getting the power of the dark side out also has some value here.
For sure.
Because he's got to be looking for things that are target leader units. At this point, it's not even so simple as getting rid of upgrades. Because even if you get rid of a Han, that is still a 9 power Falcon. That is terrifying.
It's a big boy.
That is a big boy.
He's come to town and oh, okay. So yep, good call on getting rid of the. So hitting for 12. 13.
Should be 13. Yeah, 13 because of the Falcons game text.
I mean,
I will say.
I think Rowan claims here. I think Rowan should claim here because otherwise.
I think he already has.
Craig's in a OB, but
triple daring raid in that hand. He needs one swing of this Falcon. All he needs is one, and then he can just spend his way to a win.
He's got an OB in hand, but I don't think there's enough there.
He doesn't have enough. No, he doesn't have enough. OB will not clear that Falcon. It's got 8 health. He would have to put some damage. He'd have to get some damage on Kira, and even the grit in the space unit only gives it 5 power. He can't clear it.
I think a rival's fall is all that was going to help him here, right?
Craig also probably missed out here. He should have Tarkin Towned that gunship out of the space arena, and he didn't do it.
Yep.
Okay, so the OB is going to come in. It's not going to be enough. It will not clear up this Falcon. All Craig has to do is swing this Falcon and then start playing daring raids, and we're going to game 3.
Yep. He's got to put all of it on the Falcon.
Yeah, he has to. He's got to clear this Falcon.
So
there we go. 13 to base.
That splits him to
just
29.
like that. 29 damage on Craig's base. Falcon, they're gonna mutually annihilate each other.
Craig's now got he's still got the 2 on board from the A-wing.
I mean he could just swing the A-wing right here. Might as well, and then he only needs to play 1 daring raid.
Yep. That's sudden ferocity. Double sudden ferocity.
Brutal. Just a brutal flip turn.
Good in every time.
Yeah.
Craig's going.
There it is.
Oh my god, he's got all 3.
Look at him. The triple daring raid is insane.
Oh, jeez.
If you don't have heals now, we're going to game 3, and there it is.
Yep.
Yeah. So just like chat was saying, right? If you can keep Kira off the OB on or near, let's say, her flip turn, Han absolutely has the legs to win this matchup. And those jam communications, a massive, massive tool that Han has to have. I won't say has to have, but certainly a way for him to get over that hump.
Yep. Big swings. Two swings of 13, even into a data vault base, is a little too much to deal with, I think.
Yeah. Who wants? I mean, how many times in your SWU career have you said, 13 to base.
Yep.
Like,
not many.
Just casually.
Not many.
Just casually. Like, no big deal.
And it's just thing. I have double sudden ferocity with a Padme Amidala, and it's still 9.
Ooh.
Like it's
Still only. Only
only-
9.
I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Definitely big swings and big gains here.
Fantastic match here. I'm enjoying this a lot.
This is a good fun one. Absolutely.
We can actually get a glimpse of Rohan's hand here now. He had a resupply and some other shenanigans. I think a no glory in there, but he decided didn't want that. And I kind of don't blame him.
Yep.
Craig drawing double 3PO, Boshek, Fast Falcon. I couldn't make out quite what else, but he doesn't have the jam right now. He's kept both 3POs, which I find very interesting. You know, one of the other cards we've seen in Craig's deck, but we haven't seen him get on the board yet, that also is the kind of thing that Ron really doesn't want to see, is that Lightmaker. Because that's another one that if Han gets to swing with that thing, stuff's going sideways in a hurry.
And I mean, if he's piloted on it, it eventually starts to limit the answers that Rowan can have to it. Like we saw the no
what is
glory.
Rowan working on here? I think I see a Pershing, a Takedown, an Inferno 4.
A super laser blast.
I think maybe. No, I don't think so. I can't tell. It's a bunch of events.
Yeah.
One of them is definitely a takedown. That red is unmistakable. Yep, gonna open up with a Pershing here. As we begin game 3, one of these players is going on to the top cut, and one of these players is not. So this game is for all the marbles for both these gentlemen today. There's that aggressive negotiations again. And Pershing not in a position to punish 3PO, so Craig's going to be able to get some good draw engine working here in the early going. Both players, I suppose, technically working their little goofy draw engines here, just doing completely different mechanics.
So it's interesting. I mean, still, he wants the information, right? He called 5, and so gets to...
Sure.
Well, I mean, he gets to, right? Because he reveals
exactly right. Han lets him look at it, and then he runs 3PO's a trigger and always guesses correctly.
Huge.
It's a really cool interaction that this particular leader is going to miss greatly when 3PO rotates out. But this Han, I think, is still strong enough. You're going to see him around.
Yep.
3 resources in a hand, fistful of cards. Craig got embarrassed for choice. He's sitting on Boshek, another 3PO, 2 pilot Hans. Yeah, because he's drawn each of them with 3PO's game text here. Gonna go with a Crackshot V-Wing, and I think he's got another cartel turncoat in there or something. No, he's got another Crackshot. Rowan's action here, early in game 3.
We're going to see some go
Rowan
wide.
looks like he's claimed. Yep, and then Craig going to go ahead and back up the space arena with a second Crackshot V-Wing. There's that wrong turn that could also be hugely impactful in a little bit. I'm sure he's going to, resourcing that is the right play. The plot mechanics with this Han leader are absolutely just obscenely good, right? And there's some really good plot cards that he gets access to, like Wrong Ride and Sudden Ferocity.
Wrong Ride, I think, is a really nice disrupt that, you can play it out of the hand and it's still really effective. I've had some decent matchups into it with using it in Padme against these pesky ECL decks that are just waiting to Poe-Wrecker or ECL me. Oh, not today. You don't have enough resources. So really nice.
It's a card that has not had as big an impact as I expected it to, right? I remember when they spoiled it, I thought, man, this thing's going to be everywhere. But the general kind of overall I don't want to say weakness, but I'll use the term weakness of a lot of the yellow leaders in the overall environment. Like yellow hero leaders kind of accepted.
Yep.
Okay, whatever. But you know what I'm trying to say. Like
Yeah.
yellow is not really a strong color right now, so
Yep.
not a whole lot of folks are playing it.
And I think even in the ones that are playing yellow, I think they're spoiled for choice from the earlier sets right now.
They really are.
And
They really are.
I think maybe post rotation, it feels like it's going to be a lot stronger. And you're right, like this plot mechanic, especially with this Han who's not going anywhere.
No, it's too good. It's not going anywhere.
And all of a sudden, he's going to get 5 extra health on his base because he's not going to be running Tarkin Town. Does it still take down?
Play a cartel turncoat. Immediately draw out the takedown.
Yep.
Rowan can collect that bounty and then follow it up with a Fat Falcon. And we're going to Tarkin Town out Inferno 4.
Wants to keep his board presence. I don't know that I would have done that, but I see the point. Like you want to keep your unit out. You don't want to allow Rowan to trade. 2 fast Falcons in hand.
2 fast Falcons. And also, this is the first game that Rowan hasn't ramped in the early going. No super laser tech, no resupply.
Yes.
So both players now just arriving on their flip turn at the same time.
Oh.
Going to go ahead and take down the Fat Falcon before Han can step onto it. But that's okay. He's got backup, friends.
Yeah. Does he ever?
Check it out. We're checking. We know he's got a wrong ride down there. I think you play it. I think you go ahead. I think you put out a fast Falcon here.
Yep.
Now you may not need it. Let's see what he does. My guess is that Rowan's gonna draw with Pershing. Nope, he's gonna go ahead and deploy Kira.
We're not going to see an OB, but
no, he doesn't have it in hand. But Craig doesn't know that. So,
but he's got no resources to play it.
He doesn't. Okay, that's true. He doesn't. He does. Yeah, he can't afford it anyway.
That's right. So, Craig not too scared of it, I don't think.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put 1 on the base with 3PO and draw that daring raid.
He has gotten some really good draw from this C3PO.
Yep, he's picked up at least 3 cards off of it. Kira's gonna clean him out, which kind of makes sense.
I think so.
No reason not to.
I don't think you. I mean, only having 5 damage on base on your data vault, I think you're not worried about anything right this second. I mean, you kind of should be a little bit worried about some more double sudden ferocity, but doesn't look to be an issue. I think there's a world where Craig doesn't deploy this turn, right?
If in his shoes, I'm absolutely thinking about it.
It's an interesting.
The ability to pick up that Falcon and heal that damage and put it down clean again will feel really good in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like he's.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. See, he's debating. He's like, oh, I don't know. I don't really know what he's gonna do here. Plus, he's also got a pilot Han in there as well that he can still get some good value out of. I think he might deploy this Han onto the crackshot V-wing.
Well, you want to be able to bounce the Falcon back, and it's gonna kill your leader. I don't know that you want to do that.
That's a fair point.
He's umming and ahhing. He's picked his leader up a couple of times.
Yeah, this is a tough call. Like this.
It is.
I won't say this is the game. It's too early to call that, but it is definitely one of the most impactful decisions that Craig's going to make over the course of the game. So he wants to make sure he gets it right.
Absolutely.
I think he's trying to figure out, if I do this, how do I sequence this turn to get maximum value out of it?
Does he have 2?
Right.
What's the other red event he's got there? Is that 2 daring raids?
He's got an aggressive. I think he's got a daring raid and an aggressive negotiations.
Okay. Yep.
It's difficult to. I'm almost positive he's got an aggressive right here.
Ooh.
Okay. We are going to flip onto the Falcon. He's going to go ahead and reset resources here, rather than sequence. So he's not going to play any of his plot cards. No sudden ferocities this game. But he does have 5 standing up here. Pershing's probably going to put another damage onto Kira. No, he's going to put it onto himself. Okay, fair enough.
Well, if he does, he would go to 6 and then just gets daring raided. So I think that's
actually a fair point. It's probably a good reason not to do it.
I think that's
I hadn't
smart.
thought about that, but that makes total sense to me.
And Rowan's seen a bunch of daring raids The issue is, I mean, because he can't do. Can he do?
Yep.
He can do 2 daring raids to get rid of Kira now, and that might be a thing.
Yep. 6 to base. We're going to put Pilot Han on the crack shot and then swing in for 4 more.
Spreading it around.
And follow it up with a Mining Guild tie. And looks like he's going to hold on to the rest.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think you want a daring raid here because you just make Kira a bit more.
You just make Kira bigger,
Powerful.
but if she gets, I mean, for some bizarre reason, she gets down to where she's ending up in, she's only got 2 HP left. Well, then, yeah, I think that's a really good use of a daring raid for sure.
100%. And I think the fact that it's been revealed, Rowan knows that it's there. It's good hopefully, I would say good memory on him for not putting it, putting it on.
Chat saying they would have preferred to see Pilot Han go ground ambush there, and I think
yeah.
I'm not
maybe.
sure you would have traded with Kira or cleared Pershing. I'm kind of not sure. I think clearing Pershing might not have been a bad call there. But but Craig pushing damage here, nearing the halfway point of getting over the hump there on Data Vault. 15 damage on, 18 remaining for Rowan at the top of your screen.
I'm gonna fix that up.
Rowan hasn't pushed any damage onto Craig's base just yet, but that's hardly surprising. Not terribly shocking, given the state of how some of these blue-green villain decks work. Rowan's sitting on what looks like a No Glory, a Fell the Dragon. I know I saw an Avenger. I think I see a Reinforcement Walker. Yep.
That's a good
an SLT.
stabilized card.
I think maybe a Snoke. He's got a pretty good hand there.
Do you know how much extra time these guys had, by any chance?
4 or 5 minutes. Oh, it might have been a bit more, to be honest.
Oh, I see what Chat's point was. Chat's point was if you ambush in with the Pilot Han, you clear Kira out of the ground arena, and then Rowan has no, even if he draws into the overwhelming barrage, he has nothing. He can't use it. You can't, oh, yeah, great. He's going to get 2 damage out of Pershing. Yeah. That probably would have been a better use of the Pilot Han, but that's not the choice that Craig made here. We'll have to see how it works out for him. Craig also has the opportunity here to expand his hand a little further with that Mining Guild tie. He can spend a couple of resources when it swings in. I expect him to swing with the Falcon first and get his 6 points in.
Get the 6 on.
Mm-hmm.
Does have a lot of health, though.
Okay.
So is it a bit
21
safer? 21
feels better than 15. 21 feels better than 15, doesn't
absolutely.
it?
I mean, even 19, if he swings with the crack shot with the Han pilot on it, I think 6 will feel better. Oh,
yep.
Oh.
So he's going to open up with an aggressive. So he's got 4 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand now. So that's 9 to base. 9 to base with Falcon.
So 21 becomes 24.
Mm-hmm. And just like that, Rowan's looking at the bottom of the barrel. Single digits now remaining on Data Vault before he's pushed a single point of damage onto Tarkin Town.
Okay, so we're going to see a No Glory.
Yes. He has to burn a No Glory on a crack shot V-Wing, which feels absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
1 more damage coming through out of that Mining Guild tie. Craig opting not to use the draw text on it, saving those resources probably to grow his board a little bit. Does have another crack shot V-Wing in his hand. Rowan hasn't spent any of his. Well, okay, I was about to say he hadn't spent any of his resources. That's a lie. He No Gloried something.
He's got No Glory. I think.
Yeah.
I think Rowan should claim here. This is not good territory.
I mean.
Yep.
Craig still has 2 resources up. I think claiming is the safe play here.
Well, I think because if he goes,
Rowan agrees.
Yeah, if he hits for 6, that puts him to 31, and then he daring raids, and then it's all over. Rowan really needs the reinforcement walker, but on 25 could be too little, too late.
Yeah, he hasn't. He's been playing kind of defensively, right? He's burned 2 takedowns and a No Glory, so he spent a lot of resources killing killing these units and hasn't been able to ramp, hasn't been able to afford to take the time to spend the resources to get that super laser tech in his hand onto the board.
Definitely.
And it would have been very easy for Pershing to murder it, but he hasn't been able to get it out.
And here I think so. The Han pilot gives you +4 health.
+4 health. He's a 3/4. Yep.
So I think it's interesting. Had Craig hit with the crack shot first, Rowan wouldn't have been able to know glory the pilot, the leader Falcon, leader piloted Falcon.
Right, because you can't know glory a leader.
And he's out of takedown range, and an entrenched.
Okay, entrenched is definitely a problem.
Yep.
Now I can't make out what that event in Craig's hand is. He's got the top card in his hand it's like a hyper foil. It looks like it might be a confiscate. I can't. I think he would have done it already. I think he would have done it already if it's what it was, but it's neutral.
It's neutral?
Is it it's an attack run.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
So that's an interesting little tech card. He's going to play it here anyway, and he's going to swing with his 2 cheap units.
The 3.
So this is a great tempo card in this deck.
Putting him to 8. Does he? This puts him to 28.
I love that he's got this in here because it costs odd, and it's a way for him to save himself some action economy while still pushing damage. That's a great choice for this deck.
It is. It is. All right. So changes, obviously, with the changes to the schedule, we have Victor who's going to jump in with top 8. Is going to join us. So Wes, you want to stick around to do top 8 with me and Victor? I think you got one more round in you. Is that right? Based on your time difference?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Wes.
I was only going to do these 2 because it's
4 and 5. Oh no, sorry, it's 4 and 5. Yes, I did miscounted that. No, you're right.
That's okay.
My apologies.
Ooh, now this is an interesting choice here. He's gonna sacrifice his leader. Doesn't really have a choice anyway. The leader's entrenched. Replace one fast Falcon with another. That's gonna allow him to push some more damage here. 28. He only needs 5 more. I think he might have it this turn. If he's got a daring raid in hand, he does. He does. He's got it. There's 3. There's 31. It's Rowan's action. 2 damage left here. Craig should have this on his next action, and there it is.
Oh, and he's shown it.
Bam! What a game.
So Craig's making it through to the top 8 here.
Oh, wow.
Beating the Kira Data Vault.
Nicely
2-1.
done. Hey, I got my wish. Kira did get burned at the stake.
You wanted it. You wanted it to happen, and it happened. So, look, we had the stakes of a win and in, which is what we wanted. Got to a 3rd game, which is always a good time, and Kira gets knocked out.
Yep, love it. I like seeing people have success with leaders that are I won't say oddball, but less popular, right? And this this JTL Han has, you see him drift in and out, and some people, again, I've got some local players that absolutely have just love him. They adore him. They build for him every set. They evaluate like all the new cards that come out. They're like, how will this fit in my Han deck? It's so funny.
It's good.
Oh, you're good.
Gotta go over to this one. Should be good. There we go. We're all there. Look, that will bring us to the end of round 5, I believe. I think that is actually the last match that was in. So I don't know. They're probably going to move. I'm probably going to have a short break before we go into a top cut. Probably a couple of minutes. Give everyone a bit of a chance. Wes, thank you. As always, it is an absolute pleasure to have you on the channel with us. I know Thibaut said he had a lot of fun streaming with you last time you were on.
We had good time.
It has been fun. I am very much looking forward to us having our Twin Suns extravaganza in Galactics. We will
absolutely
100% lock that. I think that's going to be a great side event for us to sit down and enjoy. Farm some tickets, maybe. Have a good time.
Fingers crossed. Hey, absolute worst case, we do it after the hall was closed, and we go grab a beer while we do it. Which plenty of good places to drink at the Venetian, man.
You've called that perfect. I don't think it's a win-win scenario for us. Absolutely, good time. thank you for giving up your time to spend with me and talk some SWU.
Absolutely.
It's always good.
Glad to help.
Stay warm. I know it's hitting over there.
Thank you.
Eventually, stay safe, and we will look
Yep.
forward to seeing you again. See you in Vegas.
Fantastic. You guys have a great time down there in Canberra, and I'll see you this summer.
Thanks, mate.
Take care.
See ya. All right, guys, we are going to jump to a quick break, and we will set up for some more Top Cut SWU action as we settle what our top 8 looks like. Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you soon. I'll get rid of us. Hello and welcome back to the Baddest channel here for the Canberra PQ for Secrets of Power. Man, that is a mouthful. I am your host, Tivy, and joining me in the chairs is Victor from the Nordic Takedown and Aaron from Wild Space SWU. Gentlemen, welcome.
Happy to be here.
Love that you can spend some time talking some shit with me and getting some SWU commentary in. I don't know about you guys. I love commentating SWU that little bit more than I love playing it. It's weird. It's so fun.
Much fun.
The pressure's off. I was watching all the boys this weekend are like getting reps and jamming and picking decks, and I'm just like, I'm good actually. I don't have to worry about anything. I've got 4 more weeks till I've got a PQ to worry about. So this has been good. While we're waiting, so downstairs is they are doing deck checks for the top cut. We will be jumping on stream eventually with Han to Data Vault and Plot Patine Data Vault. It's going to be a Sydney local versus a Canberra local, so battle for the ages. Going to see some fun. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup for us. But till then, we're going to talk some shit. Talk about what we've all been up to. Victor, do you want to start us off? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? What have you been jamming? What's been happening?
I mean, since the Linköping PQ that you joined us for our stream of, I was playing in that one, and since it's been a bit of a lull, like the Nordic countries aren't that big, so we don't get that many PQs. We just get one each, and like we don't have Australian distances, but we do have, by European standards, we've got good distances, like long distance. So it's a little bit hard to get to anything outside of your own PQ often. So I'm basically in thinking about what to bring to my store championships. That's where I'm at right now.
Nice. Get some of those Amidalas. They look nice.
Yeah. And Sabe is a lot of fun as well. Trying to get that to work, and
that's what you're on, Sabe.
I'm on nothing right now. I'm losing with a lot of stuff, and trying to figure out what I think is fun. You know.
Okay. We should, if you've been on Sabe Tarkentown, we should talk, and I'll send you the deck list for Padme Tarkentown.
Yeah, please do.
Same colors, a little bit different, but I've had so much fun, and I'm a CAD player, so ping Tarkentown decks.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm loving it. Padme, getting into the heroic side of things. I love the villains, but playing heroic has been different, and her ping is so efficient, and she just jams bombs and just hits harder and faster than I would have thought a 6 deploy leader can. She's pretty tough.
Yeah. She's fast.
Yeah, and there was one game I deployed 2 sudden ferocities on her on flip, and she's a 9/8. And if you don't have the answer to that, like, it's
gonna be hard.
It's brutal.
Gonna be hard.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Double sudden ferocity is probably one of the funnest things to do in SWU
huge.
right now.
we saw one in the last round with the Han, and doing it on 5, like manipulating the resources is huge. And if you don't, again, like, you know, Rowan didn't have the immediate answer for it, and he got to swing for 13 twice. So
and that's game.
What even on Data Vault, what can you do? Like,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good. It's good fun. Aaron, what about yourself? What have you been up to? What have you been playing?
Yeah, the 2 PQs that I could attend for this set are both limited, so I haven't been playing Constructed at all.
Okay.
Other than just like, you know, for fun night at our weeklies or whatever.
Yep.
But I've been trying to get a lot of drafts in, trying to do a lot of sealed prep and stuff like that. I went to one of them and didn't make the top 8. Ended up losing to Nimble Prowess in both games when I flipped a Yularen into a sudden frosty and Jar Jar buff, and they Nimble Prowess. Oh no! So that was rough.
One cost as well, like that feels rough.
So if you're playing limited PQs, put those Nimble Prowesses in there. Even at 3 cost, it might be worth it. I think
It's a good card. A buff of 1/1. exhaust something that could be critical for the opponent. What did you? I'm interested because I don't know if you were on earlier. We were talking about limited PQs. I love limited. It's probably my favorite competitive format. Just favorite format in general. I love draft. I think draft is really solid fun, and you can see the game designers have kind of built the game for draft so much more. Like the packs are built for it, and it's wonderful. Sealed variants can hit you.
I'm the same. I love draft sealed. It's okay.
It's there. We know it's fun at the start. I didn't like it in the limited PQ I went to I was nervous about it because you can the last sealed event I played I absolutely got railed in leaders. So it was a chaos sealed. So 2 packs from Spark, 2 packs from
interesting.
2 packs from Shadows, and 2 packs from Twilight. So it was a little while ago. And my best leader was Spark Jyn Erso. So I'll just didn't do well.
And you're playing against people playing Hantu and Anakin.
And Boba. Boba won.
And Boba, that's right. I forgot about
I could
Boba.
I could tell you now at that point I pretty much just go fuck myself because it's done.
Yeah.
So yeah, but no, limited was good fun. I did Jabba green in the sealed pool, and my deck was gross. It was disgusting. Went undefeated in Swiss, got taken out after the top 4 of the draft. But it's a lot of fun. I really love limited, so it's a good time. And you've got one more, Aaron. You said one more limited PQ.
Yeah, one more next weekend. So
okay.
Hopefully we'll do a little better at that one.
Is that Swiss sealed going into a top cut draft? Same format?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
I'm interested to see and get your thoughts as well. They've talked about that some of the PQs can be run hybrid, where they can do. I would love to see one where they do constructed Swiss top cut to a draft, because I think the issue that I personally have with sealed is that variance. Like, you can be a great player. Like Tebow joined me in Melbourne, and he's a great player. There's no doubt about it. You ask him, he will tell you. And he's looking at me now. His ears turned around. He's a great player. He didn't draft the strongest limited deck. He didn't do badly, but he didn't do well. And I drafted a really strong sealed deck, and I don't toot my own horn. I'm a fairly decent player as well, and managed to just go that extra mile. I think I like the idea of a constructed and limited mix, because you have to flex both muscles, and you take the variance out of it that sealed brings. Like, if you bring a sealed deck, a limited constructed deck, you've got to rely on your plays, sometimes calling the meta and dodging unlucky matchups, then forcing people to shift to that change and going to a draft, which is a completely different beast from constructed, a completely different skill set. I think I'd like to see those be more. And I know Galactics, they're talking that you're going to have to be good at both. How they bring that in, I don't think they've properly announced what it's going to look like, the main events. So it's going to be interesting.
I mean, Flesh and Blood has been doing that for all along, like that. You mix constructed and draft, and they've always been adamant that both of those skill sets are going to be a necessity for being a top player in their sort of official formats. I personally think that it's a good thing to keep them separate, because they are very different skill sets, and I think that some people shine in one of them, and even though I like both of them, I'm much worse at draft than I am at constructed.
Okay.
So I think it's a good idea to offer up variety and choice.
Okay, yeah.
That's where I'm at, and that's why I don't necessarily like the fact that you have to do sealed before you do draft. But I get that logistically it's the way to go with a big tournament. But ideally, you get to do draft only tournaments. I get that that's a bit rough when you get up there in the numbers, but
an organizational challenge for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple
I-
did that, right? Like there were some Swiss drafts, and they put them in pods of 8 drafts, and then everyone plays everyone. But you got to
Oh,
think.
really?
You
Okay.
got to think. I mean, conservatively, you're probably looking at even a quick draft is probably 45 minutes.
Yep.
And then you got to go into, depending on size, 5 to 7 rounds of Swiss. You know, we're talking anywhere between another 6 to 8 hours, and then you got a top cut, which you're going to do another draft, which is going to be another 45 minutes, and then it's a big day. And it's a
And
mind
also,
drain.
like having the judge capacity to actually oversee that
Yeah.
many there's so many ways to sort of, if you're a dodgy person with a draft, there are openings to be dodgy.
Yeah.
With
absolutely.
limited formats, always that is an issue, but sealed at least, and the way that most tournaments do it, and where you shack each other, it's a little bit easier to sort of place it.
Yeah.
But with drafts, if you've got a bad faith player, that there's problems. Oh, Clint is joining us.
Clint's
Hey
here.
man.
Clint's here. Clint's
Kia
had
ora,
Kia ora. Yep.
Bubble Boy.
Clint,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah, I saw you bubble there. I feel you, man. I was into that last time I was on.
Go cold one.
he's cracked the cold ones. He's
Yeah.
going to enjoy some drinks with the boys later. We're going to soften it. We're going to give him big hugs. Maybe spoon him later tonight in the Airbnb.
I want to share the shower with you with the double head, but we got to face each other as well.
So, as you can tell, no rules on a Baddest Bash stream.
Yeah. I got to get up there in my profanity game, right?
Bring it up. Bring it all the way up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket, Victor. You've got to bring them up. Our Airbnb.
Got to get that.
Yeah, but Swedes and Canadians can't
These
compete
are
with
so
Australians.
polite.
It's just different cultures.
So
Yeah,
Aaron's a
I
Canadian.
think
He's too polite. We'll get it out of you. It's fine. Our
I'm afraid. I'll work on it.
Our Airbnb that we're staying at down in Canberra has this bathroom, and you walk into one of it's the second bathroom. You walk into it. There's like the sink and everything, and then in this other section, there's a massive corner bath, spa bath kind of thing, and then right next to it is a shower, and they're not separated by anything other than a pane of glass. But in the shower, there's 2 shower heads that point directly opposite each other, and we're just like, what? Do we use this?
Strangely, my first question was the second one like a little bit lower and aimed directly at you?
Yeah. Does it just allow more efficient cleaning?
Oh, I'm sure they're adjustable, right? So
Yeah. So it's an interesting choice. We're getting to the point. A few beers in, we recorded a quiz video last night after a few beers, where Tebow quizmastered us on cards. So that'll be released soon on the Baddest channel. But it was a lot of fun. But many beers were had by the end of it, and we're going to see how we're going. They already know. It's Rhett and Cameron.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I think they must be getting ready.
They must be getting ready
to get ready in.
I don't know why they deck checked everyone again. But
Yeah,
sure,
deck check everyone.
why
Takes a
not?
long time, but we've been able to talk shit.
Yeah.
Catch up on a bit of the chat. Rhett's calling us handsome.
No, he's
He's
calling
not
himself
wrong.
handsome for being on the stream.
Oh, here the next guy on stream game is handsome and amazing. Rhett, yeah. Cameron's wonderful. Haha. You'll get that later. We are going to gear in and go over to the stream table, which I'll double check in a minute.
see if they're on.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. All right, Tebow. Oh God, I'm just creating earthquakes by knocking this table over. Tebow is rearing for his matchup. He's top of Swiss, and he's playing into a mirror. Han 2 blue.
It's always rough.
But
And
he's-
especially the Han 2 mirrors are very swingy.
They can,
They've like these little mini games in it, like the Grogu mini game and
who gets the cham? Who gets their crates?
yeah.
Who gets the cham off multiple times? It becomes that
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah.
So we talked about it, and just for anyone jumping in at the top cut, so we've got a few of the baddest competitive team guys in at the moment, and because we don't have in Australia access to big events like sectors and regionals without flying overseas, which is big cost. We as a competitive team have taken the approach that we're trying to get as many of our players qualified. None of them are really going for the top 32. Scott, the Kingmaker, Inferno 5, has actually conceded to 2 team members already in finals to give them the win, to get them qualified. So we might see some of that today because Tebow and Scott, who are in the top cut, have qualified, and Rhett, who is going to be up on stream first, has not. So we'll see how these play out, and he might get a nice easy cruise. So we might be in for some very cheap and easy. We might not get a top 8 round if it all plays out. At this point,
If it plays out the way Swiss did, he's going right to the fucking final.
yeah. So it's probably going to work out that way. But we're going to have some fun. This first matchup is looking to be a decent one. But yeah, that's kind of the state of the play at the moment, and why we're kind of like conceding to our teammates, because we want to get as many of us qualified to play in day 2, or get that straight into qualification into Galactics. Hopefully we see a sectors. It is, yeah.
Big investment to fly to the US, right? So you want to be playing on day 2 for sure.
Absolutely.
It makes sense.
The thing is, I've done my visa. I'm booking my flights. I'm coming regardless. So we're gonna hang out. It's gonna be a good time. I'm very keen. You guys ready to go?
Yeah, we're just setting up and then kick off.
Easy. We'll be ready. Galactics looked like a lot of fun last year. I am sad that I didn't go.
It was.
Yeah, see.
It was so much fun. It was so much fun.
So looking forward to it. We are going to go over to the stream table, and these guys are going to kick off, and we'll get right into the action. Ignore that.
So, Aaron, what do you think of this matchup then? Data Vault Palpatine versus hopefully a bit interesting with hand 2 Data Vault as well, right?
Yeah, I haven't played it, so I was looking at some of the numbers on SWU Base, the best stat site out there, and it looks like it's probably still Han 2 favored, although I don't know how to account for the Data Vault version of Han 2 as opposed to the ECL.
Right,
so
yeah.
It could be tough sledding for Palp, but we'll see.
Yeah, with the ECL, I think it's fairly tilted. Like the Han 2 ECL should be favored, like more than a just slight favor. But with Data Vault, the build is slower already. Like you're focusing more on like the late game in that build from the start. And you obviously don't have those, like you have to actually play units that get you that extra interaction rather than just relying on the ECL to get that interaction for free. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting.
So
you get less reach.
You do. Scott McCulloch, who's one of the baddest members in Inferno 5. He's currently playing downstairs on Ray Data Vault. He's a little bit of the local mastermind of this deck, the Han 2 Data Vault. It plays a lot slower in comparison,
doesn't it?
So
yeah, I would expect.
So it focuses.
So that could give Palp a chance.
It could.
I mean, not just a chance. I think Palp might just be favored here.
It could work out that way. I think the thing that I think, and I'm interested to see how it plays out, is Han 2, because of his innate ability of just cheapening out units.
Yeah.
Can he go wide and just force pressure constantly on the Palp to sort of change it? And the extra 3 health on both bases means that we're going to see
114.5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
if
Han can get to. Please go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think if Han 2 manages to get enough pressure and then can get a crate out, that might seal it. But in that late game, I think Palpatine has so many answers to even crate dragons, like might just be really hard. Going wide though.
I was gonna say, going right is always good against blue-green villain. The one thing that this version of the blue-green villain deck has is slide.
They just roll
is
for initiative.
like
They
a
don't
brick
roll.
wall for decks that are trying to go wide.
Do you wanna just
Like the
let 'em know?
-2 on multiple units really slows you down.
And like being able to fish for it, if he's playing 3 of in main deck is more of a question, but he'd definitely bring extras in for. Oh, we have deck lists maybe.
We do. So
Yeah.
I will bring.
I mean,
those up.
if Palpatine has access to a 3 of Slimer, I think the wide strategy gets a lot less comfortable because you can fish for them, and then also like the ability to use overwhelming barrage, that kind of, because you're going to have so low health on your wide stuff with Han, and the barrages can be really devastating.
I lost
There's a
We
Slimer in
sponsored-
hand.
Are we sponsored by any live betting apps? What are the odds Palpatine goes turn 1? Just look for a plot card.
Ooh.
Can we get
Yeah.
live odds on that?
I feel like you're not going to get great
Yeah.
odds on that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because that's going to happen. Feels like almost a
That
sure
is.
thing, right?
Yeah, he doesn't even play opening units in this deck at some points.
So looking at, so I've got the deck list, and I'll quickly shout them out. So we've got in the Palp list, very event heavy. So 30 events to 20 ground units, 7 space units, 5 upgrades. So we've got 3 of the Chancellor, the new 2-cost plot 1. 3 reinforcement walkers, 3 Slimors, 2 Darth Vaders, the set Legends of the Force Darth Vaders, 2 Dogmatic Shock Squadrons, 2 Super Laser Techs, 2 Snokes, 1 Bazine, bit of spicy hand disrupt, 1 Bounty Hunter crew, 1 Garandon, another bit more hand disrupt there. Space units, we've got 2 Avengers and 2 Devastators, 2 Eager Escorts, and an Annihilator.
Opening green squadron here is not what you want to do.
Yeah.
You want to go double. No, Han really wants to play double. I mean, it could be that he couldn't play double units for first, and he's just playing the least interesting one, the one he can afford to lose the most.
And it's interesting because he doesn't. So looking at the ground units for Han, he's got 3 Typhos, 3 Cassians, 3 Grogus, 3 Karis Nemeks, 3 Kellerans, 3 Obi-Wans, 3 Outer Rim Constables, the Poe Damerons, 3 of each, 2 Guerrilla Attack Pods, 2 Crate Dragons, and 2 Mace Windows. So really heavily skewed to that more top end, and doesn't actually have any 2-cost starts.
No. All right, so he couldn't go double wide then.
No.
Interesting.
The other thing as well is
It's just he's giving up 1 for once here.
I think if you're playing that game against Palp, I think you lose.
Yeah. and here we see the first Slimer hit the bar.
Yep. So already negating the 2 of the damage.
I'd probably just eat.
I think you eat the 4, right?
That 4, yeah, because it just this Sly is only going to ever cover 2 damage. That's a little bit too little to pay that for. I'd probably rather just try to and even less so now, because now he's got that. This is exactly how the Han wanted it to go.
Yeah.
Be able to go a little bit wider while also getting more tempo. Let's say with the pilot here.
Yep.
So yeah, this is now it's shaping up.
I think Rhett's recognized he's very much the aggressor in this matchup and needs to get fast, because I think even though Rhett's Han's got some good top end, I just don't think it outdoes Palpatine's top end, sadly.
Hard to beat Annihilator in the top end.
Oh, if
yeah, it really is.
If we're not seeing a lot of damage put on base, it's tough.
We get the other Slimer already here.
Interesting.
With Adelphi.
Not getting the +2, but it's still hitting pretty hard.
It's the tempo here, being able to go first next round, and we've already seen 2 Slimers being almost wasted, I'd say, just mitigating 4 with this one.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. And he's having to shuffle some ramp to the bottom here.
Yep.
this is not looking very good for the PAL player. But then again, if you can stabilize,
Yeah.
Yeah, the first sly I was okay with because we saw we saw the other one already and we assumed it was in his resources. Maybe that's his third one. I don't know, but yeah, that's not the ideal play right now.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I would have kept both of those for some wider board states.
Mm.
I mean, yeah. Ideally, he'd had some removal because he was in a 1-for-1 situation, and just kind of any removal would have done it with the ship there.
And I mean, now the heroic arc's swinging big with the Poe pilot, but even the Adelphi 6 health, a 4/6 is big.
No, yeah, that's going to ship in a bit. Is he playing attack runs or something, other tempo things in the stack?
No. No, the only events he's got is the Protect the Pod and Timely interventions.
Timeless, yeah, of course.
Protect the pod is interesting. Haven't seen that before.
I mean, yeah, removal is not going to be very important at this stage of this game. It'll be very important in the end game, but right now, Protect the Pod is, it is interesting in a hand deck where you don't typically see a lot of health.
I guess you just got the Kelleran down, so that's a nice target for it.
Yeah. But with the damage on it, it's only ever going to do 5.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, if you compare that to the overwhelming barrages on the other side, it's going to be a little bit weak.
Yeah.
So red 5 coming down. Not going to do a lot until you actually start shipping out some damage.
A big Kelleran though. We're already on 20.
Yep. I mean, this board state is very good for the hand player. We're still a few turns away from the first board reset. So,
yep.
The vigilance last turn was just way too slow for Palp, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
Quite expensive for what it was, and
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to see a Sentinel on the ground.
Palp has ramped. He's 1 turn away from the reset actually.
Yeah.
And he does get something to protect against Kelleran there, but the space damage is
just gonna die in space.
Yep.
I mean, depends on how effective the board web gets next turn. If this is good for Palpatine.
Okay.
Having an answer for at least one of the ships there was very good.
Yeah.
But 4 more damage here, taking him to 30. He kind of has to claim here.
Even if he claims, Kelleran defeats that.
The Protector Pod actually works here, and that's game. Yeah.
Yeah, might need to get another game. This feels like it might be quick. I think with the even without the Protector Pod, he runs the he runs the Kelleran into the Sentinel. And then hits for 3 regardless.
Yeah.
So
So that was game either way.
Yeah. And if he didn't, I mean, Rhett's still got a whole bunch of units up in space. So
Palpatine's only chance there was to be able to keep ground safe and then reset immediately next.
Interesting.
Next
Really awkward start. What did he play on turn 2 on the 3 resource turn?
Slymore.
Sly.
Sorry,
that was 4.
He played the.
Did he ramp? Did he resupply?
No, he played the grey on turn 2. He played the grey Power of the Dark Side.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
Merciless Contest.
Okay, so that's
Merciless Contest.
Decent, but then to go sly vigilance is just
that's where he lost the game, I think. Like the slides are probably at later stages there when the board was starting to look bad.
Yeah.
That's where he wanted those. Should have kept them for that. Maybe resource one of them to have it ready for the flip turn and to mitigate a lot of that damage.
So
the flip turn sly into the Sentinel is kind of your ideal flip turn.
Looking at the respective sideboards, the Palp has 2 direct hits, 2 entrenched, 2 hyperspace disasters, 2 lobots, a restock, and a top target. So a few
Hyperspace
things.
disasters coming in.
Absolutely, I think direct hit as well, because that'll work on those space
Yeah.
units.
Yeah.
Entrenched, I think you have to bring in, and probably
Yeah.
even the top target, because you need that heal.
Really weird he's not playing entrenched main deck. That would be
I think
that
so.
would definitely be the kind of a main deck thing for me.
I
But
think
yeah.
so. Now,
Well, I assume he
So-
has probably 3 condemn in the main deck, right? So he's probably not doing
Right.
condemn and entrench.
yeah, 3 condemns. The sideboard for Han is 3 Chams, which definitely coming in.
Yeah.
3 Let's Call It War, which maybe. 2 Fell the Dragons and 2 Queen Amidalas, which I think we're definitely going to see.
Fell is certainly coming in. 2 Queen Amidalas in the sideboard.
Yeah. So none in main. And then the
Yeah, those are coming
Call
in.
It War.
He won't get any value out of the Let's Call It War, so I would. Oh, you're getting messages.
Oh.
Get a
written to
shout
you
out there.
Yep. Hi, TV. We are mocking you.
Mocking you.
I'm mocking you. Yeah.
Mock me all you
Sounds
like,
about right.
gentlemen.
They should know better than to mock someone who has a microphone and is broadcasting on live.
They'll learn.
Right,
They'll learn
right.
soon enough. They will learn soon enough.
So when Rhett was 5 years old,
Rhett's wife is downstairs. I imagine we can get her on and get some embarrassing stories for sure.
no,
Yep. So shuffling up here, pile shuffling, of course, to hopefully make sense. Make sure you didn't put the wrong number of cards back in.
And in
or
Data Vault,
out.
in Data Vault, you need to do that. You don't want
Yeah,
the Data Vault
yeah.
gods to punch on.
Yeah. Just makes it's bad enough as it is. You don't want extra cards in there, and you certainly don't want less cards there and get disqualified, obviously. So counting your cards is always a good
New
idea.
Zealand one. What is it?
yeah, it certainly looks like Anthony in chat was correct when he said this is free for Han 2. We'll see if the
What
second
are we
game
doing wrong?
bears that out as
Yeah.
well, or Palpatine gets a little bit of a better.
Is it because they
better
started
sequence.
first?
Yeah, I certainly think that's true for the ECL
That's
Hans.
starting.
That is basically free, but I'm not as sure with this variant. But it turned out it could be pretty fast. But I also think this was very much Palpatine's game to lose there with the slime more turns. With
Hard,
any
but
kind
yeah,
of
something we gotta
removal
get better
there,
at.
that space threat would have just never manifested in that way. He couldn't have played Poe onto the ship and getting that Poe to the dark side protection there. He'd have to put it on himself, or stay on the ground or something. So I do very much think it was very much reliant on Palpatine not drawing any removal there for the second turn. Or rather third turn, but Palpatine's not playing the first turn.
Looks like another Sly, 2 Chancellors.
Yep.
And
No
and a top
removal, so
target.
that is just
So the
yeah.
top targets came in.
Yeah, they did. So top target is probably also very good in this matchup. Just get a little bit more of a early restore. Access to early restore is probably not a bad idea here.
Looks like Han has an Obi-Wan he's gonna play turn 1, and then some late game stuff like a home 1.
So he's keeping the hand with late game stuff there. Interesting. You think there's like either you just go guns blazing, hoping for going wide and not having to deal with the late game at all, or you are kind of keeping your options open here, maybe.
So before we get into the next
that
round,
Devastator is too slow. We do have some removal there, but it's a bit expensive in terms of what kind of removal he drew into that. So he's starting out with with plot in action to dig for more cards. Yes.
Oh, it looks
And
like we
there's the
swift.
Merciless Contest going to the bottom. No show for any plot cards. So that's a whiff.
Some updates for the other games going on in the top cut. We've got Ray up 1-0 so far, taking the first game. The Han to Mirror is still on game 1. And Han for Tarkentown. Dedra is up 1 game against Han for Tarkentown.
Oh, really? That
Right.
surprises me. I would thought Han
Interesting.
4 would have been favored there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would have thought
me
they could
too.
go really, really quick. But Dedra, so Zach's Dedra does have a lot of heal. And if he can get that off, he can undo a lot of damage. We saw on stream earlier, there was one game where he healed for 22. So
Oh my goodness.
it's not in one action, but across the game, I mean, undoing that amount of damage is pretty big.
So
It's another
Han-
really slow turn for Palp. I don't know if this
yeah,
is gonna get in
Han
there.
got a really good start there. With Keris, of course, being probably the best opening he could get against Plotpatine.
Always.
And
yeah.
now he's playing a sham. This is looking very good for the Han player. And Plotpatine, it just doesn't seem to be able to draw into the right cards at all. He gets a takedown on sham at least. And Keris is just keep racking up that damage. But
Oh.
ooh, that was a clutch answer to the heal there as well.
Yep. And
And now he is wide. Now, like a Slimemoor this turn would do some
Yeah.
heavy lifting.
yeah.
Like that would negate more or less a whole turn for Han.
Interesting. So
But it
that's
might-
the only top target in Cameron's deck. So we're not going to see
Oh, okay.
another heal from that.
Only the one. Oh,
It came in from the sideboard. It's the only one he's running.
right. No Slimemoor, but he is taking out the red 5. So
Black one.
sorry, that was a black one. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
Was it?
Those
I don't
those,
know. He doesn't run that in the deck. It would have been a red 5, I think.
it is a red
It
5.
should have
Yeah.
had.
Oh no,
It should have had damn. No, that's a black one.
Oh,
Black one.
it's the
Yeah.
Supremo one. I didn't see that in his deck.
Yeah, it's the-
Jack check.
Did I read it wrong? Oh no, it is. It's just stupid. Melee list has done the order not in cost order.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It doesn't do it. Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Rebellious
Playing it
Hammerhead
just for the stats.
tempo. Just for
Yeah,
tempo.
just for the stats. Just for the stats.
Just wants a 5/7 or now 5/5. He just wants to be able to punch big and punch hard. And he hasn't
Yep,
ramped,
yep.
so we're so far away from a super laser blast.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
mean,
got
he
some-
has ramp, but Cham negated the advantage of it.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't
No,
ramp.
no, he hasn't. He hasn't. He hasn't ramped.
Oh.
He just put the Cham out for a 5.
Cham was
body.
just for stats.
Oh yeah, still good stats.
Yeah.
In a deck that doesn't really care that much about your health in the early game, at least, it's certainly very worthwhile.
Absolutely, punch for 5 even just once. This Karis has done work though.
It has.
Okay, guys, I gotta say this. It's Nemec. Okay, we already got a Karis. Karis is the 2/4
Good point.
Sith Dathomir. This
Yep.
is Nemec.
I'm for
All
it.
right.
I'm for it. You're right.
You might not know him as well as we do. We are on first name.
Oh, so you guys are on first name basis. My bad.
Bestest friends, really.
Yeah. I didn't get an advanced copy of the manifesto, so I'm not that type. So.
Reading it with everybody else.
yeah. And there's the Kelleran. It's very wide, this board right now, but it also has some heavy hits in it. And we still need to get 2 more resources for a board wipe.
Yep.
This is looking pretty good for Han.
I
It's gonna
think
push
might
another
be a quick one.
Another 5 damage here, and I think it's probably over.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
interesting.
Rhett's got this. We will of course see Palpatine flip this turn, next turn, but I doubt he will be able to stem the flow of damage quick enough or efficiently enough. Rather.
Even a Slime War's not going to do. It's not going to be bad, but the Kelleran.
I mean, he's going to get some Sentinels on ground, but we still have that big unit in space with the Hammerhead, and we've seen that Rhett's got some answers for the Sentinels. Of course, we did see the Sentinel Palpatine plot card.
Yeah.
That will be a little bit more tedious to deal with for Rhett's deck, as far as we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any
If you can
removal.
if you can do that and a Slime War on the flip, that might stave off a turn.
Maybe, and then maybe he can board wipe next turn.
But then
Hard
he's
to
still
say
bigger.
how much cards Rhett's kept in hand, how well equipped he is to deal with the board wipe. If he's been going a little bit too wide, or if he's got a healthy hand there.
Maybe.
I thought I saw 2, but positive.
All right. Yeah. This is where it gets really interesting. What abilities does how well equipped is Cameron to deal with this board side?
There's the Chancellor.
Double Sentinels.
Are we gonna see
Muck up the ground.
So no Sly.
We would need a Sly, and that's not in the cards. Also, he's got to pay for that.
No, -3 on the flip.
So just
oh yeah, that's for free. That one's for free.
Yeah.
That's true. He might have a Sly in hand then.
So then is this a hyperspace disaster to try and deal with the space?
No.
OB.
Oh, this is
Okay.
perfect. This is perfect. OB
Okay.
will deal with the red 5 and possibly take out the Han leader. So no. And also Karis. Oh, interesting.
The issue is if he doesn't have an answer
Nemec.
to
Thank you.
if he doesn't have an answer to the 5 power in space.
Yeah,
swing
it's
flip
already
turn.
done its work this turn, and it I mean,
Do you just claim here if you're Han?
With only 2
yeah,
resources, what can
you
Palp
might,
do?
but because he's only got 2 open resources, there's no removal for 2. If I'm Han, I'm just claiming.
I think so, right? I think
There's
that's the call.
nothing. He's got nothing to deal with
Nothing
the
you can
hammerhead
kill
for.
him for 2.
This is just a little bit greedy from Rat, I think, because Pop is going to claim now.
Oh, our chat is pointing out that there should have been at least 1 more resource tapped from the plot discount because it's got the resource you get has to come in tapped.
That's
Yeah,
that's a good
exactly.
point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Either way, just claiming for Han would have been the right move. Now Cameron got the chance to claim instead, and if he has some board wipe, or at least, I mean,
Well, I
he's
think-
got no Sentinel now, so he's got to be able to deal with
Both, right?
but both of those 2 big units
Yeah,
in one go, and he
Super
does.
laser.
He does.
He's got the
Super
blast.
Yeah,
laser
super
blaster
laser.
bust there.
And that is exactly how you build you start
Oh,
stabilizing.
there it is.
But
I think he
Home
kept
one.
that home 1 from turn 1. I think that's been sitting in his hand the whole time.
yeah, and
waiting.
sorry, is he playing the sham or not?
He can't. It's not a rebel unit.
Yeah, you can't afford.
Oh, it's a rebel unit.
It is. You just
Sham is a rebel.
It has to have the heroic icon. Sorry.
Oh,
heroic
it's got to be heroic, right? It's got
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
heroic.
yeah.
But he can play Karis. Karis not lethal unless he's got a pump of some sort. But home 1 surely is lethal.
Now the Palpatine player keeps showing us all the ramp he's drawing way too late in the game.
Yeah.
Resupply 2 turns in a row off the top.
So he needs to deal with home 1, preferably both, but definitely home 1 needs to be dealt with. No, Rhett, you don't need the puck. He's not going to hurt you. It-
He's just flexing now. He's like, oh, the
Yeah.
puck died. I better show I've taken
Yeah.
no damage.
Rhett's
So we
known for his
do
home.
have-
Oh, direct hit.
yeah,
It's a nice,
it's
efficient
enough to
way.
deal with that.
It's a nice,
Yeah,
efficient way
very
to deal
much
with it
so.
too.
Yeah, because now you get enough
But-
resources to play a sentinel, maybe.
Yeah, but he can't kill Nemec now
Mm.
because that would be lethal unless he somehow. I don't like he could play a Sentinel first and then kill it. Oh, entrenched. That's
Yeah,
a good
that'll work.
answer. That'll work. And then
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, no.
This-
Immediately answered.
this motherfucker.
Yeah, he's just got the answers, and yeah, you got to claim. You got to claim. So I think he needs to just sentinel up right now.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's much. Oh, yeah, that's a red 5 as well.
The black.
Yeah,
black
board
one.
wipe again, I guess, but that won't help you from the. Yeah,
Oh,
no, he's
look
dead.
at this guy. Look at this
That's-
fucking guy.
That is it. That is it. So yeah, Han has just been able to draw into all the answers, whereas Palpatine has just been whiffing and whiffing and whiffing.
Yep. Marsh in chat
Yep.
said the no glory would also work to deny the spy. Absolutely, if
Yep.
that was all you're dealing with, but this board state,
Yeah, yeah. It is rough.
oh,
No.
you know,
Okay. He
Yeah,
lives
yeah.
in the snow.
he lives to fight another day.
okay.
Is there any kind of because no, yeah, he's still dead because it still hits for 1, so he that just hit with the. Oh, okay. You could just.
He hits for
I
one,
mean,
and
he
then he
wants to
brings
be
out a,
efficient here. Yeah, he wants to
Yeah.
be efficient, and he can still bring out the.
the Cassian, right?
Yeah, because you want to have the Cassian play. It hits for 1, and then
Right, Cassian
the
hits
red
for
5 hits for
Yeah,
1.
yeah,
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
still lethal
That's true.
on semi on board.
That's true.
But no, he's going for this play first because he want to be efficient with all the triggers and everything.
Mm.
Yeah, Palpatine has just to claim.
Just to make sure there was nothing left with those 2
Mhm.
resources. I
And
guess.
then and then you bring out Cassian, and you have
Yeah.
2 damage
There we
coming
go.
in, which is game.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh, it's
exact
one.
lethal.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
'cause
it's
the
one.
Black one.
It's the black
doesn't
one
hit
again.
Black one can't
That's
hit.
it.
Black one
it's
can't
the
hit.
black one.
So
I
Palp-
thought it was the red 5.
Palp needs a
Alright, so
overwhelming barrage here. That's the only thing that he can do to deal with everything on board.
Yeah, he needs to wipe the board here.
Does he have an OB?
I mean, obviously there are other ways he could deal with it, but he needs to deal with both units in one go.
Well, yeah.
And we know there's another Cassian in the row, so I mean he's screwed either way.
Timely Vader.
Ooh.
Timely Walker.
this
Timely Walker.
works. This works. He heals for 3.
Okay, I mean, we've got a game
this
here,
works.
guys.
Heal for
This
6.
works.
He's gonna heal for 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's timing it. Oh.
Yeah.
So he's healing for 6. Is this stabilization?
Oh, he.
Is he actually stabilizing? Oh, he had to discard that vigilance. But
think
yeah,
about it.
you have to.
I-
You have to.
Do you know? I think there's actually a world where he doesn't discard both. I think he can. Ah, no, he's got to. He's in
No,
danger zone.
he needs it now. He can't take chances. And I don't see like the Han's best out now would be Crate Dragon, of course,
Yep. We can
because
see.
there's still no answer to the Crate.
So what do you
that
do
we've
here as
seen.
Palp? Do you hit for 6 with Snoke?
No.
Do you pass or do you claim?
I think you've got to claim.
You got to claim. You've got to claim.
Get the other Walker attack in?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. You can't.
Yeah.
Your 6 damage doesn't matter right now. You haven't really stabilized yet. I don't think.
You can. I guess he can pass in order to just be able to do defend this. Yeah.
But if you pass, then the Han probably claims, right? So it's tough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, but Han doesn't present more than 2 damage in space in one go. And then you get to heal with the walker. So it's for nothing.
So
And
Alps
then-
claimed.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you just lead with your walker attack here into Cassian, heal 3 more.
Yep. Yep. I think that's the play. You can't take you can't leave the Cassian even if it's just hits for 1. You have to take everything out. And you rather not get damage on Snoke because you don't want to open up it
Yeah.
being removed. It is absolute key here for
Ooh,
getting back in this game.
interesting.
Oh, Slime was really good.
okay.
Really
That's-
good here.
That's
That's very good here.
that's negated all
I
the
like
damage from
this.
all these units this turn.
Hmm
Because I was
None of
gonna
them are
say,
hitting.
what do you do against a crate? Are you just dead against a crate? But now at least he could trade his 2 units into a crate if he needed to.
Yep. Yep. He could. Yeah. This is getting real interesting. So Pub's finally starting to draw into answers. And we get damage on the base.
Oh,
Rhett
kept it.
actually needs his puck. He kept the card.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow, what card could that possibly Devastator, I guess,
my
to get a
money's-
Sentinel in space.
My money's got to be on Vigilance because you can play it for 6 right now.
Or a
Oh, yeah.
Or a-
Glory,
a-
maybe,
a
to deal
Devastator
with
is good.
Devastator in space could be something I'd keep in this board state
Mm.
for next turn, just to sort of shut that space down. Because he's kind of got a decent board state in on the ground, but you might be right because he's paying a vigilance here. So yeah,
Tivy
Which is-
called it. It was the
Ooh.
vigilance.
yep.
The only reason I do
Heal
commentary is to
5.
get these wins.
Yep. That is also a card I would have certainly considered keeping.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially because you can play it. If you
exactly.
if you can't play it, I don't know that you do.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. Like last turn when he saw 1, he couldn't play it then, and
Oh,
that is 3 damage. That's
No,
only
it's
3
not.
damage.
It's
He
only
still
3.
lives. He
It
still
should-
lives.
Yeah, it shouldn't
So
kill
he's
the
a-
Snoke. Yeah,
He's
there you go.
he's got 1 health left.
Yep.
But now Cassian can actually take Snoke out, which means that
He's
Kron's got a claim.
got a claim here, right?
Yeah, he's got a claim to take Cassian out, because again, Snoke is absolutely pivotal here.
Yeah.
And again, a crate would be devastating now.
But now you're at the point where you can remove it with like a fell or a
Oh, yeah.
glory and
Yep.
take the damage
And
to
still live.
base.
Still live.
Yeah,
Yeah, still
yeah,
live. Mm-hmm. So
Ooh, now
we
Snoke is
see-
dead for sure unless he draws an
Yep.
OB because Obi-Wan
Yep.
or Cassian could kill him.
Yep. Certainly can. He can, of course, just trade the Slimore into one of them, but then the other gets to kill Snoke.
No, Slide's only 2 attack, right?
Yeah, but they only have 1.
Oh,
health.
because the -2/-2 from Snoke. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
But this is very interesting right now because he's healed a fair amount. He's down to 24 damage on base, but he's certainly not out of the woods yet.
No.
That space without the Snook, that space is really, really problematic. And even with the Snook, it's hitting for 4 at least.
Do we see a hyperspace disaster? Ooh, a timely?
Oh, is this an
Timely
Avenger?
intervention. Could be Vader or another. Nice, yeah, it's Vader.
Ooh, okay.
That will clear. It could now clear both of the ground units or
Yeah.
one of the space units
Protect your
and the ground
Snoke.
unit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what he's
I-
that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's and that's really good here. I think that's the right move.
Yep.
It might
I-
seem greedy, but I think it's
No.
absolutely right.
I think you're
I
right.
think I would have put the shield on Snoke, right, to protect him, and
Yeah,
just put the
yeah.
damage on Vader.
Hmm.
That's certainly what I would have done because Vader is not. is not that much of a help for you if you can't put more shields out on the space
anymore.
units. He doesn't really matter that much. So you protect the Snoke.
Mm.
It's the name of the game here.
With so many resources, Rhett's eventually going to be drawing into those crates, and it's going to be a problem.
Yeah. It's gotta
Also,
come down.
red, green.
Oh,
He's on
there's home
like,
Home one.
Oh, yeah.
and he's bringing out the hammerhead to take out the Snoke, and that's game, isn't it?
It's got to be
Because
game.
he's got 10 damage in space.
Does he have another vigilance? He's got
He's
6
got
up.
the heal from the walker.
Oh yeah, he's got 3 heals. He's got
He's
three
got at least
heal.
3 heal on board.
But it's still not enough.
Well, yeah, it
Oh, yeah, it
does
is, yeah, it
keep
is,
it
yeah, it
from
is.
lethal.
It'll
It
keep it
keeps
from
it from lethal.
The issue-
But it
The issue is he only needs to swing with 1, claim, and then swing with home 1 next turn.
yeah.
But the walker can swing once and then claim and then hyperspace disaster maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't
So
know
he's
if I like
taking
that
one
play.
of them out, which means that he's got a little bit breathing room again. Yeah, you swing with the Delphi and then you claim if you're Han.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah. Now you have to claim as Palp and you don't get your walker swing.
Yeah.
You-
Oh.
yeah.
I think swing. I
Can't do
think
that.
he's still winning. I think this is correct.
No.
because now home 1 ends the game.
Oh,
right?
no, it
Unless
doesn't.
he's
No.
going on an
No, he's
intermission.
healing. He's healing.
No, he just has to heal.
One is not lethal.
Oh, it's one off. It's one off. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
one off.
He's got to heal
And I-
though. He can't keep it no matter how good it is.
He's got heal. There's no card keeper.
I think. Are we?
Why is he even considering this?
I know.
Let's just turn the card over.
Yep.
You do not
Must-
have anything for 2 resources that could help you here. So Han just
Must
claims
be
and
a
wins.
hyperspace disaster.
Oh, it's an entrenched.
Oh, but
Oh,
he
he's
can't
got
play. Oh, it's
entrenched.
entrenched. Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
why did he?
Why did he?
Why did he scoop then?
Why did he scoop? Why did he scoop?
Because he has no
Oh, 'cause
answer for anything else.
Oh, because the other one, the other big ship, the Corvette,
Oh,
also killed.
yes, yes. Oh,
The hammerhead. The hammerhead. Oh, he did. Yeah, because
yeah,
he didn't
should have
heal.
healed. He should have healed.
What? If he just healed there, he'd
If
be
he
fine.
heals, he gets to the next turn.
Yeah. That's
Oh, they're
I mean,
checking where the
maybe-
hyperspace disaster was, and it wasn't on top anyway.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah,
s-
alright.
So we've got some other results. Scott is through to top 4. So Ray, Datavolt beat Padme, Tarkentown.
And the grindy Han 2 is still going on.
Yes,
The mirror.
Is Tebow still going?
I think Tebow's up 1 game.
Tebow's up 1
It's
game.
not reported yet.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Han to blue mirror is just
It's a grind.
it's insanely grindy.
Mm-hmm. And then what was the other one we had? We had
On 4 in the Dedra.
yeah. I'll just find out where they're at. I want to
Well,
see.
that first game wasn't much of a game, but that second one was great. That was
He just wasn't.
Camera real close to stabilizing there.
Yeah, he made Rhett work for that last one. He had his work cut out for him. I think, yeah, a Devastator up in space would have been such a good pull, and I think we saw him resource one. I'm not too sure. I think he resourced one early on.
Yeah, in the first turn.
In the opening hand, so
Yeah, in the opening hand.
that is brutal for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll get some go get some bearings on where everyone's at. It doesn't look like.
Surely Reagan, Zach have finished by now.
It hasn't been reported, so I don't know.
Are the
I will bring
are
us.
Rhett and Scott on opposite sides of the bracket? Or are they going to run into each other here in the top 4?
So, let's have a look at that actually. I think.
Suns Down Gaming looking for the Palp list. Are they posted in Melee?
They are on Melee. I don't know if they've made them
Okay.
public yet. But I
Okay.
imagine they will. So it's 1-1,
Right.
or in Dedra. So So Dedra's currently 1-1 with Han. So they're playing game 3 right now.
Interesting.
I'm
Interesting.
oh,
That is really cool that you've got a Dedra in the top cut here. We
Yeah.
have seen some Dedras do well in PQs, but it still feels a little bit like a slightly lower tier of a deck at the moment than most of what we see in top cuts.
yeah. I think post rotation we'll probably see a little bit more of her, right?
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
She's still a very strong leader. I think from this set, I think she is one of the stronger leaders. Alp obviously being quite good as well.
Yeah.
I think that's really
No, I'd
interesting
say-
about Dedra is that she can play aggressive, or like people are building these control decks out of her.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so that's
Like, and
I don't think we've seen a leader like that before.
two very different variations. Like you see Dedra Blue to go that hard control, and then Dedra Tarkentown to see that really fast, heavy aggro variant, which is really interesting. I'm just checking the brackets. So Scott was 7th, and Rhett was 3rd. So they are on the same side of the bracket. Tibo and Alaric are 1-1 as well. Okay, so they're on the same side. Scott's on the same side of the bracket with Rhett, which means he'll concede to Rhett. So we're not going to see that top 4 game. We are. And then we're going to see
We'll be watching Han 2 Blue versus
something.
something.
Yeah.
And I don't know how either one I think is going to be tough for either of the Han 2 players, because in space Han 2 can get really rough. They don't run a lot of space.
I think Han 4 would mash the Han 2 Blues, but I don't know how they have their deck built. The Dedra might be the one that Han 2 is hoping to see.
Yeah. The hard 1-for-1 control, the out healing might be a problem for both though, because like if Han, so Tebow last Canberra PQ actually paired a Kazuda Tarkentown in his top 4 match.
Love that deck.
And
Love that deck.
he actually beat it against the odds of doing it. He got his restore engine up. He had a very cheeky play. The Kazuda player had 2 units out on first turn.
Yeah.
And obviously going in for a Sanctioner's shuttle, and Tebow had a single regional governor in.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
and called Sanctioner's shuttle. And
Nice.
you
That
can't
was very
play
good.
it. I was
Nice
like,
one.
and he even, I mean, it was one of the Melbourne boys, Fletcher, who we know him a lot. We've seen him at a lot of events, and he just looked across from Tebow and just went, "Fuck you."
Awesome.
It is still one of those plays that Tebow looks back on
Yeah.
going, "I'm good."
I bet he is. Like if that's the kind of play where you don't really care if you win or lose anymore for the rest of that game. You're just happy. You're already won that game.
You've won. Marsh is asking, is Dedra hard control? Yes, Dedra is hard control. It's Rick's Road, so a common 30 base. Earlier in the chat when we had in the stream when we had Zach on stream, he was testing early on with Colossus, but I think he was running through some of the boys in the baddest group, and I think we were quite experienced at playing around, knowing when damage is fine and knowing when not. And I think that if you can't guarantee that card draw, which you can't in Dedra, you're at a very, very rough point going 1 less card with Colossus. The 5 health almost never mattered. You just keep saying no. You just keep taking the 2 damage and preventing their draw. They can't play anything. And then it gets brutalized. So I think Zach, from that, has gone to Rick's Road, and it's helped him today. He's made it to the top 8, and he's won one at the moment.
Rick's Road's the objectively correct choice, since that is from Andor,
Absolutely.
which Dedra is in.
The thematic choice.
You have to match the base in the time frame to the leader you're playing.
You definitely do.
Yeah.
I think we would have sent him home if he wasn't running that. Because can't be mucking about. but we are going to see what happens. Tebow.
Yeah, still
Sorry, go.
still nothing else reported. Maybe we could take a look at some of the deck lists.
Yep, I should be able to bring that up. Bear with me. Melee's got that stupid multi-factor authentication.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
I keep meaning to turn it off every bloody time.
Technology is the best and the worst.
Oh, it
Always.
just
Isn't it?
just kills me. Let me bring these up. Melee.
Are the Han 2 blues both force based, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think they both are. Yeah, they're both force. Both the Han2s are force bases. Clean. Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Makes sense.
I'm just bringing up. Sorry, the deck lists are on my iPad currently, so adding them to the stream for us all to see is not happening. Oh, Pontus is in the chat. Welcome.
On to this.
I get we're slowly waking up over here.
What?
You're just getting up. You're just getting up now. Victor's been up for like 2 hours already.
Yeah.
yeah. It's a Saturday morning. Everyone want to take it a little bit slow, maybe.
Yep. Can definitely understand that. Melee, please let me in. Get really sick of having to put in these bloody multi-factor.
It's a interesting thing. Like Melee, you'd think they wouldn't need that.
I know. Who's trying to hack my Melee account? I don't
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
know.
Maybe you've got some really important, like the Australian launch codes or something on there. I don't know.
They're there. They're probably on my phone, maybe somewhere.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, we're just launching pub crawls, to be honest. More than anything
Oh,
else.
but you got to protect those. You got to protect those.
national treasure. That is for sure. All right, we are into deck lists. Yeah, I'm gonna bring them up over on the stream. Maybe.
All right.
Let me just. All right, what one do you want to look at first? What do we?
Maybe the Dedra list, since people asked a little bit about it.
Yeah.
And also some people wanted to see in chat wanted to see the pulp list, so
Yeah,
possibly that one as well.
We'll bring up both of those, and then I'll chuck them over onto the stream. Cameron, where do you run off to? I'll do that one after. So, Dedra for the people at home.
Not sure what the overall spread was. The top 8, we had 2 Han, 2 Blue Force. We had a Han 4 Target Town, a Dedra Blue, a Plupteen, a Han 2 Data Vault.
Here we go. Yep.
And what was the last matchup?
It's a Ray. Was that a Ray?
Oh, that's
Data
right.
Vault?
Ray Data Vault against, I can't remember what it was. So pretty diverse top 8.
Against another Han of some sort, I think.
Mm.
No, against
Oh,
Han
no.
4.
No,
Ray
it was
against Han 4.
Sabe, wasn't it?
Was it? Maybe.
No. Ray against what?
Oh,
what?
Amidala. It was Amidala.
Amidala, Padme. Yes.
Was
he
it
yeah,
Padme? All right.
He did.
Yeah.
He did play against.
So yeah, pretty diverse top 8.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna hide
Certainly.
that.
So we get a list here.
I will.
So that's the Dedra.
Oops. Sorry.
X
One
Road.
sec. I'm gonna bring.
overwhelm any upgrade hate. They're just going all in. 3 condemn, 3 entrench, 3 top target. You're not going to remove them all.
Nope. You're probably not running more than possibly 6 upgrade hate. Probably only like after the sideboard, maybe 4. You know. If you got 9 9 upgrades, you're probably good for some of them.
All right, we should be able to hear everybody now.
And also, pillage is interesting here because that one is actually good when you're running up against control mirrors or grindier decks. So you would side those out maybe against the fast decks, but they're really good against the later mid range like Yoda and that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
I like it.
I'm gonna bring up Zach's matches because he actually played against a yellow heroic deck earlier in the piece, and I can't remember if it was a Pilot Harnum. It was on stream, and he was able to actually, to really good effect, use a pillage later in the game. The player only had 2 cards. We had 1 card in hand. At the end of the turn, he bounced his Fast Falcon back up to his hand. So only had 2 cards at the start of the turn, and Zach was able to just pillage straight away and get rid of both of them. Yeah. Which you just brick your opponent with that one. Yeah.
I really like pillage as a hard control tool. I don't like hard control, obviously, no one does, but no sane person does. If you're looking at it from an efficiency standpoint, I think pillage is actually an underrated tool in those decks. I like it. His sideboard, he's got Basin Natal, which is also an interesting spicy include. Other than that, nothing too weird, I don't think. Let's call it War a one-off. Interesting. Another tack in sideboard. Not exactly sure what the sideboard plan is here, though.
I think it's a little bit to control some of those faster decks, though. Like, let's call it War. Yeah, it's those little weenie ones. The bombing run, bringing in the extra bombing run because he mains 2 already.
Yeah. Slides are for the go wide decks. The Perilous are probably for Han 1. Or the what's the 2/2 raid 2 villainy yellow? Fighter can't be killed thing.
Yeah, this Phantom Tie.
Phantom Tie,
yeah, Phantom. So that's nice for that. And then I get some other hard control decks, probably the Bazines, the Restocks, the Tech. Is for the hard control matchup.
So while we're on the topic, Dedra has won his match 2-1.
Okay.
Oh,
there we go.
Interesting.
So
there we go.
He's pulled that out and he's going to move through to the top 4.
So we might see this deck then.
Yeah. And going back, the deck that he played against earlier, the red heroic white, was a Poe Dameron. Poe yellow.
Right, yeah.
So can get really out of hand a lot. And Zach showed that the healing capability. I mean, 1 turn he healed for 17, and then 2 turns later healed for another 5. So he negated a lot, right? It does.
That's like mentally you're done then.
You've undone everything you've undone everything your opponent's done to your base at this point, and it's brutal.
And even do that double top target and client. That's wild in 1 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue's got the answers when it comes to healing. If it can get that stabilize off, it's not fun. All right. I am gonna quickly jump downstairs. I think we might take a quick break as we get the next match set up. So I'll go find out what we're gonna get, because it's either going to be Tebow it's going to be Hantu versus somebody that we're going to have, because Scott is going to pair into Rhett, and Scott is going to concede to get him through to the finals, so that he can try and get his qualified points. So we'll see.
So Hantu Data Vault is basically in the finals already.
I think that's what we're going to see, and I think he's really hoping that Tebow can win his next 2 rounds, because then he'll concede in the
we
finals.
don't get a final?
We won't get a finals, but we will get a very nice top 4 match, and then we can probably call it a day after that if that happens. So we'll be right back. Go hydrate. These streams are a marathon. They're not a sprint. And I'm not young anymore, so got to keep hydrated.
Certainly not.
Right. Thanks, guys. We'll be back shortly. This one? Yep. So I've got Dedra list here, and there's Tebow's list. There. Open up. Alright.
Right.
Yes, so we've got Tebow's list here. The guys are just setting up now, so I thought we'll quickly go through the lists. I think this feels fairly standard. Some new additions, obviously the heroic arc from this set. Feels like a nice easy include, because you're pretty much always guaranteed to have the option to get your 2 damage off.
It's a hunt 2 card.
Definitely. Still Ogdo Bogdos. I don't think there's anything else.
Yep.
I think the one thing that stands out to me,
shirts.
yeah, the one thing that stands out is that they are running the Ogdos and the Phantoms, so they really want to play something that hits you for 5 on turn 1.
Yep.
I mean, this deck is used to be a very 1 card a turn maximum value machine, and with that in mind, playing something like Ogdo, can you get more value on turn 1?
Don't think
It's
you
just insane value.
I don't think you can.
So yeah, it is rather the Yaddles that are slightly more interesting as an include, or the Mystic Sages, even though they're really good cards, obviously. So you are including them, but
certain matchups, right?
Yeah.
Like certain matchups, you want to get them out, and I think having the Owen Lars is something that I think Tebow's going to hard search for in his first turn, because he wants to be able to avoid the powers. Yaddle might help bring up the restore engine. But I mean, it's not enough. It's not needed here right now. They're ready to go. All right, we are going to kick over, and these guys are going to kick up. Oh, there. Straight under
There he
Tebow's
is.
brightly
There he
shining
is.
face. The man is excited. He loves to SWU. He's already qualified for Worlds. He's got his 100. I think he's got 125 SWU points right now.
Nice.
So he's ready. Zach, this is his 90. This is his second PQ. He brought he brought Palp to the last one that he went to, and didn't quite make the top cut. So he's going again. He's showing.
Oh, Zach,
he's
only his second PQ, and he already knows to flash the cards to the camera. Is that
Very good.
triple power?
That looks exactly like triple. Oh,
Looks like it.
God.
That is going to be insanely good against a deck
Okay.
that really likes to play on curve.
So we got Phantom, Yaddle. It's gonna be hard for Tebow to get 2 units
he
down.
might resource the Cassian, or he might just use it as his turn 1 play. No, he's resourcing it, and obviously he's going to resource the removal there.
Yeah.
The Fell isn't going to come and play
He might keep it though for
for a
later.
very long time.
He might keep it in
You
hand.
think? Just hold it.
I think. Do you get rid of Anakin
I
here?
think you mulligan this
Anakin.
hand.
I think you're right.
Unless they've already done their mulligans, but that's not a good enough hand, I don't think. But
No.
he's going. He's got a Yaddle.
He's going. I mean, he's basically just saying that I'm gonna have to waste a card, so I'm gonna waste a card that doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Oh, another Yaddle and a Grogu. Those are not the cards he wants in this matchup.
Yeah.
I'd resource the Grogu.
I don't think the Grogu you don't need here. I don't think.
An
Yeah,
Annihilator
no.
going in the row opposite him.
Tebow knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah, so he went Yaddle turn 1 to bait the power, hoping that the Phantom
exactly.
is going to stick. And unfortunately,
It's not.
we
It's
know
just not.
it's not going to stick.
There's not going to be sticking if you play 1 card a turn here.
Yeah.
Interesting choice
I guess-
not to damage the
The Phantom,
the
yeah.
Phantom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess have they seen the lists? He knows
Yeah,
that
they
the
open deck
opponent
list.
runs Daring Raid and open
a lot
fire.
of the removal in red is damage based, so
Yeah.
he might just want to keep some health on his units. And now he actually placed the Grogu,
Yeah.
and Dedra is just taking it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is my first time seeing the Dedra list in action, and it makes sense now that leader flip on 4 is just going to totally neutralize the first time they play 2 units, unless they're playing
Right,
all in
exactly.
space.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
now he can go back to 1-for-1 removal.
Yeah, yeah. I think that is probably the selling point of Dedra here, because like the card draw, like you were talking when we talked about Colossus,
Grogu has
it
hidden.
is
The chat is saying
it's so hard.
Is Grogu hidden?
Oh, yes, Grogu is hidden. Grogu is hidden. That is a misplay. He is not able to kill that Grogu. He could have killed the Yaddle, but not the Grogu. Do you have any way to
Does have
contact
hidden.
the judges,
Yeah, I'm
TV?
just going to do that now. One sec. Can I leave you
Yeah.
guys to it?
Right.
It might be too far, unfortunately.
It might, especially since we get that pillage now, which is revealing a lot of information. It'll be really hard to somehow restore a good board state here.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
So the judges are at it now, but after having showed 2 cards in his hand already,
And resourced.
They might have gone a little bit too far to do a clean board set. I mean, the judge is going to have to think about it. There are ways to resolve this, but I think that you have to penalize the Dedra player with points here. There's no other way to do it.
Well, I don't think so. I think it was an honest mistake, and they both have to make
Oh, for sure.
mistake, right? Like equally on the Han player to say, hey, you can't do that. My unit's hidden.
Right, maybe, but I think you have to, according to rules, when you mess up this way, there has to be some points.
Oh, really?
awarded.
Oh, interesting.
Possibly to both players. Pontus in chat would know. He is definitely the one that I ask about this sort of thing. Discord notifications are coming through stream. Yeah, not much we can do about that since we're using Discord as our main source to plug into the stream. It's gonna happen. Just don't ping us. Hidden isn't optional. No, of course not. It has to. It's just how they resolve this that is going to be a bit tricky, I guess. So they are rewinding board states, it looks like. But again, the pillage revealed cards in hand. They've drawn hands and resource. I wouldn't want to be a judge here because it's just so tricky to do a clean thing here.
It's tough.
Yeah, as Pontus is saying, it's hard to know how they will solve it exactly. And he doesn't want to speculate. And when Pontus doesn't want to speculate, I'm worried. Yep. So we can't hear any table sounds. We don't know what's going on down there. And TV is down there, so he'll probably report back when he gets back up. But as Benjamin is pointing out, this is such a tough spot for the players as well as the judges. Because I agree with you, Aaron. This was certainly an honest mistake from both players. They just forgot about the keyword. But it's crucial for the board state. In a sense, I think you could make a case that it would have been equally beneficial to remove Yaddle because of the restore, I guess. And also 1 more point of damage, but
no, because now Grogu's gonna get to heal that damage off,
yeah,
and then it's
exactly.
much harder to kill, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's such a sad thing to see when you get these problems. You want clean games, and so
now,
Tibo is removing it, and that is hurting Dedra, and she can no longer remove Grogu. So he's sort of power of the dark side bait now.
Did Tibu not get his cards drawn that turn?
Not sure what happened here.
I think he put his cards back on top and then didn't draw again.
But
I'm
it's
not
got
sure what
3
happened
cards
there.
in hand, so that's the right amount of cards, right?
Maybe.
All right, so
No, you should have 4 cards in hand. He's only played 1 card a turn.
No, he played.
No, he played 2
Yaddle
cards.
He did play-
Aggro. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. Yeah.
So he's on the right amount of cards. So I bet he did draw them somehow. Health should be off the base because of that came from Yaddle. Yeah. So he should have 1 less damage, 2 less damage on the base.
Oh,
I think they messed up a bit when they solved this as well, because this is not clean. Yeah, missed a restore. He should have had 1 damage on his base instead. Then maybe no.
He doesn't have any damage.
Yeah, no. Rhett isn't playing this game either. That's Tebow. So we haven't updated the sorry for the stream. We haven't had time to update the overlays yet. TV's going to be on that as soon as he can manage, but he's running around trying to get the judges alerted to the mess on the board state here. So that we're on hand to blue. We've got Tebow from Bad Dispatch, and on
apologies. Yep, I'm fixing that now.
Jedra blue, we've got Scott, right?
Yeah, Tebow.
On Dedra, no.
Oh no, Dedra is Zach. I'm fixing up the
Sack's his
overlay
name.
now.
All right, yeah. So Tebow is definitely on the hunt to blue anyway. Burn all the decks and restart. Yes, Benjamin, I agree. That is the cleanest solution. Possibly burn the actual table as well, just as a
rid of all.
sacrifice to the clean board state gods.
Get rid of it all. Start again. I'm for it.
All right, so now the
Yeah,
pillage
yeah.
comes down.
Yeah, now the pillage
Now
comes
he's got
down.
to hang on to the Luke.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just going to play it for tempo here.
Yeah, I mean, it hits for 6. It's what he needs, and he does have Power the Dark Side bait, and he's got protection in Shurit there, and or even Han because of the no, that's a top
Entrenched.
target, is it? Isn't it?
No,
Isn't it
it's
a top target?
entrenched.
No, it's a top target. 0-0.
Oh, is it?
Top target.
Oh,
Yeah. So maybe he want to hang on to Han then, but yeah, it's rough. Playing the top target on Han is kind of interesting though. No, yeah, it's okay. So he's just
Big
taking
Luke
down
is
Luke.
big.
Yeah, that's good. And he's probably just betting the fact that he's eventually going to kill everything anyway. And he's in no hurry to trigger the top target. Oh,
Stacking
another
them up.
one. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, it's so disheartening when you're receiving that and you're trying to go aggro, and you just know that you're already what was that 12 heal?
So if you're Tebow, do you play a unit here, or do you try to play around the Super Laser Blast?
You have to play around the Super Laser Blast because he's signaling it so strong right now with that double, like playing them on Han instead of Turret is such a strong signal of the Super Laser Blast that what are you gonna do? He keeps going.
Let him draw a card. Okay, let him draw a card.
think
Then play it out further.
So I know Tebow's mentality at times is you got to make him have it,
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
that's fair.
and if
Yeah.
he doesn't have the super laser blast,
Yeah.
well,
yeah.
You probably win the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd go
even
that
he
right,
might
rather.
Rivals fall to kill hand, maybe.
Rivals, yeah, of course, and no, those are the ones. Takedown can't touch him yet. he needs to put some damage on it. So takedown together with
Oh, he had it.
daring.
That is
Oh,
a
of course
dagger.
he's got it. Of course he's got it.
Undoes
It's a
everything, goes
hard
back to
control
3.
deck. They always get it.
They always have it, don't they?
They
So now
always
we're
have it.
starting the game over. Dedra is up
Pretty
like
much.
three or four cards.
Yeah, and playing Mace with no effect, basically.
Yeah.
It's. I think this is looking more and more like a Dedra win for the first
Yeah.
game.
It's looking dire.
It is. I know these Han 2 decks can be very grindy, but I
Yeah.
think it's going to be hard to compete with the Dedra top.
Yeah. Like you said, like you said, he's discussed earlier, Dedra coming out on 4 and being able to force being back to 1-for-1 removal
Yeah.
is really important.
Yeah, yeah.
This is just
And looking at the spoilers for next set, it feels like red-blue is going to be the control color combination. So
Tebow with
this
an
deck
answer
isn't
here.
getting less strong. It is certainly. It's
That's a
certainly.
good answer for the palp there.
Yeah.
Get back
Yep.
with the loot.
Yeah.
It's interesting because Zach,
It's clean.
it looks like Zach has an Avenger in hand. If he played the Avenger, he wouldn't have
Mhm.
lost that unit. I think he
Yep.
he got a bit there with I don't think it's greedy. He's trying to be as efficient as possible, but not being able to keep that unit stick.
I was surprised he didn't just power, and then I guess maybe he's saving that power for a crate. Crates are going to be a problem later in the game.
They're going to be huge, right?
Yeah. True.
So while palp does kill the mace, a palp later will not kill a crate.
Oh,
Right.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
There's the power right there.
So that's the third
Yeah.
one, right? That's all 3.
Yeah, that's all 3 of them. So Oven last coming down.
It's going to be a
For
Dedra
one.
ability, more than
Mhm.
likely. Yep.
Oh yeah.
He's going to let him take the
Absolutely.
damage. He's going to trigger
Oh,
and draw.
Yeah, I might, depending on what T-Bow's hand looks there, I might have kept it
Well,
on board.
No,
He-
it's
he's
okay
played-
because you've seen all 3 powers, right?
Yep.
All right, yeah. But you still got.
Oh, he
Merciless
still plays
Contest.
merciless contest. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And sorry, did you say that this is open deck list? Have they seen each
Yeah,
other's deck
it
list?
is. It is.
Okay.
Should be.
I think the issue is that Tebow really needed this card much earlier.
Yeah, Kiadi. Yeah,
Yep.
there we go.
Really
Yeah.
needed to see.
He needs to use the power there. He shouldn't have power anymore.
Hard control is lame.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously, Tebow. But he should not have power. Have the force right now, because that is the force side of it, or is it not?
No, it's not.
No, that's
it's
it.
not.
That's the not
No,
force
it's not.
side.
All right.
Yeah.
It says
It's
it
not.
says force on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it does say force on the other side.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah. So the force is
Yeah,
unfortunately
I-
not with him right this second, and it doesn't look like the draws are either.
No. Well, I mean, this is such a frustrating position to be in. Like you might as well scoop. There is no.
No, you
reason
can't
to
say that.
think.
You can't say that. You gotta
There's no-
play to your outs.
There's no reason to think that you're gonna win this game at this point.
Not
Like
You-
he's
you
got.
have to be. I think you have to be counting ways that he can kill your crate and
Mhm.
trying to set up a window where it will stick. So now he's out 3 powers. You know, what else does he have? He's got 2 Avengers. You got to hold 2 fells for his Avengers. And
Oh.
you kind of got to do math that way, which is frustrating,
right.
but
Yeah.
I guess.
But the thing is, like this Dedra deck doesn't mind going 1 game instead of 3,
That's true.
because this first game is probably
I think we've seen
Eh,
the scoop. He would.
yeah.
He would still get. Yeah, he does still get the force.
No, he's counting out resources. Yeah.
Yep.
all right.
So attacking with even though it's -6 and not hitting for anything, it
Right,
loses its
it still
abilities,
generates the force.
but it's
Yeah.
not. It doesn't lose its force trait, so it still gains
Yeah.
the
Exactly.
force.
Yeah, yeah. And he gets to see a card from his hand. Like he has to show a card.
Mm.
Yeah.
So here's the Avenger. And we have no actual removal in Thibaut's hand to deal with the Avenger.
No.
Yeah.
So it's not an Avenger lock per se yet.
I think this
But
is
it
your
is-
moment as Han too, because he just Avengered a unit that was doing no damage, and you have
Right,
another
right.
unit on the board that's going to do no damage. So you have a window here
Yeah.
to start
You do.
getting back
He
into this
needs-
game.
He needs to see a
Right,
crate.
right.
He needs to see a crate.
If he could see the crate now and keep having, because he has five cards in hand, and some of them are sheep actually. So he might just be able to keep up with the Avenger if he can get the crate down. But the thing is, he's got 3 health, 3 damage on that base. So even a crate right now,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
he can afford to play the expensive removals, and it won't hurt him.
And
So,
he is showing him a no glory, so that is
glory.
the answer for the crate there. But
Yeah. So I think you scoop here. I don't see Han coming back here, even though he's got a board state and everything.
Yeah. Oh, I see now how the bombing runs are a little better in Dedra than other
Yeah.
decks because she
And
can do the
especially-
2 ping damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
And especially against Han 2, who is playing low health units.
Yep.
throughout.
Cheating them out. The shield obviously helps there, but it's got a condemned anyway.
Yeah, doesn't really matter. I guess it got restore from Yaddle.
Yeah.
But it's gonna die to Avenger now anyway. He's doing this first because he doesn't care.
Yeah, it's gonna let him draw. He draws another condemn off the top.
Yeah, I think this is time better spent with sideboard for Thibaut. I think sideboarding here is very much in Thibaut's favor. Yeah.
It depends. Does your sideboard improve this matchup though? Like, what has he got in his sideboard that's gonna make the matchup better?
Yeah, but I mean, he's got a fairly fast list to begin with, so anything that speeds it up, anything that speeds this up, is coming in, and just trying, like with Yaddle, you have the ability to go 2 cards. Mystic and Yaddle can go 2 cards on turn 2, so you can get to a double play earlier if you hard mulligan for something that could do that, and if you have got anything in the sideboard that could help with that. I can't remember the sideboard now off the top of my head.
I can I can hear Thibaut's eye roll from downstairs.
Yeah.
As soon as he played that condemned.
I mean, Thibaut's got the double profanity strength of being both a Frenchman and living in Australia.
Yeah.
So I bet there are profanities going around here.
Yep. So he's putting
Tyrion coming in. The,
I mean, that for what I'm expecting of Thibaut, that is a very polite way of putting it.
Looks like he's got a fell. Is that a fell? That's a takedown. I don't think that's a fell. Oh no, it is a fell. It's a fell the dragon.
It's a fell. It's very
I don't think
reddish.
He's not running takedowns, right?
No, so he's gonna fell that.
So he's felling the but it's a new one in hand. So it's just another Avenger just coming in now, I think. Unless he resourced it, of course. Oh, a Snook.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. This is so futile. It's so futile. And you feel so dejected when you're playing in this situation.
Tyrion in chat pointing out the irony of Dedra not wasting time being the Dedra deck that wastes a lot of time.
He's
and Sea Raptor coming back. I thought you went to bed, sir. Couldn't stay away. Couldn't stay away.
Do you know they are losing Avenger, but they're picking up a lot of capital ships. Some of the spoilers. There's that one played gives everything -3/-3. For the
Annihilator's still
phase.
around.
Annihilator's still there, so some of that big top end.
Yeah, and blue, red being the control power going forward, probably. You
Yep.
got the red Devastators. You got so much, and the
Fulminatrix.
yeah, the
Fulminatrix.
Fulminatrix. You got so much hard control top end
Yeah.
to go with.
A lot of those are damage based, though, right? So it's
Yep.
okay. He's
Yeah.
finally going to game 2. He's finally.
Okay.
So there's not a lot of stuff that straight up kills a big unit if they have something.
No, that's true. That's true. But again, for those hard control decks, at that point, you're already stabilized, ideally, and
Yeah.
you're just closing out a game. So the hard control should at that point already have locked down, kind of. You know.
I'm just bringing up the other
that's fair.
one that we can talk through just to answer C Raptor's question, because there was that other ship that was recently spoiled. There's the Lawbringer, which is the one I mentioned. It's when played on attack, choose an aspect, give each enemy unit with that aspect -2/-2 for this phase, and that's an 8 cost 7/7. There's a new Intimidator. So that's the 11 cost green-black 11/11. When played, return any number of friendly resources to their owner's hand. For each resource created this way, create a credit token. So you start bringing back some of those other cards, endgame things that you've had to resource early on and bring it all back, and then still be able to play it with those credit tokens, which is pretty great. And then you still got 11/11. I think you're right. There's no simple defeats like the Avengers is, and I think that's must have been done by design, right? Like they've kind of gone away from that, but still
they've
some
been clear that they
powerhouses.
don't. Yeah, exactly. They've been clear that they don't want to. They don't want hard control or rush stacks to be dominating the meta. They want them to exist, but they don't want them to be dominating the meta. They want mid-range to be the main part of the meta. You might agree with that or not, but that's how they express themselves.
I think I do. I've loved control decks because I like the multiple decision points. I like, I don't like just turning everything sideways and going to base because I think that's boring. And it's funny, in chat they're saying, people complain about high control, but not about the decks that win by resource 5. And for me, that was always Sabine ECL. Like these decks that just win and the game's over in 10.
Those dirty Sabine ECL players, right? Right?
Do you remember? There's a movie with John Malkovich, The Rounders, with Matt Damon. It's that poker film, and he does that scene at the end, and he's like, "I feel so unsatisfied," and and that's me in a SWU game. I feel so unsatisfied if this game is over by resource turn 5. Like I want to sit down across from me. Let's be gentlemen. Let's play this out. Let's do multiple things. I want the game to go a bit longer. I don't like quick games. I don't like grindy slow games either, though. So I think I'm hoping this, as the new things come out and we're seeing some of this, that we're seeing a little bit of the changes to sort of tighten the game up. Like these long games aren't going to exist, but the short games aren't going to exist either. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, I never played Sabine because of the aggro rush element of it. I always played it very much mid-rangey. I am a mid-range player at heart, but I think the tempo mid-range is where I thrive.
Yep.
But yeah, at least with the rush over at turn 4, it was quick. You didn't have to agonize that long, and you get to go snack a bit in the shopping area or whatever. With these grindy, like the position we saw Tebow in here, it's just, it feels so futile. It feels so.
It's disheartening.
It's so disheartening. It's so disheartening that everything you do amounts to nothing.
Do you? So I feel like the other side can be as well. Like, oh, this game's over. I just sat down.
I feel like at least with hard control, there are some things you can try to do, whereas against aggro decks, there's almost nothing you can do. You know,
when they fire,
it
they
depends.
fire.
I guess it depends on how you build your deck and stuff like that. Probably for both ways, but yeah.
I think, and look, I started control, and then I went to aggro. Like Seer after I played Kylo 2 Tarkin Town, and man, it was a fun deck. It was fast, but I've found my niche in the middle area. Like I just recently picked up Yoda Data Vault, and I know that's more control-y, but it's not super. It's not this hard control.
It's definitely not hard control. Yep, they are starting to play
got
here.
his Owen, but he didn't get another 2-drop to play with it. So maybe this turn he can play 2 units.
And this Ogdo, it's one of the Cascade Judge Ogdos that he and I ordered from through the Judge program. They are stunning cards.
They're very nice, very nice, very nice. I'm not a super fan of the. Yeah, I'm not a super fan of the templating of those Judge decks, but they are certainly better than the what do you call it? Organized play promos. Monocolored things.
Yeah.
The haste, I think the colored haste cards. They
Yes,
call them.
the kind of bleed effect from the edges. I think there's very
the
much.
Judge promos are set those.
I think the changes they've made to those weekly promos to be more like the ones at sectors is very welcomed. I think those ones are going to be very nice looking cards. They're going to make people want to go to weeklies again, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. So very much playing one card a turn, but he has managed to get the shirt to stick because it was only answered with I think that's a top target, right?
It's an entrench.
No, because he would have swung, so it's an entrench. He has been sitting on a confiscate. Is this the target he wants to confiscate, or does he wait for the top targets?
Hard to say. So Poe is not long for this world, but seeing how it's the flip turn, he does get to.
Good call, Aaron. I think you're right. I think he's going to save.
Yeah.
The issue.
Yeah, I mean.
The issue Tebow has right now is he can't attack with Turret and turn the Force on to play that Kiari Mundi.
Right.
That's
so he's doing that instead.
So he's
that's what he's going to do it for.
Yeah, he's going to pick that.
For the Force.
He wants that draw. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Probably correct call.
Oh, and that is why you do it.
Into a crate. Yeah.
Two
into that crate.
2 crates.
Yeah. That's very good. That is very good. You resource the Yaddle here for sure, right?
Oh yeah.
Or maybe the itinerant. No, okay, Sham is going down.
You know your opponent's not ramping in these colors, so I think I think Cham might not be. It's a good.
Could be interesting.
It's a good body, but
and the shield is actually protecting the itinerant from some of the problems that it's presented.
Interesting. Yeah, Kiadi. Dedra has not come out yet, so that's interesting. And now we got to condemn on Han, which is that's fine. Only hits for 3. I'm totally fine with that being condemned.
Yep. So yeah, just going a little bit wide here is probably not wrong, and he can still play the itinerant as well. So it makes sense.
Now, does Zach have a pillage in hand?
No, but he does have.
He's got 2 removal events. Oh, 2 vigilance and 2 no glories. It looks like.
I think that might be.
He just
flashed the no glory.
Down.
He put it down. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he flashed it for the condemn.
Yep.
I think he had 2. And now he's got 2 vigilance and 1 no glory.
Yeah, and vigilance is good here. Can kill the turret.
I think Tebow's drawn what he needs to in this match already, though, with the 2 crate dragons. I think if they come out, I think that's game.
He should he needs to mount some more pressure before he can, though, because if they come down too early, they're just dying.
It looks like he
without much
resourced one
effect.
of them, so there's only one now.
Oh,
I
oh,
don't
yes, he
know.
did.
Don't know if I agree with that.
I do
Yeah,
not agree with that.
I
I
think.
would have
yeah.
kept both.
Yeah, I think so. I think you. Yeah, I know it seems greedy, but I think that's the kind of greedy you've got to be in this matchup.
Yeah, yeah, I think so too. I mean, because he hasn't been able to put that early pressure on to just run under the Dedra deck, and then you need to be able to compete with the top game.
Yeah, that's true. C Raptor saying it's easy to kill crates, but they at the very least are doing 5
Something.
damage to the base, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
And you get both
And,
out.
and I think,
Oof.
and that's why you want to play
Yeah.
them very late, so you want to have the pressure already, so that 5 damage actually matters.
Yeah.
It might not win you the game, but it should be that you have that kind of pressure. So keeping them and just adding pressure is what you want to do.
So
There's a blast. So can he? Yeah, he
And he's
can't really.
healing
he's
for
healing 6.
healing for 6.
Can't play one right now, so he's got
No.
a very weak turn.
Yeah. I
That rough.
yeah, it is rough. And having resourced one already, if Dedra plays a pillage here, I think it's game. Because Tebow's only got 3 cards in hand, right?
Yep.
He's got Vigilance and No Glory as his last 2 cards. For
All
Dedra.
right, so no pillage here.
No pillage here.
I think that's the saving grace for.
Did he just get another? Oh no, you got an Anakin and
Take
a.
down-
Anakin and no, it's a
and it's
unit
an
behind
it's an
Anakin,
itinerant
yeah.
it's an itinerant warrior.
Itinerant Warrior.
Itinerant warrior, yeah.
I don't think helps you
And
here.
Zach has picked up a takedown and a bounty hunter crew. He's gonna resource the takedown.
Yeah. I mean, the bounty hunter crew would actually be interesting with the dealing 4 damage could actually be quite interesting
Get back
for
a
him.
super laser blast. Get back.
Exactly. Or another get one of the vigilances back after having played it.
Yeah, do you drop a crate right here? That's what he's thinking about. He's going for it.
It is. It's going for it. I think it's wrong. I don't think that's what you do. But
Do something.
with only 4 damage on base, it is so easily answered.
He's gonna play the No Glory. Do you kill the Dedra with the 5 damage, or do you put the 5 damage on the base?
I think now that he's tapped out, you probably
Base.
run the Dedra into the shielded Sage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, first before you play card.
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Yeah.
He's gonna
No,
play
he's
first.
no glorying immediately.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see.
And he is taking Dedra out. Yeah.
See, I think that's a misplay on Zach's part because you could have at least your board state would have been exactly the same, but the Secret
Yeah.
Sage wouldn't have had a shield
minus
on.
a shield.
And that can be it.
You would give up initiative though, yeah?
True.
I guess, yeah. True.
Yep.
I don't know how much
maybe
it matters.
I mean, he's got a vigilance in hand, so I guess the Secretive Sage is dead anyway. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, vigilance here is not not bad. It's not gonna win him the game, but it's yeah, that's better because he's actually progressing his own. But there's a takedown.
Well,
No, sorry,
there's a fel.
Tivo's been sitting on fells. He's been holding
Yeah.
fells the whole game, so he's ready for
Yeah.
the Avenger.
and you have to.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, yeah, he could play something else first, but certainly it's going away.
He's gonna see a claim, play 4 for a
And then
fell,
he's... Mhm.
and I mean you've
Sea
only
Raptor advocating for base damage because he wants the Dedra not wasting time to be an accurate moniker.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tebow resourcing that crate a couple of turns ago was definitely a misplay.
I agree. Because those are when you can't rush it, and he hasn't been able to, then the end game.
You're not.
He has no
yeah.
other end game. That is his end game. Luke is not going to cut it here, and
Does he to
Mace
heal?
is certainly not cutting it.
I think there's a world I think here with 6 damage on base. I probably mill him for 6.
Yeah,
'Cause
Yeah.
If you've lost,
yeah, I would have.
if you've lost an Avenger,
Yeah.
and I think from memory, if we go have a look at the
You got
He did have
Snokes, you got
Annihilates.
Snokes
He's
and
got Snokes.
Palpatines and Annihilator.
well, he's got
You got
one.
lots of ways to kill him still.
He's got one Annihilator and one Avenger left, but
Yeah.
the Snokes are definitely
Yeah.
definitely a good answer.
and the Palps.
Yeah.
And Zach has his own Crate Dragon in the main that we haven't seen.
Right,
Mm.
that's right.
So
Right.
yeah, I think I would have milled there. I don't think I care about healing 5 when I've only got
It's-
6.
Was Tebow on anyway? Tech? Is he playing tech?
No,
No. Dedra's
No.
playing tech.
Dedra's playing the
Yeah,
tech.
yeah, I know. Yeah. You sometimes see the techs in the
yeah.
Han 2 Blues. Not
Mm.
that much lately, but they used to be very prevalent in these decks. Of course, back then they were playing the blue Shui as well.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Well, he's got Luke on the board. What has
Mhm.
Zach got to get rid of it?
Probably half his hand, I would imagine.
I
he's
would
got-
imagine, yeah.
It looks like he's got 2 pillage,
Pillage.
a bounty hunter
Yeah.
crew. Oh, super laser blast.
Super
is
laser.
the card.
Hmm.
I look. I'm a control player. I don't like aggro, but I'm feeling the second hand just disheartening of this.
Yep, yep. At least now, he played that Super Laser quite early here, which means that Tebow can rebuild. Tebow does have units in hand, so he can rebuild a little bit here.
The Poe is
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. It won't stick, but
Not at this point.
It might stick. There's a Snoke, a bounty hunter crew,
He
2
doesn't-
so Power of the Dark Side.
He doesn't.
So he doesn't have anything immediately to remove it.
he might get to strike once, yeah, because he can snook to kill the Yaddle, and
Yeah.
then he can power the dark side.
Right. So Tebow's got to insulate with something else and then get in with
And
Poe.
then if he's betting on the fact that he's power the dark siding. So this is
Yeah.
exactly what's happening here. So now Tebow's got to chance it. Is he protecting against power, or is he protecting? Is he going to try to strike for 6 if he discards a card?
Yeah, I think you got to play a card here. Play a unit.
I
'Cause
mean,
he's
he might
played-
just as well have a fell or something else to remove it. You know?
Nah, he would have played that first.
Yeah, you would. I think.
No.
Tebow has a fell though, so I'm curious why he's not
Yeah.
hitting the fell.
Because he wants to get this damage in first. It still gets to do 6 damage, and he can actually take out the snook with.
He discards a fell for 2
With-
damage. Interesting. Oh no, he
Oh,
backs it
that's
up.
interesting. Yeah, because
Yeah, I
you're
think
not
that's
discarding the fell. Surely
Yeah.
you're not.
No.
Yeah, that's the power.
It's-
I could see a world where you would have discarded the ship.
I think he was thinking discard a card, put 2 damage on Snoke, and then between the ship and Anakin, kill Snoke.
Yeah, that could have worked. But he couldn't have afforded to play both of them this turn.
Yeah, he's on 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have.
I mean, I don't know that one line is better than the other. I guess.
That's the single
One-
let's call it war that we saw. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
deal 3
Yeah.
damage to a unit.
Hyperspace foil.
Yeah.
Nice.
Zach loves his pretty cards. That's a good point.
see
Pontus
that.
is saying the fell can't actually kill Poe because he's a 4/4. He doesn't have 5 power,
with the Snoke out.
Right.
So
Yeah, that's true.
The Snoke had to
That's
die.
true.
It was a power of the dark side that killed
Yeah,
him.
it was the power. Yeah.
Oh
Mm,
yeah.
mm.
Okay.
But if he would have had a
If
fell,
it would have been, yeah. I
Mm,
see.
mm.
Did
Yeah.
Zach just restock then? Is that what he's?
No, he bounty hunted crude into the
The
Kiadi Mundi.
The Kiadi Mundi.
and so now he's going to get some event back.
He's just got to pick one, right? Which one's he
Yeah.
gonna go with? Do you go
he's
with
thinking about it. I think
do you go
those
with
are the two ones he's
blast?
considering, and he's going for. He's
The
taking
vigilance.
the vigilance. Yeah, it makes sense
So-
because it also has a win condition on it, kind of.
Mhm.
Is Deidre the most efficient way of doing
So as Han here, do you have like a little bit of hope? He's down to 3 cards. Are you like,
Mm.
maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's that's the best case scenario that your control player is low on cards.
So is that
That doesn't die to vigilance.
It doesn't. So he's resourcing the mystic, which makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it is. This is not as hopeless as the later parts of the last game. It is not looking very good, but it is not over. Was Thibaut playing more than 2 crates? Was he playing the full 3 of, or was he only playing 2?
Sorry, which one was
I'm
that?
not sure. Can't remember.
Can't remember.
Which
TV might be able to check.
which one was that? Sorry.
Is Thibaut playing the full 3 of crate, or is he just playing 2?
So 2 in the main, sideboard is 1. So
One
I
on the side.
imagine the
So,
third one is coming.
Yeah. the
Yes,
third
he
one's
would have
gotta
one
be-
more. He would have one more. The
There's a
pillage
pillage.
here is
Pillage.
very, very rough.
Hmm.
One of the fells got to go.
Yep.
I'm sure.
He's getting rid of the
No.
mace.
Mace.
He's gonna keep
Mace
the
is-
confiscate and get the 4 damage in right now.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Client.
Ooh,
The shield is annoying.
it is. it
Yes,
is.
there's
Yeah,
many
yeah,
parts of that.
I was
He's-
gonna,
he's gonna
say
trade
you
shields
probably
there.
got to kill that client. Yeah,
Yep. Yep.
Mhm,
Yep.
mhm.
which is like terrible to say, but yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
2 more clients.
That's okay. He's
Yeah.
got a client and a vigilance in hand. That's pretty bad for Zach or for the
Yep.
Zach.
This is a window for Thibaut. Thibaut's got a. Is that a sham or a? What was that?
I couldn't. I
It was a
couldn't make that
unit
one
on
out.
top anyway. In Thibaut's hand.
Couldn't make that one
Yeah.
out.
He has a little bit of a window here.
Zach
Could not make that out. That
No.
was too quick a look.
Nothing can be
Is it a
visual.
Kiadi? Another Kiadi?
Nothing can be visual.
Was it a Kiadi? All right. Still, I mean, it's a unit. It's
Yeah.
he needs units.
Oh, it's a cham.
Is
It's a cham.
a champ.
It's a sham.
Yeah.
It's a sham. Yeah.
His deck looks like it's getting a little low.
Oh.
The scene. Yeah.
The scene here. That is certainly a sham and 2 arrivals and a foul. So I think he's going to lose the sham here.
Do you think?
Interesting that he prioritized the Bazine over putting a bounty on something with the client.
So yeah, no, you don't want him to have units, but he draws into Luke.
Yep.
That can kill the if nothing has died
Nothing's
yet,
died
so
yet.
he
Nothing's died,
can't
yeah.
kill anything.
I think he's gonna kill the client here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, before he can do any harm.
Oh,
And another client.
Replays it.
that's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's gonna be incredibly disheartening.
Yep.
Well, now you know his last card is a vigilance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean now,
You might be worried about getting milled for 6 at this point.
and I think
Mm-hmm.
because now the itinerant warrior can be vigilanced. Oh no, he's run it into base.
Yeah, he hit base.
Yeah. No, he can't. I mean, just removing a shield and put it in vigilance range is not
Nah.
it's not optimal.
Chat wondering about the time. Is time in the round probably becoming an issue?
I mean, certainly for being able to finish 3 games.
And I
So I
wonder-
think even if people could eke this one out, it'll be hard to actually finish that 3rd game. So it might go down to the tiebreakers.
Just gonna find out how much time is left. Some places have been. It's 27 minutes left in this round, so
All right, so that's still plenty of time, actually.
So I guess
that's
maybe
if
not
we
for
get
a
to a
third
tie
game,
though.
but
Like,
I mean, if
Ooh.
Thibaut can finish this
So
off
Thibaut's just picked up a crate.
in 7 minutes, he's still got 20 minutes for the last game, and
and Luke is getting the
realistically,
swing.
yeah, realistically, Thibaut needs to win in 20 minutes anyway, because if it goes beyond
Yeah.
20 minutes, Dedra's
So
probably winning.
you just slam this crate here and say, "Hey,
Deal
make
with
him
it.
have it,"
Yeah.
right? That's
Yeah.
Thibaut's philosophy.
Deal with it.
Maybe. I mean, it certainly sounds like, and he looked like it earlier, so that could certainly be the way he's going about it. He's got 3 big units then. Well, okay, no, he's got 2 big
Did he
units if he
pass?
slams.
He passed.
It looks like he's
Interesting.
passing. Yeah, because he's got a board, and he's
Playing a
counting
takedown.
on.
No, he's playing a Chiadi.
Okay, Chiadi. But his deck is looking. It doesn't look very thick, does it?
No, and now he can't play the
All right.
crate. He's trying to go wide
He's-
again.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So this is going to be. He's going to heal now for 11 of this.
Now the vigilance is going to
The
finish the
vigilance
Luke.
is he's healed for 10.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah. And he got the client bounty on it,
Man.
right?
So 10 heal.
if he
Yeah,
would have slammed
heals.
that crate, that's another 7
Yeah.
damage on base.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But hindsight is always.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah.
Oh, he's letting him draw.
I don't know that you let him draw there. I think
I think
you take the damage on Cassian.
Yep, I think you do.
Why are you protecting that Cassian?
And he just drew a condemned.
Well,
So
maybe he's worried the client will run into it and kill it. Or no, it only has 3
If
attacks.
that's best case scenario, if you're
Yeah.
using your client to kill things instead of bountying it, sure, go for it.
Uh-oh, Zach has picked up his crate, but I think
Mhm.
Tibo's still nursing a fell that he's had for a long time.
Yep, yes, it's in there. That is another condemn, I think.
and if Zach
on
Zach
Cassian.
Zach's seen the hand from Bazine, so if Zach remembers
Mm.
that there is a fell,
Mm-hmm.
he might be holding it back.
Yep. I mean,
Okay.
we didn't see him make any notes, so
Mm.
I don't think he's got a notepad next to him, Zach, there. So he might have forgot.
He's gonna claim.
So the crate comes down, and he claims, and he's showing a power
so
there.
he's trying to draw something. He didn't have an answer
Yeah.
for the crate with all those resources.
It looks like it. It looks like it. I mean,
Oh,
any
he's just picked up
answer
fells.
is
It looked
affordable.
like he picked up a fell.
He picked up
Yeah.
a fell.
Yeah, so fell is certainly the best answer he could have here.
Yeah.
And yep,
And that's the last crate we're going to see from Thibaut.
Yep,
And now
that was the
Zach
last
has
crate.
his own crate to play.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got the fell still. But I think looking at he's about to mill.
Yeah, he is. So
mean,
I
he-
think
he
it's
can take
hopeless
it.
anyway.
He can take a decent chunk of damage from milling.
Yeah.
But if he runs out
can.
of cards in hand, like he's going to use a fell now,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
he's going to get
And
rid
the
of the he's
Chiadi's
rid
gonna
of the Chiadi.
die. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, as soon
He
as
does
runs
have
out of
a-
threats, he he's in trouble.
Owen Lars is actually mitigating some of the mill damage.
Gonna take 4 mil
As long as he
instead of
gets the
6
stick,
with the
but-
Owen Lars.
It's it is not looking great for Tebow here.
No.
Which, in a way, is interesting because that means we get to see an actual final play out.
This is true. We're looking at this. We might get a finals game with Rhett and Dedra.
Yep.
So he's got 17.
And that is no deck left.
5
No
more,
deck left.
23.
2 units, and he's got an Anakin, a Yoda, and something else.
And that is it. That is the cards that he's got. And
It's
he's
a-
not
it's
going
a-
to get anything else.
It's a Rival's Fall, is what he's got in hand.
Yeah. He kept the Rivals Fall, yeah. He's been holding that for a while. Which could answer something.
No
But,
glory on the
you know.
turret.
At this point, there's a fairly healthy amount of cards in Zach's deck. He can go for a couple of turns without taking any mill damage. At least,
He's gonna let him.
I'd
draw
say
and
that's at
closer to
least
mill.
5 or 10 cards in that deck. At this point, do you even use the Dedra ability?
I don't think so. Ooh.
He did. He just did, but
He
I don't know
did-
why.
He did, but yeah, I'm the same.
Why not?
I'd be because like you just want the game. Do you need you want to draw your card slowly?
He's got a Rival's
No,
Fall.
he's gonna steal it. Oh, Rivals Fall, that's right.
Mm.
Is this gonna play? Is he gonna? Yeah, he's playing the Rivals.
But Tebow's got 2 cards. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
So he's
Dedra
gonna
at this
play-
point.
He's gonna play the Anakin. Oh, he doesn't. Holds the Anakin, plays the Yoda.
So he's gonna
Mm.
take 6.
Takes 6 more.
Yeah.
Up to 8.
Count it out. Yep, there he goes.
Yep.
All right.
So Dedra doesn't really need to answer anything except for the restore right
I
now.
think it would have been interesting if he had the no glory only results, and the no glory only resulted the Yoda, and forced Tebow to draw and take an extra 3 damage.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what you do.
That's
And you don't draw yourself. Oh, he's top targeting there.
Up target.
Mm-hmm.
21.
So Yoda's gonna restore for
And
3 if he gets to swing here.
Yoda's a 3 restore unit right now. No glory on Yoda right now is looking really good. But I don't know that he has it. Oh, he's top targeting. Sorry, clienting as well.
Yeah, if he's got a way to kill the
on
Yaddle,
Yaddle.
then this is done.
Yeah, he does definitely does.
I think he's got a takedown in hand.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, there's the blast. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Because now he heals another 10, and then the
Yeah.
Anakin gonna get there.
And then
it's 11.
no.
Heals 11. Top
yeah,
target
and
6.
Anakin is the only card left in Tebow's hand. There's no way. And
Oh,
Tebow,
right. Top target 6.
yeah, no, Tebow just fist bumped that one, and exactly. That is game. So that means that we do have a final.
We are gonna
We're
have a
get to
finals.
See a finals.
We will. We will.
It's going to be Dedra against
On
Han
to Data Vault.
Yeah.
Tebow, did you have fun?
The second game was much more interesting than the first. I felt like the
Sure,
second game.
for sure.
I agree. I agree. I think he's look, and he's going to look back on this, and Tebow is going to kick himself for resourcing that other crate. That was
Yeah.
a severe misplay on the Frenchman's part.
I think so too. And I think Tebow's also going to think that he could have scooped that first game way earlier.
Yes, I
It
think
didn't
you're right.
end up mattering.
No.
It didn't end up mattering at all. But just for his own sanity, if nothing else, like just sitting through those rounds of misfortune.
Yep. Yep.
That's the sort of thing that tilts you. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's part of why you'd make those kind of misplays in the second game, because you're already so disheartened.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, a good part of playing any card game well is the ability to just reset, right? And just, okay, what's my best play this turn? Never mind
Yeah.
what happened before.
And he had sideboard
Right.
cards for a control-y matchup. I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, and I might actually get Tebow up here to jump on with us so we can have a little chat to him. But he's very used to green, blue, black control, which does it feels like I don't know, and it feels like that does a particular thing, right? It ramps. Tebow's got chams. It plays big things. He's got the removal, and then he gets those crates out, and there's not a lot that can happen. But this red variant control has a lot more removal options that just happen, right? Like, you know, open fires on these 4 health units. Just the pillage that Zach, I don't know, in other games that he's had today, he has used them to pretty great effect.
Yeah.
And it's just an all-in package for control. And like you said earlier, and we've seen those spoilers, that new single laser, single reactor ignition, it's leaning heavy into that blue, red, black control. It's imagine each time. And I mean, Zach's a scumbag. He's gonna run that shit in this. He's gonna run it all back because he's a fuck. But he imagine each time he's super laser blasted, also dealing that damage to base. Like, you just fuck.
Pontus is saying
yes.
that Zach's condemn got scooped up.
So I'm gonna run down and I'm gonna let them chat about that. I will leave you guys to it. I might try and get Tebow, or maybe Zach might need to rest, but we might get Tebow up here and we'll have a little chat to him. So I'll run down. I'll leave you guys to it for a sec, and we'll get that sorted.
Yeah, because Zach might need those in the Hunt 2 DV game for the finals here. Condemned could be a factor in that game.
Yeah, I wonder if red blue is gonna have the critical mass of removal after rotation that it has now, because I don't know.
Blue is losing a lot of it.
Yeah, and unless you can do what you can do now, I don't know that you get to 8 to cast a super laser blast. Like, the aggro decks post rotation are still going to be really good, even without ECL. The pilot aggro decks are going to be strong. Even Sabe is going to be strong.
I think so, yeah.
8.
Harm 4 Tarkington are not going anywhere.
Yeah. Well, the Tarkington is, but the
but the deck isn't. The double 1-drops and whatnot.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see if a non-ramp deck post-rotation can survive to 8 or not. So who knows?
Yeah. Who knows? I mean, the meta is slightly slower. Just for losing Sabine in of itself slows down the meta a little bit. And there are some indications that the meta is at least a little bit slower. I mean, you were talking about some of the aggression decks there. Many of those decks are flipping on 6. Some of those decks are flipping on 6. And all of the others are flipping on 5, more or less. There's very few of the 4-flip leaders that are effectively being fast right now. We don't, I mean, it's a whole new meta next set, so maybe I'm completely wrong on this one, and some of the 4-flips, like maybe Calcastus comes up with some new yellow cards or something, but,
like
looking at it right now, Kasuda can be deceptively fast right now, and maybe post-rotation he'll be an option. It's going to be so much fun to see what the meta shapes up to be. I'm a little bit like overwhelmed by trying to figure it out. Actually,
Yeah,
so yeah.
Yeah. The one thing that I'm worried about with the triple aspect cards is that it might force certain deck combinations to the top, right? Like if there's like three decks that got a triple aspect card that's really good, we just might be seeing those three, same three
Yeah.
color pairings, but who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, no, that is certainly an aspect, and going down to a smaller sized card pool will make it so that one really strong card matters even more. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where we end up, but certainly it's going to change things, and that in of itself is interesting and fun. And then if it shapes up to be rubbish, well, it's not going to last forever.
Jesus, straight into the trench.
And here we get Thibaut.
Technical stuff. There's wires everywhere.
He might have some profanities for us.
Give us a second, gentlemen. It would have been a big bang for the audience. What's going on? Cable management, it's improvement.
I mean, it hasn't been a thing all day until you said
How's your
that.
therapy? I'm way bigger than you. How's your therapy? Gentlemen, sorry, TV told me your names and I already forgot. Aaron and
We know
Victor.
each other.
Yeah, but like I need faces to name two faces.
Yeah.
How are you, gentlemen?
We are
Great.
doing great, but how are you doing after that?
So, I'm not doing fantastic. I'm drained. First of all, it's been a long day, as you guys know, with PQs. It's a lot of rounds, a lot of time, and that was draining. To be honest, again, like I was telling the boys, I'm not even like the loss is the loss. He got me good. I just did not have fun for 60 minutes, and it is what it is sometimes, right? It is what it is. We play kind of decks that archetypes of deck where I'm more of a mid-range deck. He plays a very hard control deck. He should eat me up. But yeah, it's been that was an interesting experience, and I hope Rhett does a little bit better than me now. He's got green, so he should be all right.
And not even that, but you had to struggle through the mirror before that.
I struggled through the mirror.
Which I'm sure was like a mental pretzel that you're trying to figure out.
It was, yeah. So I won 2-1. What was really fun is we had different deck lists. He's playing the deck list very similar to what the Hunt one that won in North Dakota, I think. PQ, so the one with the Marin, and you have the Force Lightning, and you have
Trying to utilize Anakin to the fullest.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's interesting because I don't play those. Like I use my Anakins as a -3, and I play a little bit of space. I play the Phantoms and things like that. So we had a couple of Grogu battles. Alaric is a good player. I'm a little bit more experienced with the deck, which I think is always super useful in the mirror.
In the mirror.
Yeah, super useful. But it was fun. Then I had fun. It was a head scratcher. It was a head scratcher, but the good kind. You know, you're thinking about your plays. You don't have a room for error. That was fun.
I mean, you must have had a great tournament up to then because you did win Swiss. So
Swiss was fun. I had a variety of matchups. I hit a lot of stuff that I didn't really want to see. I started with Cat Tarkentown, the Winnie version, which any Cat Tarkentown against Hantu is it's tricky.
Problematic.
It's problematic,
A little
right?
sketchy. Yeah.
But you navigated it well then, I guess.
Yeah, that was fun. And then I had two Palpatines, or the plot patines, as we like to call him, right? I had a blue. I think I had a blue one, so pretty control round 2. And then I have a Scott who's here round 3 on his Red Adavolt, and then 4 I had the Palpatine green. It's good. My round 4 against Cam, he plays Palpatine green. We played each other at local 2 weeks ago, and when I tell you he obliterated me, he wiped the floor with me both games. He went Palpatine flip into slide mode out of the plot, overwhelming barrage on Palpatine, wipe your board, swing for 8, and I was like, "You got it."
Yeah.
But it's been a fun day. It's been interesting.
Good.
Yeah. This is a convention, if I got it right.
So we're not at the convention. There is actually a big board game convention in the city. In Canberra, there is a massive board game convention which draws players and people from all over the country. We're not there today, obviously. We're at a store. But tomorrow there will be some Star Wars event at CanCon that I know some players will go to. There's a bunch of stuff. There's Rebound, there's Fab. So I think some of our players are gonna use the opportunity to go play some different stuff after a whole day of SWU, maybe to play different TCGs. But tomorrow here there is a team event, 3-on-3 team event here.
Oh,
Yeah, that
awesome.
I believe I'll be with TV and Scott unless teams have changed, and I'm playing Qui-Gon Jinn Blue Force tomorrow.
Oh,
No,
Qui-Gon.
no man
Love
in chat
Qui-Gon.
that's going to be happy about that.
Yeah.
We've got Pontus in chat that's been brewing on his Qui-Gon for quite some while now.
Qui-Gon Jinn Blue Force is a gentleman's deck. It's a gentleman's deck. It's just it is. You do some fun stuff, and people look at you and say, "Wow, this is cool! Like that's awesome!" And that's what it's about, right? People having fun.
Right.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't want to talk too much in case they're waiting for me. Let me double check on timing. TV, are you waiting for me to stop talking? Oh, they got a comment. How many rounds have you guys been on for?
So we joined for the top cut, right?
Give me my
So
water,
this
please.
is our second game.
Okay, so
Before
you
us, we
watched
had-
what was before Red against the Palpatine Green, that
Yeah.
event, which is the
Right,
one that I
right,
versed
yeah.
on, out of the Swiss. Okay, how was that?
Yeah.
It was certainly the second game there was really interesting. The first game was Rhett was his running through it in the first game, but then second game was so close in the end. It looked really good for Rhett from the beginning, but
Yeah.
then Palpatine was almost stabilizing there.
Yeah, Red's a good player, man. I'm happy that he finally has a chance at getting a mat himself. He plays well whenever he comes. He doesn't play a ton of the PQs, but when he does, he usually does well. He's a school teacher, and so it's school holidays. Okay, it's school holidays at the moment. I can't tell you the amount of reps on the online platform that shall not be named. The amount of reps that he's put in the last month and a half. It's just everything like Yoda, Han 1, Han 2, hundreds of reps trying different things out. So I'm happy that he's paying off and that he's having that chance at the mat today.
Is you're on summer holiday now then?
Correct. We're on summer holidays.
yeah,
Yes. Yeah. So
Yeah.
obviously he's got a bit more time on his hands. Not all of us are that lucky, but
That's got to be better than the meter of snow I've got outside of my window here.
oh yeah. I'm not a snow guy, so I can. I'm definitely better here. Ah,
neither.
man. Well, look, I got a box, so I'll be happy to crack that. And I got a token.
Yeah.
I will say that is the one thing. The mat's always cool. I'm not much of a mat guy. The tokens though, I like them.
The initiative token that you get for top 4, right?
Absolutely. Can you pass me my token, please? Oh no, it's in my deck box. Never mind. Nah, I put it in my deck box. Don't worry about it.
So that's your first PQ token then?
No. Gentlemen. That's the one.
Oh yeah,
for-
there you go.
Yeah.
No,
It's nice.
I
It's
was-
actually much nicer than the first one, the first 3 sets.
The first 3 sets. Look, the one from Twilight, the red one, I didn't mind, but these are much nicer. Obviously, with the Planetary Qualifier logo and everything. No, I won a PQ last set, so I won in Canberra actually. So I already had a token, and I made a top 4 in Perth a few weeks after that. So whenever I play, usually goes okay, but it's just like you guys know, it's hard to find a balance between playing and casting. The next PQ that we'll be streaming, I'll be stepping aside because I'll be doing this. I'll be doing this all day and let TV and Clint enjoy the tables. Gentlemen, I think it's almost time for me to go because I think the game is starting in about a minute. So I'm gonna let TV come back. I'm gonna go crack my box, and I will probably come back to cast with TV.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah,
See you in a bit
sir.
then.
yeah, and give some more or less quality insight.
What
Nice,
showcase
nice.
are you gonna open?
What shock? Ooh, if I could pick, I would say Cassian. I'd like a Cassian.
Okay.
Knowing me, it's probably gonna be a Luton, but you take what you can get. You take what you can get, right? Look,
Yeah.
if I get a, like second tier kind of stuff, maybe a C3PO would be cool.
Okay. Yeah.
C3PO
Yeah,
is
that
alright.
card is really nice.
Yeah.
It's a really nice card.
Sabe, Padme, they're all nice. They're all nice showcases. So something like that would be nice, but we'll see. Gentlemen, it was a pleasure. I'll give you to you back. Yeah.
Pleasure, sure.
You got it. Can you?
Always.
Oh, sorry. I stepped aside, bro. Oh, hold on. All right. Oh, did you
Right,
want me
so
to
we're
comment
getting
this?
ready for the finals here.
We
It's
are?
going to be Rhett from the Baddest Batch on Han 2 Data Vault against the hard control Dedra that we saw just in the semi-finals here, or with Zach piloting it, and they are starting to play right away, and that's a really good opening against hard control, getting Nemec down there, and I managed to call him Nemec this time.
There you go.
For Brett and I on stream after this match.
So yeah,
I think the Han green deck will have a little easier time going wide.
yeah,
The Han
certainly
blue
have
decks-
a
the
few,
Han blue deck struggled with that a little bit.
yeah, and certainly there are quite a few cards in the Han green deck that just is slightly more clean in that sense. But Dedra managed to clear the spy
Oh,
as well
interesting.
in this first.
So,
Yeah,
let Dedra's ability kill.
no,
Nemec?
used Daring Raid.
Daring raid. Oh no,
He had 2 daring raids.
I don't think that's.
Yeah.
He used a daring raid to kill the spy.
I don't think he used daring raid both. I think it was.
Yeah, double
was-
Daring Raid.
Oh.
I'm not 100 on that, but I think that was what happened.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't have an extra card in hand, so.
Chat might correct us if I'm wrong.
So again, I think this is that like we saw Rhett play earlier against Cameron on the Plot Patine Data Vault, and he was able to go wide. But I think the 1-for-1 removal, Zach has that. Plus, he's got that damage removal.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it was
He's-
Dedra and Daring. So he allowed him to do the Dedra ability, kill the thing.
All right. Just because he wanted that extra damage in.
Very interesting to me.
Yeah.
He wanted the
yeah.
spy.
But again, he doesn't want him to get cards as well.
That's true. He's just going to be drawing
So
answers, right?
it's like there's two kind of factors to that decision, and I don't know that he's like strategically wrong to do it that way.
No, I obviously I don't know either. I haven't played the matchup at all. It's just my gut instinct would be when your unit is gonna die from the Dedra ability, it's not worth it. But
I don't think
but-
so.
Well,
you're
I
right.
mean, it is dying, but you're getting 2 damage in.
yeah,
So you're still having a unit, and you're getting 2 damage on base. So you're kind of in a position to get ahead, and he has to have exactly the specific card he needs to have is
that's
the
true.
Daring Raid
That's true. Yeah.
to remove it.
That's
So
fair.
I think it is a fair way to go about it. It just happened to be that Dedra had the exact correct answer for it. That's the red 5 anyway. I'm pretty sure it is.
That is, that's red 5.
Yeah.
that one is.
And Dedra flip is not doing the same thing here as it was last turn because of the space units.
Yeah.
So she can't really remove them.
Ooh, okay.
But setting up to mitigate them.
I was just thinking that, Victor, you verbalized immediately what I was thinking in the no ground unit, but then him playing the
Oh, nice.
There we go. And he's
Very
got the-
nice.
we
he's
saw
got the
Rhett do
main
this.
board. Yeah, the main board attachment removal. So that'll help.
That will certainly help. And he's going to get some damage in here. Even, okay, so the entrenched there is, of course, not ideal, but it's not the worst thing because he can remove Dedra at least.
I think it's
And
interesting not entrenching your own Dedra.
yeah, actually, yeah.
Because
That might have been in play.
if
yeah.
you can start punching for 5 without the raid, you're gonna you get rid of that harm a
Most
lot
things
quicker.
are gonna. Yeah, you're gonna
And
be
I-
able to remove a lot of things.
And I believe Zach's hand right now is double fell, which kills nothing on the board.
No, right.
Oh, I guess it kills Han. It kills Han.
Well, don't because
Oh yeah, no, non-fell is
non-leader,
non-leader.
non-leader. Yeah, so it
Non-leader.
kills nothing.
Yeah, it can't touch any of this. But he does have power of the dark side, and at this point, if I'm red, it's not very clear to me which units to sacrifice here. It
Yeah.
could be the red 5 as well as Han, because you might want to use Han ability. I haven't seen Red's hand. Oh, huh?
So he keeps the healthier unit, so it's not vulnerable to the Dedra ping.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, because of this.
I think
You put it on the red 5, right?
I think so.
He spent 3 resources already.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
certainly.
yes,
Good.
Yeah, the one problem
So-
is it's going to get felled next turn, but yeah.
He's gonna let him.
Dedra ability. Oh, he is
He's
not
gonna
giving him cards here. I kind of like this. Denying
Maybe-
Dedra the card draw.
Yeah, maybe that was his strategy at the beginning. I'm just never going to.
It seems like.
Yeah.
Seems like. And Han is able to clean out the shield of the client at least here. And next turn he's going to be able to trade.
Yeah.
And survive
So
because
the
of the...
client hasn't healed yet at all.
No, nothing. And he's going to be able to trade and survive because of the entrenched.
There should only be 4 damage on Han. Client only does 2, and Dedra only did 2. Oh, they're catching it
Yep,
now.
yeah.
there we go.
Good. I'm so used to playing Gar Saxons, so
Yeah.
in my head, the shielded client actually do 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. So now, does he? I assume he's gonna want to bounty this red 5 first.
Right.
I guess
Um,
it's a net. It's a net of 0, either way.
So he's felling it. All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Because he can bounty Han instead. No, Han is going to kill
Han's gonna
him
kill it.
immediately. Yeah.
Zach's got
he
the
can't.
top target in hand.
He does, and we
And
know
it
he
fell.
likes to put it. Yeah, and we know he likes to put it on Han. Fell, like we talked about, isn't going to do much here. He is not going wide with that. He could have let Poe stay on the ground,
Yeah.
but
But
he chooses
With
to actually
only
attach it.
a spell left for Dedra, he's in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
Spells-
Rhett's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't know that though. Rhett doesn't know
No.
he's only got a foul.
But you got him down to 1 card, right? That's got to feel good.
It's going to be very good, and he is going quite wide here.
Yeah. So that's why he
and
put
he's
the
forcing-
bow on the X-wing.
I bet. But he wasn't able to strike with the X-wing anyway.
Vigilance.
Immediately,
draw
so-
just there is really interesting because he's going to be able to heal for 11.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
because Han
And
has
heals for 11.
Han,
three
no,
HP
Han,
left, exactly.
exactly.
Exactly
He's,
3 health.
exactly on 3. Yeah. Right.
The issue is, I think though, you're healing for 11, and that you need that, right? But
Yeah, he
you've
does.
got to defeat something, yes, because he's just going to put so much of it back on.
Right.
So do you
right,
heal for
And
5
he's still
and
gonna
save
heal
the 6 later?
For that top target eventually. He can bank on it. I think that's the correct play from Zach.
I think so.
Yeah, that's fair.
You don't need a big bomb heal if you're still just going to take
No.
8 back up in space anyway, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Rhett has a game plan. The game plan is never let Dedra draw off her ability.
Yeah,
He's going to slam
And
claim there.
I agree with it. It is
Oh,
not a bad idea.
100%.
If you can afford to do it this way, which has been
Is
able
he-
to
did he
do
just-
so far,
Did he just fell off?
this is probably not a bad game plan.
Did he resource? I think he resourced another entrenched. Okay. He's got a fell in hand, so we know that's going to be slammed.
It's got an Avenger in hand as well, which would be pretty good here.
Gets rid of the
And
Poe.
He's playing it right now, yeah. He
Has to
can't
get-
choose Han.
No,
he has to
get rid
choose
of the
Poe,
Right, non-leader. Yeah.
non-leader, and he has to pick a target if possible. Yeah, this is we've got a game here. This is really
Yeah,
interesting
this is
because this is
dangerous.
far from over.
This is not. Rhett had a bit of a commanding lead, but
Mm,
ooh,
that
no.
is not the card he wanted right now.
Mm.
But
So
how
s-
much of a hand does Rhett have?
I
Two
can't
cards
see
left.
Two, there are two.
Two cards
Um,
left.
Interesting
Not a
comment
lot.
from our very own Scotty. The queens. We did check this before, but Rhett's got the queen Amidala's in the sideboard,
Right. Yeah.
so his big
Yeah,
control
yeah,
answers.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that from the first time we saw this set.
his big control
So
answers.
that
are
is the
not
black,
here.
black
Black
one. Yeah,
Yes,
one.
yep.
I'm struggling to remember numbers, and I am a math teacher.
I-
Let's
Rhett's
see.
built a board back
That
up, which
is
We're
surely
casting,
yes.
we're casting the Aussie PQ, so you have to say maths, plural.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
true.
There's not just one.
Right.
I mean, Red building a board back up is really interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's going wide, but with such a small hand, it is a little bit dangerous because you know that the board clears are coming now. We are up in numbers of resources for it, and just going this wide with that smaller hand, it's ballsy.
Yeah. Zach's got the 6 heal. If he gets rid of.
Did he play Cassian from the row though?
He's got another top
No.
target and an Avenger.
I don't.
He can't, or sorry, Annihilator. And he
Yep.
can't
Annihilate's in
play
hand.
Annihilator yet.
Not
Yeah,
just yet.
he'd be saving that for something
Mm,
that he doesn't want to see.
surely.
Like a Kelleran, maybe. But you,
Another top target.
Yeah, so he's just playing top target this turn, which is interesting.
Yeah. He's trying to draw. He's trying to draw again, and he's not gonna get
He's not
that
getting
draw.
that
Gonna
draw.
get it.
Yeah, and this is why. This is why he's not getting that draw,
Mm.
because he's gonna have some pretty bad turns here, and Rhett is going to be able to use these units to actually get some damage in.
Another top target down.
Hmm And it's on the unit that is going to survive,
So
I
we're gonna
guess.
see the Cassian
yeah.
go for sure.
Yeah.
Hmm
But swinging for.
Does he
8.
have another Cassian in the row?
Oh, is he moving 5? No, he's moving 6.
No, 6.
7.
So he's playing
Kelleran.
7.
Kelleran.
Yeah, so he's playing Kelleran. I mean, before the board clear,
Yeah, I know, right? I think, but I mean, he can play something for 6 off the Kelleran with 3 resources still up. So yeah, he can play
yeah.
Poe.
Yep,
But
Yep.
again, you're right. Oh,
Oh.
that
Here
is
we go.
good.
Do you take the heal? Or, yeah, I guess you can't
you-
take the
Yeah, he's
entrench,
great.
right?
No, you can't
So-
take the entrenched. It's got to be one of the heals,
yeah.
but it's still very good.
And he's got
I
more
mean, that
Avenger
is your
fodder.
win condition. Like if you're looking to win this game, you gotta get that damage to stick on the board. Yeah.
So I
go-
imagine the Annihilator comes down here on Kelleran.
I think
Yeah.
you might be
And
right.
then
Annihilator.
you
that's
are-
certainly a good target for it.
Mm.
And then the problem is, as Han, you have to win this turn or on
Kind
your
of,
first action
kind of.
next turn.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, here we go.
So yeah, immediately Kelleran's is gone, and there's no two home ones and a blue leader.
Oh, is that enough? Can he home one into a Kelleran? Oh, I guess the
He
Kellerans are
Can't.
gone.
Yeah.
All the Kellerans
No,
are
they're
gone.
into discard. They're going
Oh, they're
into
in the
the
discard. That's right.
Yes, so he can definitely home one for it when he has enough
Home one for a
resources
Kelleran.
for that. Mm-hmm. When the resources are good enough for it.
He needs two more
Mhm.
resources.
And there was only the one Annihilator, right?
Only the one.
Yeah,
that's
in
right.
the main board.
Yeah. So he can't take the home ones from him. So the home ones are now safe. Oh well, I mean safe is a bit of a stretch, but
It's relative term, right?
yeah. Yeah, and when the Annihilator dies, it gets to do something as well. I forgot.
Well,
So
it's the
they're
same
they're
thing.
not safe. They're not even close to safe.
If he plays the home one and kills the Annihilator to kill the home one, like a merciless contest here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
Or
funny.
interestingly, if in a merciless contest, if Rhett chose to kill the home one, it's not a viable target for the Annihilator. So the home one that's still in hand would dodge that Annihilator when defeated ability.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
True.
he's only got 13 and Zach's got lethal here. Like the Annihilator's
Yep,
hitting for 12.
He does.
No, he's at 22, so he's going to go to 25. If he can play something that has 5 attack, then he has a faster clock. Because Zach needs 2
Isn't-
swings.
Oh yeah, he does
12.
because it's only 12 on the Annihilator.
11, right?
It's
Or is it
11.
12?
All right. I'm
Or is
not
it
sure.
12? I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Where's
It's
our
double
blue green?
digits. It's double digits anyway.
Yeah. Oh, it is 12. You're right. It's 12, but it's still not lethal.
It's still not lethal. And he's Cassian
He's got
from
a
the row
Cassian in
here.
the row.
Yeah, so that's
So now
28.
he's gonna get there unless there's a super laser blast.
It's only
Exactly.
I mean, oh,
And he's
Super Laser Blast will do
I-
it. But a
I
Super
don't
Laser
know
Blast
that I
feels
would have
pretty
played
bad for
the.
Zach.
I would have kept that in hand.
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
know. I would have played that because
Yeah, I would
he's
have
already
kept
on
that in
super
hand.
laser
It's got a
blast or
vigilance?
bust.
No, not a vigilance.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, I guess that plays around vigilance. Yeah, never mind. The blue leader plays around vigilance, so that's a good play.
All right.
I think Rhett's got it.
I might.
He's-
Super Laser Blast is still just winning it for Dedra.
I don't think he
Font
drew
is-
it.
Not winning it, but
Yeah.
putting him in a very good position.
I don't think he drew it though.
I'm just suggesting
Doesn't have
maybe
it.
home running into a constable. You can't actually get the constable. It's not a
It's
heroic.
not a
unit.
heroic.
No,
Yeah.
no. Yeah. Healing Han in any way will heal him 6 as well.
Yep.
So anything that can kill Han would make it so that he wins, I guess. So that looks like a. Yeah. So he's
Oh yeah,
killing
I
Han.
forgot about help.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's
Three
killing
on
Han.
in the blue leader, I would
So he's
imagine.
Healing
healing
6.
6.
Kills the Han, deals 3.
Yeah.
No.
And then Annihilator.
Kill the blue leader, hits for 5.
Yeah. Kill the blue leader. Heal 6. So now
Out of range.
Zach's got it. Zach's got it because he's got 2 units that will finish it. So he's got
Unless
lethal.
there's a hot shot blaster in the row.
Not in the deck,
Doesn't
sadly.
look like it because you would use it immediately, right?
Yeah.
So that's 31. And then Cassian is not enough to win. And
Yeah.
can he answer the? Can he answer
If he-
the Annihilator? Sorry,
No, but
the Avenger.
I don't think
Then
so.
Dedra just claims.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
and there
Yeah,
are
that
no
was
board
close.
wipes in Han Green. I don't think he's got anything that could
I don't
answer
think he's got
the
anything.
Annihilator here.
No.
What would that even be?
Bright Hope?
Does he play Timely Intervention? Because
Doesn't play Bright
Timely a
Hopes.
crate would do it.
Oh, yeah, that could do
Timely
it.
crate would do it.
Timely Wrecker would win.
He does have
Yeah, but he's not
Timelies.
playing Wrecker. He's not playing Wrecker.
Sorry, what? Excuse me?
Timely
Did you just
crate.
I
tell
don't
me
think-
that this Han Data Vault,
It's a-
Han 2 Data Vault has no wreckers?
He is not playing Wrecker, no. He's playing the Mace Window, so if there was something little. He's got crates though. If he had a Timely...
A Timely would do
Timely
it.
Home 1 doesn't do it. Timely Home 1 won't win him the game. He needs the
No.
Timely...
Because of the 6 heal.
Actually, the Timely Wrecker doesn't even do it, because Palp's got 6 health, so he's only going to do 4 Overwhelm. And it's going to put him to
The
29.
Timely
No,
Wrecker would
no,
do it because he does 5
Wrecker-
first.
Wrecker- does five.
Wrecker
Yeah,
would do
yeah.
it. He doesn't have the
Yeah.
Wrecker.
No.
Oh, okay.
So he has the Timely. He is timelying something. And he's timelying the home one, which can't kill, but it will heal, but that
He's got a
doesn't matter.
he's got a blue leader. He's going to blue.
Yeah, so he can clear the Avenger, but then Palpatine,
one more
or
turn.
then Dedra just claims.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
heal isn't enough. It's like a heal of 3.
No, yeah, it's a heal of 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Both of those units are dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are tapped out. Cassian's going to hit for
No,
3. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead.
And Cassian hitting for 3 is not enough, and he's tapped out,
They're
so he
in, they're in
can't
main. They're in
boost
main, Scott.
anything. And he passed, and that's game 1.
Yeah.
Game 1 goes to Sack, and yeah, that was
very close,
really
very
interesting.
close.
Really,
Yeah.
very close, very interesting.
That was close.
That was a really tricky board state to navigate that.
All been honest here. Good honest. We made our vegetable rolls.
We have.
Pontus pointing out aggressive negotiations would have been another option for some reach.
Aggressive
but-
negotiations. Yeah,
Certainly,
again,
certainly.
not run.
Yeah, so yeah.
Not sure if he's running those.
The other thing,
No, he said
so
no.
he does have the Adelphi patrol wing, but he didn't have initiative, so he wouldn't have.
Oh,
got the
exactly,
plus
yeah.
two.
How much in there?
Yeah.
+2.
Like you put the 2 queens and the 2 fails.
The two, yeah. So we're looking at the sideboard now for Han. He's got 2 Queen Amadalas, 2 Fell the Dragons.
Out of aspect fail.
It is an out of aspect fell, but I think at this,
I think
in this,
that's better than protect the pod.
feels better than protect the pod because I don't think you've got enough. Because that's deal damage
Equal to the
health of the unit.
Health,
Is it
health.
remaining health though?
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah, remaining health. Remaining health.
Here's our delightful stream overlay created by Tim Valletta over in.
Oh, V2.
Yeah.
And version 2 is coming.
These are the
soon.
best overlays.
He does, doesn't he? He's got version 2 that he's working on as well. It's going to help us.
Oh, nice.
A friendly non-vehicle unit deals damage equal to its remaining HP to an enemy
I
unit.
think you take that out.
I don't think that helps you here. You're right.
No, yeah, you don't have anything
he's-
that can remove. You
he's
can't
cheating-
remove anything.
He's cheating
Interesting with it.
everything out, and so it's got 2 damage anyway. You're already removing 2.
And what are you going to use it on?
Yeah.
The big things you've got that have big bodies are your space units. Like you got Kellerans and Lukes, but you're cheating them out,
And
so you're only
no,
doing
no,
5. And against
Yeah.
an Avenger, against an Annihilator, it does nothing.
And he's
Not
climbed,
enough.
He's one of the units on the ground, but he has a shield. So I mean, you have to go into the client plus protect the pod. It's.
Feels awkward. I think you might be right. I think protect the pod
I'll tell you what, like,
might not be a good choice.
doesn't have certain ferocity, does he?
No sudden ferocity, so no reach. Like I think he said, chat mentioned aggressive negotiations. I mean, that also wouldn't have helped because he had no cards in hand.
True.
Yeah, but does he even run aggressive negotiations?
No, he doesn't. So
Doesn't run the Kia Mundi, so
he doesn't run the Kiadi Mundis to
doesn't
get
run
the card draw, but I mean he doesn't run a 4 space. So. I think this
Does he run Kiadimundi?
no.
No, he's not playing
No,
Force.
because that would be really weird without the 4 space.
Yeah. So
So Queen is obviously coming in. Like 100%, you're pulling in the Queens.
there's no doubt that Queen Amidala comes in. He's got 2 out of aspect fell the dragons in the sideboard. I think you bring those.
They
in.
are coming in.
For
Yeah,
6.
they are coming in.
For 6, you would hard play that on an Avenger.
Oh yeah, yeah, or anything that is problematic for you.
Yep.
Like it
Avengers,
certainly.
Annihilators,
Yeah.
Annihilators is tricky because he gets the double trigger.
Yeah,
only got
but
one.
you know, still,
So what's
it's got to go. You can't
what's
leave
that
with
gonna fit
12
What is that going to
powered
fit
unit
in?
in space.
So
Which makes the matchup a bit
let's have a
better.
look. What is Zach going to sideboard in? So I've got his one here. So Dedra in the Dedra sideboard, we've got 2 Bazines, 2 Perilous Positions, 2 Slime Wars, a Bombing Run, Let's Call It War, Restock, and a Tech. I think your Bombing Run's
So
coming.
the Slime War. Slime War's coming in.
You're right. Yep. Slime War.
100%.
Probably the third bombing run too.
The third
and
bombing
you're
run.
Yep.
Cutting your tech and your restock and your.
Yep.
The Let's Call It War is
He put the
interesting
Baz-
as well.
He put the Bazines against me.
Yeah.
I wonder if he does the same here.
I don't think Basine is good enough in this matchup because Han Green isn't relying on specific answers as much as is just volume. So I don't think the Basines are worth playing out of aspects
Not out of
against on 2DV.
It's a 4 cost.
In aspect for sure. For sure. But out of aspect, I'm not sure you can afford it.
Oh yeah, what are we going to do casino, gents?
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
What do you feel like for dinner?
What do I feel like for dinner? I'm not sure.
Because it's kind of dinner time.
It's getting dinner time. Oh, geez, we're at 8 o'clock local time, 8 p.m. I thought it was a lot earlier. I'm not gonna lie, boys. It's been a big day. We're coming up to 11 hours.
It's not bad for a PQ to be playing the finals at 8 p.m.
No,
That's
this
pretty
is
standard.
That's decent.
Some of the first early ones we had were like the Twilight one was the first one in Sydney, and I think we didn't get out till just before midnight, and
Yeah.
it was in Sydney, West Sydney, so it was an hour and a half drive home for me and my partner who helped us out on the day. It was wild, to say the least.
Yeah. Some of the early PQs in Scandinavia too went really long, like especially when you have issues with something and it gets stalled. We casted the first Norwegian PQ and it went for I think 13 plus hours. And the stream, we weren't aware back then, but YouTube will only allow you to stream for 12 hours. Or you get to stream, but it stops recording at 12 hours sharp. So we cast it, and it was super good final. And we had Jeff Creasy and Loopy on as commentators with me. It was such a great game. Blueby won, the mono blue Obi won. It's just a crazy game, and none of it's left. It just cuts out at 12 hours sharp. It's such a pity. One of the best streams we ever put on.
Oh, no.
So we have almost the same start here for Rhett. Again, choosing never give a card. This time, though, instead of the Daring Raid, is a top target.
Yep. But top target is good. Which is all of it.
Which is all of it.
Yeah, so it really doesn't matter.
What did he just play there? Was that the knowledge and defense?
Yeah, knowledge and defense.
Yeah, it was. Another Nemec, really nice. And
great.
That's got to be the black. That's the black one, yeah.
Black one.
So this is exactly the kind of board state that I bet Rhett wants to have at this point. He's 2 units, and one of those units is actually very sticky.
Yeah,
Even
Dedra's
with
gonna
2
come.
health.
Dedra's gonna come kill the Nemec here, but at least you'll.
Yeah. You strike with Nemec as soon as you can. She flips, you strike. She kills it, you get to strike again.
Oh, okay. There's
So
another
it starts by
knowledge and
taking
defense.
out that. All right, so Nemec hits base for 3, and Dedra pings it, and you get to hit base face for another 2 here. I has to reel 2 cards, but you know,
and a constable.
Poe is perfect here. This is kind of the best possible start for Rhett, I bet. I don't know what cards he could have sequenced better in this matchup here. Again,
still going-
attaching it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't agree with that. I think you put Poe on the ground here.
If you're not cheating him out, right? I think you do put him. Just leave him on the ground. Keep go wide and have 3 units out.
Yeah, and
yeah, there you go.
He changed his mind.
Are we
There
too
you go.
loud?
Yeah,
Did they hear us? Are we far enough? away?
maybe. I don't know. I am a bit far from them.
Yeah. This is true. This is true.
I think they shouldn't be able to hear me.
Yeah. Who do we think Dedra targets here?
I think he goes for the spy, just to keep her clean, because of the red 5s and whatnot. No, going for Poe. All right.
Guess 1 more damage prevented that way.
Yeah.
Do you ever trade your spy to Dedra here if you're Ret?
No, I think I think you force. You've got to force
she's
Dedra
gonna
to
have to
make the
do it
control
anyway.
options, right?
Yeah.
You
So
need
I
that extra
think you
2.
just put everything on base all the time. You're just going for at this point of the game.
Yeah.
You're just pressuring. Maybe later.
Especially on the 30. On the 30 base.
Is that a client
Yeah, he's on the
here?
30 base there. I think I heard.
Yep. Yeah, he needs to. Oh, he's.
He's thinking about it, but no.
Oh,
He is trading. Oh,
oh,
interesting.
don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know about
He
that.
must be playing something with 4 health that's got decent attack that he wants to keep alive.
Yeah. I bet. And there we have the
Got the
first
client.
client. It's flipping Han.
I think Zach's also got quite a few cards.
So
in
he's not
hand.
using ability then. So I guess it's Poe.
Knowledge and
Taking off
power
the
twice.
shield.
Knowledge and power twice. Getting Zach that card draw.
Yeah. Thinking about that.
Does Rhett run Gorilla Attack Pots? You would think
Yeah.
so.
He has to, right?
Yeah.
It's just too
mental
good
not
not to.
Not
Oh, he does go for the client anyway, and then to face from the token. That means that Zach claimed, I guess.
Yeah.
And now, what is the play here?
I think you've got to.
Cassian from the row would not be bad here. I would.
Slam a Poe down, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was gonna do. But okay, protected pod.
It's not going to kill it though.
It's yeah.
It's only 4.
I don't know.
I don't love that.
I don't like that at all. But maybe he didn't have anything better anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
I again, we talked about it earlier. I think the protected pod was something you would have sided out.
So.
All right, so client is putting a bounty on Han immediately, and then Han can of course trade, but he's Kelleroning instead. No resources, only something for 3 here.
I'm seeing a Poe in the Kelleran and an Amidala, so they're going to go to the bottom now. And a Fel.
Yeah, FL was there as well. So we get Cassian from the deck. That is not ideal, but it's not bad. It could have been worse.
He's got to kill Han.
Since a fair amount of Dedra's removal is damage based, the 5 health matters.
Yeah.
Open fire takes out Han.
You've got time, like.
And fires the bounty. And then 2 more from the token. Or do you just claim? You just claim if you're Han, right?
I think so, because you can't.
Yeah,
give
those 2 damage from the token isn't worth it. It's claim.
You can't. Yeah.
Yep.
You want that 7 damage more than you want the 2.
100%. And there's nothing that can remove. Oh well, yeah.
Entrench.
There are things that can remove him in for 2, but Yeah. So a constable then?
Well, we know he's got
The
one.
timing is so awkward. Like that's literally everything I was doing. I was like, yeah, I can reload.
Because if he plays the
every
constable
time, but
now,
I'm
that can
about
still
to
just
hit
take
him.
down the Kelleran. And that's
Yep.
it's delayed enough.
Mm.
And it's just undone. I mean, it's undone his claim here. Like,
Yep. This is
Yeah, it's not bad.
disheartening
Don't
for
just get
sure.
your-
So he's trading the
Ooh,
client
he's-
first.
he's-
I don't think that's bad.
Constable.
he's trying to use the
Uh,
constable though.
Just wait for him to spend resources before you do anything.
He's gonna mill him.
So he's removing that, and he doesn't have 3 open resources. So
Oh, too
Double
timely.
timely.
That's not your win con here. The hammerhead, maybe.
yeah. So
Okay, he does have
constable
the
moves-
constable. Yeah, this is big.
Yeah, we saw it in the hand earlier, but he's giving him card draw here.
Is he gonna let him draw the card? I think he. Oh,
He's
no.
he was considering it. He's not. Yeah. So that's 7. And
He's got 5 up, so
Sakis
he can-
claims, and he's got fair amount of resources open, so
Does
he
he bring
can
a
play
Cassian from the room?
something here as well.
Oh,
But he does
we're
not.
gonna
He
get
does
you
not.
there.
I think he's
Trust.
That is. Oh.
Head milled probably. You keep them until done.
Yeah, but he's just passed. He has like a Power of the Dark Side takedown.
That's what I mean. That's so hard. Yeah.
He's got a takedown.
We
in
do
hand.
see. He's got something.
He's got the.
That's a
those
takedown. That will be
2.
enough. Takedown is just.
So Zach is actually interesting because he's patient. Like in terms of sometimes he'd rather like not kill it straight away, so he can put like a top target or something like that. Here it's gone.
Yeah,
straight
he
away.
can't
He
afford
does.
7.
He does take it away. Top target on Kelleran is actually net negative. You want to take
that's
it
right.
out.
You still.
first.
I mean,
Taking 7.
you heal 6, but yeah, you've taken 1.
He's got a so he can't play anything for next turn. So he's,
So he's sitting
wait
on
to play a unit.
2 vigilance and an annihilator, so you
graduate
can't play
ability.
anything else this turn.
Nope. But then again, Rhett doesn't know that.
Right?
Rhett
Yeah,
has to
yeah.
play around everything
Rhett-
as usual.
Another
So he's
home 1.
playing home 1 here.
Again.
He's just saying like, do you have it?
But he played it
I'm
on the
gonna go
home
balls placing.
Now you can get your home
So
card takedown.
Zach's obviously just claiming there,
Okay.
and
Well, there
we
you
get
go.
I
some.
love that at all.
Going wide.
Mhm.
2 damage has to go on
Oh,
that
no, 1,
home
2,
1.
3,
Oh, he's
yeah.
done it.
Because now you can take down range of your home one. Like that makes
Yeah.
just,
And he's got another one in. Oh no, he doesn't.
I hate that.
You gotta make him have it.
Did we see another takedown in Zach's hand?
I thought we did, but it might be a vigil. It might have been a vigilance, and I just didn't catch the
He had,
aspect.
he had 2 vigilance and an annihilator before he drew.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think there was another takedown.
I don't see it. So Tebow's just. I think you probably heard it. Like.
Oh, that's yeah, we do. But he
Hiding
does
there.
have a fell now. He drew into a fell, which is just slams that, of course.
Yep.
think he does.
Without hesitation.
Yep. So
Yeah.
But
3
that's
debases.
it's his only play this turn again.
He's got
Yep,
5
yep.
He's
So
got
Han's
5
gonna chip
so-
some damage in here.
He's gonna try and do
Mhm,
the ability, and I think he's still.
Yeah. He doesn't allow him to draw because he that signals that he's in a bad with a bad hand. He knew from
Another
last turn
one.
that didn't have a good hand. So I think that's absolutely correct.
Yep.
Which I think.
I think Rhett is playing this matchup really well.
Hmm.
Yes, I don't understand. Oh, because I think he's trying.
You've got to
go
declare
for
that first. You
Yeah,
declare
yeah.
That you're
He
harming
did
it
Yeah, but
declare it
you-
first.
full cost.
You know what's in your discard. You should know what
You
you're
do.
gonna play.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should.
that's
You should.
strange.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
Mm.
and I mean you're putting it in.
He's trying to get a typo of the.
It's in the discard pile.
Yeah.
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 No, that's
putting it in
that's
takedown
just a
range.
I haven't seen it.
suboptimal play,
Oh,
but
look, there's a Snoke in
yeah.
hand, so Karis is about to be ineffective.
yeah.
Excuse me, Tivy, what's his name?
Well, look, we're just really good friends, but you're right, Aaron. It's Nemec.
Come on, Victor's got it right now.
Yep. Please forgive me my failings. I will do better.
So yeah, it doesn't matter. Everything's gone. But you can
rebuild
charismatic's
here.
ability can trigger here.
Yep.
So you get to get that spy token. You know there's nothing else happening this turn, so you can rebuild.
Is he gonna let him draw? Nope. He's saying
Nope.
you're not getting cards, even if you kill everything.
Now would be a great time for an Amidala if he had one.
Well,
Yep.
we saw one
Could've
go to the
been-
bottom because of the Kelleran deck,
Yeah,
which was
Killer.
brutal.
we did. But something fairly large is coming in here.
Yeah, this
What's
is
that?
the mace.
The mace.
Yeah,
the
Oh, the
mace.
mace. The mace. Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
There was never going to be anything to ambush into here.
No.
You didn't get any crates in the mill, so there's still three crates in here.
Drawn another super laser blast to go along with his vigilances that he's still nursing.
Mhm.
Unlike what Fink says, it does thin the
So the vigilances can't kill anything, but they can still heal and mill.
Which is not
And
awful.
mill is getting more and more interesting.
Mm.
So
That
do
deck,
you don't slam an annihilator here. You play the blast again and just wait
Yeah.
for better vigilance targets.
Yeah,
If you see if you see a crate dragon,
I mean, you could just mill as well. Heal mill
Yeah.
is absolutely a viable play here.
12
resources? I wouldn't be surprised if he's just playing two vigilances, healing for 10, and milling 12.
Yeah,
Because
the other thing that does is force Han to overextend into the board, and then you can next
Yeah.
turn super laser blast.
yeah.
I mean, sure, you're gonna eat 9, but you know, if you're healing 10,
Yeah, 8. You'll eat 8,
Yeah.
which I think you.
with 2 vigilances, you'll heal 10.
Yeah. So you're still healing.
You're net 1.
Mm.
Yeah,
You're
it'd be at 11.
what 1? You're netting 1
2.
in heal, and you're milling him out. 12 cards. It's gonna leave that deck pretty thin.
Yeah.
There's not a lot. I'd
goes
say
for the
maybe 20 cards.
Annihilator.
He's playing the Annihilator.
Oh, he
Interesting,
does.
yeah.
I would not. I would not.
If Red wins this, you and I are gonna go get some burritos because I think you're closer.
He's thinking about it though. He's not slamming it down, so he's certainly thinking about it. Yep,
He's
going
untapped.
back on that one. I don't think you wanna. Oh, okay. He was that was the resourcing, the untapping for the resourcing. And now let's see, what is he playing then? He's doing. Oh, he is
Yeah, he
going
is
for the
gonna play it.
Annihilator. All right. Yeah, I don't know that I like that play.
Well, there's the queen,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and he's got
Yeah.
the grip tank in hand.
Yep, the attack pod is there.
Oh, the crate.
Yeah, no.
Crates are very far down.
But they're gonna be shuffled.
I mean,
They're gonna be shuffled again.
he. I guess the idea here is that the Annihilator's going to trigger when it dies, and he's got the board wipe in hand, so he can trigger it when he wants to. So if something big hits the table, he knows he can get it out permanently.
With the board wipe though, they'll all die simultaneously, so there won't be a target for the Annihilator to trigger off.
Right.
So he wants
Right.
he wants
Right.
something like he wants a merciless contest.
Mm.
Don't like that queen right now.
So here's Queen Amidala making merciless contests pretty bad.
Yep.
I mean, with
Well,
two
not
vigilance,
Bad.
he
Yeah,
can also
still
just
good. Still good.
He just
he can also just start healing and smash Han in the face with Annihilator 3 times.
Yep.
he
Take down range.
Yeah, but you put him to 23.
Yeah.
But he's tapped out. You at least put 6 on base now. You get the attack pod. Yeah.
But
I would have played that.
Rhett's deck isn't very thick there. I'd say that's about 20 cards or even less.
It looks low.
So I do think the mill option would have been absolutely fine here.
Yeah.
But this is the line he's taking, and
I think we see a vigilance here. to get
hitting
rid of
for
that
12
queen.
to face is also good.
If you knew that the queens were in the sideboard, saving the vigilances for the queens makes sense.
Yep. And he saw the hand with the Annihilator, so he would have been instantly affirmed to have done.
Right. Yeah.
And he's healing off of that. So he'll kill the Amidala. And then smash for 12.
Maybe 11, right? Nice 12.
Going to 17. So another
vigilance.
vigilance. Nope,
No,
he's
gonna use Dedra.
Why not? And just
Doesn't.
it takes the other
That's what-
vigilance offline for this turn, but he's got some removal that could
Alright,
work.
Yeah. He's making sure that his clock isn't too short.
Yep, that's pretty good. Like, and he's only losing cards that aren't that important for the matchup anyway. So I think that's a good play from Rat. He needed to get rid of that. And did he have another smaller unit in hand?
Well, he's gonna play the
Typho and a
Typho this turn.
Delphi.
Yeah. Typho's perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, built back up again. Of course, there's still the board wipe in hand, and there's the open fire.
He's got 5 up. So
But I'd just claim here if I'm Sack, and
I
it
think
seems like
so.
he's maybe doing that.
he's contemplating.
Yeah, I mean, 17 isn't the most comfortable life total,
No,
but
and
I don't.
like removing something now versus removing it first action next turn.
Yeah, that's
don't-
true.
Why wouldn't you claim here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there it goes.
exactly.
Yeah, I guess just to be mana or resource efficient.
Yeah, I guess, but
If you can't get rid of the Typho, I think you're better off
Yeah.
claiming. Like if you had a takedown, obviously he plays the takedown,
Yeah.
gets rid of the Typho,
Yeah.
and then he's only
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
down the barrel at 2 damage. But this he knows he can't get rid of it.
he
with what
did
he's
get
got.
condemned here, which would
Yeah.
be perfect for
Yeah.
Typho.
Yeah.
So I think this was the correct decision.
He's got a. Looks like he's got a no glory on the results in hand as well.
Yeah.
Now you use Dedra ability on the spy, just to stall basically.
Another Karis.
Nemic's back.
Another Nemic. Apologies, Aaron. Another Nemic.
Yes, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Is there a chance he's kind of stalling to try and play the attack pod here and get a nice
I
chunk
think
of
so.
damage in?
I think so, because he would come in.
Gonna play the vigilance.
It's 15, right? Or is it 20
yeah,
on the
15.
attack?
No, it's 15.
Okay, so
Okay,
now
so now
it's
can't.
offline
Now
now.
he
It's
can't.
offline
Yeah,
now.
no, he can't.
He doesn't. Yeah, he's got the gorilla attack.
Yeah, he's
pod.
got the spy, so he's gonna go back to 15.
Yep.
Mhm.
Just saying I'm attacking you straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's above 15, but he's playing Kelleran instead. Yeah, I don't hate that. I think that's probably fair. He is using Han ability again. Just
Ooh, this
able to
is a
play.
bit of
This
an
is good.
overextend, I
I
think.
think so. I
Yeah,
think
it is.
This is a big
Uh,
overextend.
But I mean,
guess-
it would have
I
been
guess-
shuffled to the bottom otherwise. So maybe.
Yeah. I guess Typho is not actually there, so it's really 2
No.
units and some spies.
If he gets a super laser blast here, Zach.
Does he have it?
He doesn't have it.
But you really want to save Kelleran for after the super laser blast, right? That's why I think
really do.
jamming the
Yeah.
attack pod there, getting some more damage in.
could have been really good.
So the
Yeah.
Yeah.
commentary around the grounds
Uh,
here is that he's saving
of
the
course,
attack pod for
Red
the
doesn't
finisher,
know.
but yeah.
Yeah, Red doesn't know that he's got a blast in hand.
No.
We do.
No, that's true.
Where Callum would be Callum into home one or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it feels nice to have the attack pod deal 6 damage out of nowhere and just kill somebody, but
Mm.
yeah, I don't know.
That doesn't feel great.
A Delphi
That
for
doesn't feel
nothing.
good.
It's just doesn't feel good.
Evo's
It's-
having an aneurysm beside me. He is freaking the
Yeah,
fuck out.
some PTSD from last round, I bet.
Yeah. Gonna see a condemned. Yep.
And also, Red is in a do or die situation because this is game 2. Red is down 1,
Oh, does
so
he have
he
any-
has to pull this one out.
Yeah. He's gonna go to what's that? 22.
Mhm. So he technically has lethal on board, I think. No, that's a condemn.
It's a
So
condemn, so
no
not
lethal.
Not lethal.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what his answer to this gorilla attack pod is. Yeah, it's a no glory.
And that's a good answer.
Yep.
And that's the thing. You have to just keep presenting. Oh, another no
He's got
glory.
another
Here's
one.
my
Wow.
other no
Ah.
glory. You.
Um, 22 is a fine amount of pressure, but it is not enough. It's not check amount of pressure.
No. I mean, he wants to see a crate here. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. What he really wants is to bait Dedra into. Oh, he does have. Oh, because that was what I'm gonna say. You want to timely the crate into something,
Yep.
but then that happens.
No, he hasn't yet.
Does he have any time in his left? I know 2 of them got milled.
He has one in hand. One
Oh,
in
same?
hand.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was sitting on the exact combo I was
I think he did.
Alright,
was just
now
gonna
it-
mention.
Now he gets
but
the home 1 killer in, yeah.
Home 1 Kellerin is really nice.
And he's got,
It's actually
he's got a no
very good
glory.
here.
He's got a no glory in him.
Because he's played 2
Is that a fell, the dragon that he's got?
two,
He's got 2 new
blasts.
glories. 2 no glories and a fell.
Oh, he's bringing out that instead. That's actually very interesting because of the ambush and
Yep.
and all that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh,
That's Red's game right here.
take the damage.
Yep. And then 6 to base. This is good. This is good. Now
Does he
he's
have any
in check.
Delphi?
2 lethal threats. Yeah.
And he doesn't have blasts. So this is maybe this is it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. Wow.
21.
Nice one.
So they've
Nice
got
one.
21 minutes left. Yep. Red can definitely put more damage on base than Dedra can at this point.
How much time we left? with?
20. Did we just say 20? How much time left in round? 21 minutes left in the round. So
I mean, that is a fair amount of time. They could finish this game.
could.
Neither of them play slowly, and both of these decks have shown to be capable of finishing games eventually.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
We got you.
Okay. Some of the comments I think were saying that they couldn't hear me, but interesting.
I think TV and T-Bow has been talking very low.
Okay, so they're probably picking up somebody in the background.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
probably
Yeah.
T-Bow.
All right.
Also very important. So I'm trying to work out whether or not to actually have breakfast or you skip it. I only had the coffees.
Can't skip breakfast, Victor. No. Alright, we're gonna reset those.
Had the
And
liquid breakfast.
we're going into game 3, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, this is shaping up to be a nail biter.
It really is. Just reset myself.
Right, we're ready to go. The drawing opening hands here. And it looks like a lot of attachments in Zach's hand there. He resourced at least one of those. And yeah, Charismatic, very good opening. Gets to go
We've seen this
to the
start a
base.
couple times.
Yeah, this is unanswered by
Jedra has the answer.
yeah, the very same opening that we saw the first game, and very close to the opening we saw the second game. So we got Clint joining us for commentary now. Then
Are you guys having a good time?
I am. I
Yeah.
am. Yeah.
This is not the finals that we wanted. We wanted it short and fast so we could all go home and eat.
I mean, I just woke up, so I'm fine. I'm having a really good time. Red 5 here is not ideal, but it's 3 to base.
We've got a general, like, I don't know if TV's explained to you, but we've got a big screen TV upstairs here that we're watching the game on, and there's a lot of play-by-play commentary from the spectators here as well.
I bet.
Mistakes were made, things were said.
So Deborah
we've
comes
all
out
moved
and
on.
does exactly the things we've been talking about. Such a good leader to have this really early deploy in the control deck. It kind of reminds me of what Kara has been doing all along, in that it just comes out and takes care of things.
Yeah, she's not there as an aggressive unit. She's just there as a unit to clear problematic
Control.
units off the board.
Yeah.
She's hitting for 4 with her raid 2.
Yep. Which is usually
Very,
at that
very
point, in that point.
strange. Very strange that the spy didn't attack first, and then even stranger that Dedra went into the Han.
Yeah. And
One
she
thing
should
on
have
hand
3
is-
damage on her because Han does do 3 damage.
He's got the top target. I think he just wants to play the takedown on Han.
Dedra should have 3 damage from Han, right?
All right.
Probably.
he's-
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just fix it up.
He's marking. He's
so-
putting the client and the top target on
Yeah.
Han and taking it down.
So he's going to
Yeah, that
play the
makes sense.
takedown on Han.
But yeah, exactly. Dedra should have 3, and now Red 5 is going to deal another 2 to her. Han gets to strike base, but yeah,
Going to
with
be
the
a
client.
heal of 11.
Oh, he doesn't strike base. He takes off the shield of the client.
Then he should have 4 damage on him.
Yeah, he'll die anyways. It doesn't really matter, but
They're playing a bit too
Yeah.
fast now, maybe.
I think it's been a long day and everyone's tired and
Yeah.
it really doesn't matter at this point. But the board state isn't as clean as it should be.
Yeah.
they
result is the same.
Yeah. It won't affect the outcome of anything. So we're back to 0 damage on either base.
But we've got an Amidala to go wide.
Yep. It's good.
Dardaval?
And yeah.
He's
It
saying,
looks
how
like-
did you drop both your Amidalas in the first 4 turns? That's what he's saying right
Look,
there.
so
You have 60
that's-
cards.
So my
Yeah.
round 5 was versus Ret, and in every game our games went to 3 games. Every game he drew Grogu for turn 1 play, and then in game 3 he went Grogu, heroic arc, heroic arc, heroic arc. So You tell me that Data Vault is not busted.
I mean, we've talked about this before, you and me, and I
Yes.
think like luck is the most important skill you can have.
100%.
Like, it is absolutely how you get to be in finals of tournaments.
Exactly. No, you're 100% right. It's better to be lucky than good sometimes. And you know, for Zach today, I know we should be commentating on the game, but he has had a dream run today.
Right. It certainly has looked like he's been pulling all the answers all day long from what we've been able to see.
And that's what you need to win a PQ.
Yep. I agree. And that is the pillage.
Yeah.
That
I
is
wonder how many cards are in hand.
yeah.
Now, Pillage is interesting because
Certainly-
Pillage is a card that we have not seen for a long time.
Ooh. Wow.
But to create and
Yeah.
a Guerrilla Attack Pod.
Gorilla attack pod.
Oh,
So the last
That
card in
is-
his hand must be amazing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's exactly what I was thinking. What could he possibly be keeping over those two cards?
but he's got a nice wide board. Like, but
Yeah.
You know, he's still one turn away from a super
Oh,
laser blast.
This could be the first time we see him give up a card. The spy has a 5 health bounty on it, or 5 heal bounty on it.
No, he's
he
giving it
doesn't
up.
give him the card.
No, it does
doesn't
not
give
give
him the
up cards.
card ever.
No, and again, it has proven quite effectively. He has been getting a.
Oh, he had the mace.
And that's another 5 damage to base immediately. So yeah, that's not in this situation. That is
No.
reasonable.
And Rhett will know that, you know, we're only on 6 resources. We're still one turn away from super laser blast, so he can
Yeah.
hit for
He can
another
go wide.
good chunk of damage.
Probably the worst case scenario here is a vigilance on Amidala.
Yeah, or mace.
Yeah, I think you might vigilance the mace if you've got the vigilance.
Yeah.
Which I don't
Just
think it
cleaning
doesn't
up
look.
a
It
little
doesn't
bit.
look like he's got it. Looks like he's got a power. Looks like he's got.
So Amadar, Dedra ability, and then mace to base.
Yeah, it looks like Zach's struggling to find the answers here. Like Rhett's
For the
gone.
first time.
Rhett's gone very, very aggressive. Ooh, he doesn't know what to place it on.
Oh. That means he's signaling that he's got power of the dark side, or something like, of that sort. Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
only a
and-
heal of 4.
You know what? I think you're fine getting rid of the mace though.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, so-
I think Red is playing this absolutely correctly.
Gonna
He's on
put him at
26.
29.
This
An
is
attack pod, Cassian. Wow,
Oh!
there it is.
Didn't get it. No.
wow.
Oh, so super laser
Cassian
blast.
for the win.
Super laser blast was still 2 turns away. So
Yep. That was such a good game.
that was fast. That one.
Wow. That was fast, but Rhett played that so well. He navigated that so well here.
And after getting the Krayt and the. Ooh,
Yeah.
Dedra,
Some really
Dedra had
tough calls.
Yeah, Dedra had a little bit of a clunky kind of turns 3 and 4 there, and that really opened
Yep.
the door for him.
yeah. He just
And-
kind of
and Red
stumbled
made
a little
some-
bit.
And Red he made some really tough calls there, getting rid of some really strong cards to keep the mace to get that extra 5 in, and then sacrificing that very same mace over the spy there. Those are not the calls of a guy that doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
I am
Like that.
just gonna try and find the. This is not the right screen.
What a freaking Tynol. Crazy game. That last one moved so fast. Yes, Benjamin. you're
There we go.
absolutely
There we
correct.
go. We got the right one.
Yeah.
We got the right one now. So incredibly played by Rhett in the last game. Rhett is an incredible player. I've played him many, many times before. We always seem to match up in the first round or the last round. in PQs, but he is on the baddest team, so it's always friendly fire with him and I. So yeah, great. Very interesting finals. Very interesting top 8.
Yeah.
You know, Han Datavolt, I have seen Han Datavolt picking up a little bit in play rate, but it really is that sign that when the meta is a certain way, you just try going bigger. And Han Datavolt is that the evolution of Han 2 ECL, just going that little bit bigger to go over top of everything else. So where do we go from there?
Yeah. But that has been sort of a baddest deck that you've been working on, I heard from TV.
No, Rhett has been working on it for the last 2 weeks. Give me 2 minutes and I'll switch it over. Yeah. Rhett's actually been playing a lot of Yoda Datavolt. And then I don't know, he just pivoted to Han 2 Datavolt, and he's been having a good time with it. You know, it's the meta is very strange at the moment, and if you were in our team chat, which obviously you're not, but we are constantly talking about, like, what are we prepping for? What are we trying to you know, tech our decks for? And you just can't at the moment.
I think the meta is at a really interesting point right now. That you can tech to some degree, because you do know that there's going to be some Yoda Data Vaults and some Han ECLs. You do know some of it, and Piet's obviously, because people don't understand better. But it's also very open. There's so much else there as well. Yeah. And I think that's healthy and fun. Whereas sometimes it's just healthy and not that fun, and sometimes it's fun but not that healthy, you know?
Look, I mean, a good example of it today was we had a few Tarkentown decks, and a lot of the Hans managed to dodge the Tarkentown deck. So, you know, while you can predict, like, okay, you can try and plan for whatever meta you're wanting to play in, or, okay, I think there's going to be this amount of Piet, there's going to be this amount of Yoda, there's going to be this amount of Han. You might just miss them, and you just get rolled over by these decks that you weren't ever prepared for. And if you know anything about Australian meta, people play what they fucking want. there's no
I mean, isn't that kind of a catch-all for Australian mentality across the board?
hey, we're not here to fuck spiders, we're here to play cards. And we're gonna play what the fuck we want.
Makes sense.
So, any final comments there? I know we've got some. We've got a Secrets of Power Carbonite box to break on stream, which we're going to do next. Nice. So you're more than welcome to hang around for the commentary. But any final words on the top cut today?
Like I said in the beginning, I think it's a healthy meta. It's a sign of an interesting meta when you get a new archetype kind of developing here with the Dedra control, the red-blue control. We're going to see more of that in the next set, I'm sure of. But also we did see Plot Patine.
I'm about to switch it over.
The Han 2 Data Vault here instead of the ECL. I think we got a showcase of some interesting things that is telling you a little bit about what the future might look like.
Yeah, I think even though the Han 2 deck won, which a lot of people will see and be like, oh, more of the same. Yeah, the Dedra blue control, you know, finishing second. Even the Han 4 Tarkentown, which is a deck that's kind of been on the fringes, making the top 8. So, yeah, I think there's some interesting stuff. And
it's
cool to see.
The return of Ray. Ray, we haven't seen Ray for a while.
Look, yes, there is Ray, but Ray was also played by our team member Scott, who is just an absolute gun on anything he plays blue-green. So he could win a PQ with Ray's face hand drawn by one of his children on a brown paper bag. That's how good Scott is.
I mean, I get to play against Betten sometimes and such,
What's
and
that?
there are just those guys that can play with
Okay.
a pile of leaves and
Okay,
still
I'll
win.
wind this one up and put it over to the stream. Yeah, cool.
It seems like he can play anything because he got second with Han Green, second with Thrawn Data Vault, first with Yoda Red. So I think he's just a good player.
We call him the Kingmaker because a few of our guys have won PQs off the back of his hard work.
Right. Which is great. That's what being on a team is.
100%. All right, so we're going to wrap this up because it's getting late here now. Thank you guys for tuning in and helping Tivi and the stream with commentating. You're more than welcome to stay to hang around. We're going to crack some carbos on stream if you want. But we're going to go grab a team photo. And as I said, we're going to crack a box of carbo. Maybe we'll crack a showcase. What showcase are we cracking, Tivi? Chancellor Palpatine, apparently. That's Tivi's pick. What's your guys' pick?
There we go. I like the look of the Dedra.
A Dedra?
Yeah. I think Tebow was talking about the
Cassian. He wanted
Cassian.
Cassian is a nice showcase.
That card is absolutely beautiful. That is a really good looking card as well.
That is a nice showcase.
And the C3PO is really nice as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we just I don't know if you saw my video from earlier this week. I got some showcases graded, and 3PO was one of them. They came out really, really nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to switch over to the cam. You're more than welcome to hang around. I will be back in 10 minutes or so to check. But if I don't talk to you later, thank you for casting, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
All right, I'm gonna dip out.
Yeah,
Go
me
chat
too.
with you, Victor.
Yeah,
We'll,
nice actually
see you
getting
around
to
again.
talk to you.
All right, guys.
Thanks for,
all right, guys.
hanging out.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Take it
Bye.
easy.
Okay.
All right, the cracking is complete. Just end off today. Let me go over here. Whoops. That's all right. Look, thank you everyone for joining the event today and watching from all around the world. Thank you to the people who have jumped in and given their time. Mark, Wes from Sea Raptor, Aaron, apologies, and Victor. Sorry, I just had to run up the stairs, and I'm clearly not fit enough to do that, so struggle. But thank you, everyone. Thank you for the commentators for giving up your time. Thank you for viewing us and watching today, supporting the channel. Please like, subscribe, join our Discord to talk more shit. We will be back in 2 weeks. We are streaming the Hobby Shack PQ in Sydney. That's going to be held in Fortress in the middle of the city. It's going to be a good day. Tebow is going to be your host. I will be the head judge of the event. So you might see my face a little bit, but you're going to see more of Tebow, which, let's be real, that's why we come here, right? Bit of eye candy. Thank you for staying on, for everybody that did, to watch the box cracking. Always cool to see a showcase, especially a Dedra one. We love the Imperials, or at least I do. So thank you, everyone, and we will see you next time. And remember, as always, good soldiers follow orders.